Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number one from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. Nice deep kick.
Still managed to tackle just before the
Number 6. Away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together. Asia.
Car boot, container, cones and cones and more cones, belt up, balls pumped, bags in place, whistles, wrestles, warm-ups and listen-ups, the talking, the tackling, the look in their eyes. For us it's the memories, the matches, they grow up so fast. For them it's their friends, the fun, and wow, do you see that pass? It's mini, but it's mighty.
3, 2, 1, Sound!
The best of traineeships. It's the greatest rugby they'll ever play. Just don't forget the chips. Rhino, where rugby begins.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple, We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
They're coming on, Nubs.
All right, welcome back to session 2 of day 2 in Oman at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy. We are in the final stages now of the competition. We have the women's league up.
Yes.
We have Uzbekistan versus Korea in our first game, part of Group E. And this will be a battle for who's in the final.
Been a very interesting day, and you have the woman out here half an hour before kickoff, warming up, being ready for this match. So they both want it.
Both teams are fighting for this position. I think Iran's probably very close to already qualified because they've gone through undefeated. Both these teams have lost to Iran. So really, who wins this qualifies for the final and for the next step up.
The next step up. That's what it's all about. Taking the next step up. Everyone wants to be the best they can and represent their nation.
Alright, so Uzbekistan is playing in the light green with Korea in their blue today. They played in white yesterday. And it looks like a Korea kickoff. And Korea will kick off towards the cliff ends of the field. And Uzbekistan trying to hit that scoreboard in 2 ways.
You like that cliff end of the field, don't you? You like renaming it.
Yep. What else can I name it? I get confused with my lefts and rights. Alright, so Korea to kick off here. It's a good kickoff, it's deep, and Uzbekistan dropped it backwards, but play on. They're putting it through the hands early, a little skip pass there. So they pass out wide, good fend off, and she's through in space. She turns back inside just to make sure her support is there, and Uzbekistan pick up and go through on the other side. It's just onside now, but Uzbekistan have cut through the middle of the defense there, stepped inside, and there's no better place to score it.
What a way to start for Uzbekistan there. That was absolutely picture perfect when you talk about sevens rugby. Starting here on the near side of the field, getting structure, finding a ruck, setting themselves on. A couple of passes out, and you saw the try scorer there, went lateral, and just the space opened, the gap opened up and went through the middle.
It is that problem with the rush defense.
It absolutely is. Straight down there, underneath the post like that, and nice little left foot step as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And now the conversion wasn't kicked, so Uzbekistan start out with a 5-0 lead here.
Great forward start. I love it from Uzbekistan. I thought Korea was going to come out a little bit stronger, but it was a great start from Uzbekistan.
Let's see what they can do with their restart. It's a high kick, putting all the pressure on the Korean girl. Oh, she's bobbled it, but then collected high. And the referee's given that decision. Or is about to give the decision as they have a little chat. Okay, so the referee's arm is out for the high tackle, just as she was collected. Korea now need to make the most of this opportunity. Little tap and go from number 4 there, and Korea are off to the races. Now Uzbekistan have been doing this all day. They close up space really fast on defense, but they have given away a few penalties, and Korea try to catch them napping here and go through the middle. Good space getter, and they're back out wide. And Korea decided to kick for distance and make Uzbekistan try and work all the way back up the field here. It's picked up by Green, and she is off. She runs around the first one, steps inside, a clattering tackle, but penalty there. You must be rolling away in sevens really fast. The tap is gone, and number 7 is off really fast. And 5 then moves forward, and a great run there from Kazakhstan. From Uzbekistan. Getting my stands mixed up, and she's under the post.
Man, that was a beautiful try, and nearly a replica of the first one we saw too. Patience with Uzbekistan, spread it wide a couple of that lateral movement. And Korea seems to be struggling with it, not chasing, not being able to keep up the speed of the player there. And again, space open up, ran straight down the field.
It's just a change of pace every time. They go out wide, really try and isolate that one defender, so she either has to bite and spread in, or someone shoots, and it's just causing them problems.
Yeah, the extras added there too. Uzbekistan leading Korea early on 12 points to 0.
Both teams still fighting out for that final spot. Uzbekistan here about to kick off again, and their kickoffs have been quite high and valuable. Pushing Korea back. Oh, they've let it bounce and let someone randomly jump up. But Korea have maintained possession here. They go into the open side of the field until they stop, come back. She's done the run at straight challenge and probably lost on that one. But Korea moving back with the ball. Bit of separation there, and penalty to Uzbekistan, and she taps and goes really fast. Number 7 for Uzbekistan has been doing this all tournament. As soon as there is a penalty, she's off and moving and catching people napping.
Tell you what, sevens is a game of speed, and Uzbekistan have come out firing. Like I said, they were here half an hour before the match started, and as you've seen, they are switched on, they're ready to play, and every moment they've taken. Korea there with hands on the hips, so this the early stages, 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes played already, and hands on hips.
Yeah, it's not a good look. It doesn't bode well for your teammates either. That conversion was good as well, so it's 19-0. A perfect start in this game for Uzbekistan.
Yeah, Uzbekistan started up nice and quick. Korea looking to stem the flow here. They've got to get back. They got their hands on the ball. They have to get their hands on the ball. That's the trick here in sevens.
And the thing is, with the next game to play for Iran, if they lost that, Korea would still be with a shot chance. So you don't know what's going to happen with the final. It's given us a knock on there off the kickoff.
Really impressive there by Uzbekistan, the kicker there all day long. In fact, all tournament long, you've seen nice and high, giving themselves a chance to get under that ball.
Just, if you can get back possession off a kickoff and deny the other team the ball, just keep putting more and more pressure. And even the ball that they do get is under pressure.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen it. Uzbekistan's had all the ball, but here Korea with the ball in hand.
All right, so Korea have gone in with the tap. It's a scrum, sorry. And they've gone out wide really quickly, snatched at and then picked up by Uzbekistan, and they are out wide here. They are causing damage with every touch at the moment. A little bobble there, the one-handed offload, steps in, resettles for contact, and Uzbekistan clear, and they've got numbers out wide if they can draw and pass a little bit. They've created the 2-on-1. She stepped inside with the fend, still got time here, and the pass has gone out wide. Through her legs, she's been nutmegged there. And out even wider, the number 2 goes herself, goes around the first defender, and another try is scored. That would be the bonus point try for Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan, super impressive from the get-go. It's just over 5 minutes, only 60 seconds to go here, but you've seen Uzbekistan go to the essentials of sevens. They use the width of the field. There's only 7 players on the field, so when you spread that ball wide, you're forcing the defense to chase. It means they're tiring, and you can see hands on knees going both sides of the field, and it's just Korea's defense got to chase. That's one of the things, you don't have the ball in hand. You're just all the time running around trying to defend.
You should be in more effort plays than in defence than you should be with the ball, but at the moment there's no answers for Korea.
You got to give a thumbs up. Big kudos to what Uzbekistan is doing, playing with intent, playing with speed, eyes up, looking for that space. Even when Korea's defence came forward and held them, they took the time, took a step back, and found that space on the other side.
Absolutely. All right, so Uzbekistan to kick off again. And it's again high, might not have gone far enough, and it is taken by the Uzbekistan
First
player.
little blemish there from Uzbekistan, giving Korea a chance. This is the first time in the match, and actually the time's up on the clock. First time Korea's going to be in the other half.
And touching the ball.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them really have the ball much in this game, so they need to take the opportunity with 0 time, but they've still got this one free play.
Korea, there was a bit of a flying V setup.
Told to take a bit faster. They've gone with the width, but it's a very high carry. They managed to hold on to it, and they're coming back the other way now. Uzbekistan trying to put that play in. She saw the gap and took it, and now Korea have got the numbers out wide, starting to cause some problems. Okay, Korea pick up the ball from the base of the ruck. They've gone in. Number 3 has stepped inside, and she's dragged down by her arm, but they're maintaining the slow, steady rate here. We haven't moved past halfway yet. Uzbekistan's pressure in defense has been astounding, and they keep going on. There's the forced offload, causing the knock on. Uzbekistan will settle here. They've got a free play at the ball, and they decide to kick it out and go into halftime with a distinct 24-0 advantage.
Great start there from Uzbekistan. All the possession, all the territory, all the pressure coming on from that side. It's going to be hard to stop and see if they can continue that momentum into that second half as well.
And they really need to. They'll go into halftime, they'll get their messages from their coach and see if they can come out continuing.
Also, Uzbekistan leading here 24 points to 0. We'll be back at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025 soon.
All right, we are about to get underway for the second half. Uzbekistan has been dominant so far. What can Korea do?
Yeah, the first thing we talked about, they need to get their hands on the ball, Big Al. Literally, Uzbekistan's playing so well, keeping the ball in hand, taking control of this game the whole way through. So it's going to be tough for Korea, but let's see.
All right, so another Uzbekistan kickoff. Put it right on the head. Oh, it's been dropped, but said go backwards. But still the pressure play and allowing Uzbekistan to come up the field further. A good ball carry there, really putting Uzbekistan on the back foot, and then a penalty one through it. Just what the doctor ordered for Korea. And now they're moving fast. A gap caused, a really good dummy, and she is off to races. But there is an Uzbek girl chasing hard. Oh, the offload is there, but it's just gone to ground.
That's what we want to see from Korea. Great signs here when the ball is in hand. You can see they kept themselves tight. They moved forward those couple of phases there, got over the gain line, found some space, broke away. And then Uzbekistan, we talked about their fitness before. That kind of saved them there on the defense. And it's one of those things, you know, under pressure, you're so close to the line, you think, oh, let me just get the ball out. When really, hindsight, you probably thought, I should have held on to the ball.
Yeah, if I make this pass, we're definitely in.
Yeah.
Just the 50-50 pass didn't work out. Okay, so Uzbekistan putting the scrum in, the feed into the scrum, and they're off. They've decided to kick it long and make Korea come back. And you can see there's a big chase from the Uzbekistani girls. Two of them are going to try and put some absolute pressure. But the number 5 has picked it up, but she is caught and well tackled. But Korea's got back in support here. The dummy and back inside. Bit of pressure being put on at the ruck time. They've decided to straighten up their options a bit and hope the Kyrgyzstan tacklers can get out of their way. Oh, big collision there. And holding on to the ball.
Uzbekistan, they're looking to take off pretty quickly, weren't they? That's what they've been doing all game, though. They wanted to play fast. They've got the fitness, and they're trying to take dominance with it.
forgot to tap it. That was the problem, I think, there. But they're already spreading it out wide. The inside step and ball security has been really key for them so far. All right, so they've a little dummy show and go. She's through on the outside. Oh, there's a forced pass there. And they make an error in the similar position Korea did down the other end.
Yes, it's nice to see. You can see Uzbekistan playing with the tent, playing with speed. You see this a lot in sevens. I mean, players going to ground because you've got limited number of players on the field. You know, you can't always wait for that cleaner to come through or that support player to be there. So she was looking to feed it off, and he actually caught her supporting player off guard, threw it to her. She wasn't expecting the catch. Probably
just a little bit of lack of communication, just as she was coming in to say where she was going, as the support player, where she was going.
100%. So it lets Korea off the hook, having to work deep from inside their own half.
And the ball is in the scrum, and they're quickly settling out. Korea have gone with the same option. That is a beautiful torpedo kick. Is that what they still call it out here? A barrel.
Barrel, yeah. But spiral?
Spiral kick, yeah, barrel. But Uzbekistan, getting all my stands mixed up now, back with the ball in attack. Just knocked it on there, so just a slight mistake. I think fatigue starting to settle in this second half. We've still got 3.5 minutes to go.
Oh, I tell you what, though, it's been an absolute go-hung kind of game where it's just fast. And Uzbekistan really trying to, you can see 110% effort, trying to play at pace, trying to move their ball quickly. And, you know, it's been super impressive from Uzbekistan with how their fitness is holding up through here, and it's really working against
and they just continually back it.
Oh, 100%, yeah. And I think this is what I love to see from Uzbekistan right now, is they continue to go for it. You know, they're not holding back. They're not like, okay, we're winning, we're leading, let's just take it easy.
Foot off the pedal.
Yep.
Absolutely. All right, so Korea do have the feed into the scrum here. And it's in and out the back, and they're coming blindside. Tried to make it round. Possible high tackle there, but let go and continued play. And we're going with the run it straight option again, which we've enjoyed seeing all day. Really quick getting out of the way is the tackler there. But every ruck is being scrutinized by Uzbekistan at the moment, and they're fast on the ball there, and you saw her coming really fast from the back. She's tapped and gone, and I think it's the number 7 again. She did it earlier in the game. Just catches them napping straight off a penalty, straight on the way, and dots it down.
That was absolutely fantastic from the Uzbekistan, number 7. Real simple stuff. Like, attack is one thing. Defense wins games. You hear it all the time. You see that turnover quick on the ball. As soon as that player went to ground, she was on it. And even faster than that, she took the tap and took off as well.
Oh, the speed of her and fitness is incredible so far. And she's going to try and convert her own kick here.
Lady of many talents. And I have to say, the kicking...
Oh, it's
that was absolutely
gone in.
Absolutely,
really made us wait there.
I literally paused before anything else. I didn't want to curse her when she kicked. I was like, the kicking has been so good from the ladies. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's. I mean, she got a steal. She got the penalty. Got the tap. Got the try, and got the kick.
Uzbekistan leading Korea here, 29 points to 0 with 1:30 to play.
All right, so another kickoff for Uzbekistan here. They've managed to unload some of their bench options now, so a bit of fitness off the kickoff. Korea allowed it to bounce, and Uzbekistan have taken possession of the ball again, and they are coming wide. You just see their low, crisp passes that really forces the defense to keep coming back. If those passes maintain their speed and accuracy, that's what's causing the problems for Korea. All right, so the ball is taken into contact there from Uzbekistan. They come out wide. And just good crisp passes. That one's a little bit behind her, and she slows up. But they've done an undercut run. Oh, she's almost broken through the gap. But well held there from Korea. And Uzbekistan start moving to the side. Step in and come back to the blind side. And then the crash ball, the offload, almost given, but not. And she's still being held by Korea. Finally takes it to ground. And Uzbekistan go for the side. Oh, she's just broken through that tackle. Run around 2 people and took them on even in the try zone. And she's dotted it down.
Valiant effort there by Korea, but Uzbekistan showing time and time again throughout this match, have the ball, move it around, let the ball do all the work, and you've got, as a defender, you've got to chase. And Uzbekistan just literally had to wait. We're patient, wait for that space, and went straight through to score that try.
It was blindside, 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 and then finally the one missed tackle, and they make them pay.
Well, absolutely beautiful match here. And now this one straight out in front for the conversion. A little bit easier actually for this one.
Well, do you back her?
I'm keeping silence, mate. I'm keeping silence.
It was wobbly, but it takes us out to a 38-0 score line. There's not long left in the game. We've just heard the final hooter, but because it was after the conversion, we'll settle in for one more play. Here's the 10 for Kazakhstan. She's about to kick the ball in the air. It's a bit lower this time. She's managed to ground it, and it rolls straight out. A very smart tactical way of ending the game.
Korea, their valiant effort. They were trying to defend. They put in the effort. You could see they really wanted to get their hands on the ball, but Uzbekistan, in this case, just too good on the day, able to really hold the position, get that speed, and there you go.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, Uzbekistan. They've only had one blemish so far against Iran. They've clearly been the top two teams of the tournament, and they will most likely meet each other in the final. Korea will have to settle for a third, fourth place playoff, but that is yet to come. Well done. We'll be right back with our next women's game after this break.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. Nice deep kick.
Still managed to tackle just before the
Number 6. Away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet. A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
لا انت اول شيء تكون كاميرتك مانيوال جنب العدسه تحت بالامام امام الكاميرا في كبسه بس اكبس عليها على الهواء.
Hi everybody, welcome back into
اساله كيف
Sevens Trophy 2025. The second match of the day, one of the last ones of the match, was for the women. Down waiting to come onto the field. They're lined up in the tunnel. You can see them there. It's Jordan versus Iran. These ladies beforehand, you could see them during the warm-up, mate. They were patting each other on the shoulders, trying to like psych themselves up before this match.
Just wait until you see the little celebration Jordan do pre-match on before they actually kick off. They do like a little jump around, a little song. It's pretty impressive. And equally impressive has Iran's run been in this tournament so far.
Welcome to the broadcast. If you are just joining us, my name's Grant, and with me is Big Al, Bruffy's Offload podcast. He's a famous man around here. You got a few selfies taken on today?
Yeah, got my first selfie yesterday, being from part of Bruffy's Rugby Offload. But we're here supporting Asia Rugby Live at the Emirates Emirates Sevens Trophy.
It's been an exciting 2 days of rugby, and we're coming towards the finals. Here, the undefeated Iran. What have you loved about what they've done?
They're really good at their set play. Like they know what they're doing, and they know their strengths. Similar to the previous game, where Uzbekistan put on lots of pressure. Iran's been up to that pressure, but they've got the speed and strength to match it. Their tackling has been ferocious. Their passing is well skilled, and they manage to open up gaps just with pure speed.
It's one of the key things in sevens, isn't it? Speed. That's where you see a lot of the backs from the 15 game come into the sevens, because it's speed, speed, speed.
Absolutely, and it's not just being fast, it's the change of pace, being able to slow up and then kick off again, because if you can slow that defender slightly, that might be the half step you need to get around them. And that's where it's even more impressive. I know some fast people, but it's the change of direction that makes you unbelievable. If you can step, if you can slow down and push and accelerate really fast again, that's where the damage is caused.
Something that the ladies could potentially take from the international scene. I mean, you're from Australia top of the World Series when it comes to sevens. Is that something you think they aspire to as far as the skill sets, or they take certain skill sets from them? Yeah,
there's definitely skill sets taken from them. Obviously, the caliber of player up there with the passing game, they can play expansive really, really fast. So the skill level still has a lot to improve to get towards that way. But these girls, they've got the role models out there. The Aussies and the Kiwi Sevens dominate each year. They're good to watch, and they've got some absolutely sparkling talent. And these girls are also on their way up.
So just waiting here for the officials to bring the two teams onto the field. You see, I love this, watching from here, and you'll see them very shortly. You know, players, they'll pat each other on the back. But the psychological side of the game, how important is that?
For some people, it's so important, especially at this level. If you can get that extra 5% out of your teammates, just by that extra little psych up, it works. But if you watch here, they're both going to get involved. Jordan is starting to jump around, and they sing their song. It's a great way to start a game. They are pumped. They are ready to go.
This is going to be an absolute beautiful game here. We've got Jordan playing from right to left in the dark uniform. Iran playing from left to right in the white. This one, in this part of the day, the sun starts to set, the sun starts to shine a little bit lower here. And, you know, how much of that play when you consider the high ball we saw in the last game?
It's probably important. It depends on if you've got the skills to kick it that high and make the most of that distance. The wind is coming like straight across towards us in the commentary box from the ground, so will it come into play as well? I just think if you can hold on to the ball, regain possession, and try and find some weak spots, both teams are in with a chance here.
All right, it's the final game in the group for the women. It's Jordan versus Iran. 14 minutes of rugby, and we are underway.
All right, Iran have kicked it off, and it is really high. It's bounced within the 10, but they've managed to pick it up and play on. The referee gets a little bit in the way there. So number 3's gone for her again, and they're cutting away. And as you can see, just the low passes, the change of directions here, and she's even had support doing it. The girls know as soon as she changed, she had 2 people around her, very quick and moving. So she's breaking out. They play a little bit of a different game where they go a bit more isolated and try and suck in some defenders before going out wide. And they're bringing it out from the back of the scrum. 1, 2, 3 passes, a little dummy show and go, and then they try and break through that 4th tackle. She's offloaded it into contact, and they are through for the first try straight under the post.
Iran. That was a fiery, fast start from Iran. First of all, like you talked about, from the kickoff, it started all then, nice and high. Probably trying to use that sun to their good effect. They held onto the ball, they kept control. They straightened when they needed to straighten, and eventually they found the space.
They understand the importance of keeping possession there, and then really trying to expose the overlap when they can create it.
Unfortunately, missing the conversion there. That one in front, but not to worry. If they keep the ball in hand, Iran, they get a tough day in the office for Jordan.
Absolutely. Let's see if Jordan can make it up over this with this kickoff receipt here. See if they can get their hands on the ball and start playing their own game. All right, the kickoff is gone. Iran's got it back again. Number 3's done a little hot step and then jump into it before they're passing. And the girls are streaming onto the ball here. Just kind of got in each other's way a little bit, but you can just watch the intent they have when they're running onto the ball. Pass it out the back of the shoulder, but they're so fast and ready to regain it. Look at that, just pierces the gap on soft shoulders and gives Iran time to reset. Now, you wouldn't have expected them to come to blindside with a one-on-one, but their overlapping player was so fast to react, and she keeps her feet here while in contact, and team time for support. All right, the ball is going out to the wide now. They've given it all the way out to the winger with an overlap possible. The overlap pass is given, and she cuts inside. Jordan almost hangs on, but doesn't, and Iran score another great try.
I tell you what, we're in for a spectacle right here. Iran just showing the simple basics of sevens matches. Also there you saw it a couple of times, the wrapper coming around the back. Definitely something they've been working on during the practice to create the space. Jordan a little bit passive in defense, allowing the players to come forward, but that's where the space has been found for Iran.
Yeah, and allowing that winger to cut in a little bit for the overlap to happen, just to make sure the defense is just kept in. Unfortunately, the kick is not converted, but it is 10-0 so far.
Iran doing it in 5s, undefeated here in the tournament, looking as heavy favourites to win and take this one out. Starting off with a great intent of speed. So they want to play. They know that's what they need to do. They need to keep taking it to the opposition, and that's what they've done to start with.
Absolutely. Now they've gone 2 from 2 with their kickoffs at the moment, with getting the ball back. Let's see how they go here. All right, they've decided to change direction. It has hit the ground. It's wobbly, and she's picked it up. And it's going to go through untouched all the way under the post. And what a smart decision to swap sides there.
So absolutely fantastic there from Iran, from the kickoff. Seeing the space on the far side, put it into that space, and speed. The winger there just coming along, running onto the wall, collecting that.
Okay.
All right, so Jordan need to make sure they can try and get this ball back now. They've had no ball so far in the game.
Pretty much no ball, and what I think one of the things that Jordan need to look at here is actually being a little more aggressive in their defense. They've been very passive, allowing Iran to come forward, and they're just really struggling with that.
Yeah, and it makes tackling that little bit harder if you're going backwards and someone's coming forward into you. Iran's put the kick up. It's been played out by Jordan and then bounced over the line, and now picked up by Iran.
Yeah, they're pushing it back there, and luckily too, because Jordan just let that one bounce and let it go.
Absolutely. A little bit of indecision, but they've run it straight here, getting it back into the area, but she managed to put the ball down herself and pick it back up and go, and then she made an extra 5 to 10 meters, so that was really good. Ball comes out, a little bit of a bobble, and Jordan's now playing out wide, but they've dropped the ball, and Iran, there's no advantage there, so back to the front.
Knock on there by Jordan. Jordan, I got to say, I really commend the ladies. It's something you see here throughout the tournament in the teams, the intent to want to play the game, like as far as they want to take that next step if they're working on their little attacking plays, like what's the next step for them. You know, they're learning from it every single time. You see the teams developing. That's why, you know, putting on these tournaments, having these team here, it's super important, super integral for the game to grow.
Yeah. Now Jordan's put a bit of pressure on that scrum, just a bit too early in the direction, but Iran play fast and wide, and they are trying to make Jordan pay for every little mistake. As you can see here, number 8's gone around the outside, wrapping in, and she scored another try.
Oh, that was beautiful team play. Using the ball again, but here you saw on this near side from the pass from the number 7 to the number 8, just put it out in front for the number 8 to run onto, which really opened up that space that she could run into, and then was easily around the outside there. So a beautiful pass from the number 7, setting up the number 8.
A lot of touch rugby skills in this as well, just being able to find that gap and space. If you can get it onto them, in front of them, and they can move the ball at pace, that's really important.
Well, that's one of my favourite games, mate. So I'm backing you completely there. The conversion missed there from Iran. So they're doing it in 5s. It's 20 points to 0. Iran leading Jordan.
All right, so Iran looking for, will kick off again here. We've got just under a minute left of this half, and the ball has gone up. It's really high. They've gone down to the middle this time. Oh, it was definitely caught in the sun, but well held by the 14. And then she was dumped, tackled by Iran. Jordan taking their time, making sure they're set, and then heading wide. Here we go. There's a little overlap there. They love just a little dump and run pass. Contested at the ruck, but Jordan's managed to hold on to the ball. They've still got about 70, 80 metres to go before they can score a try. Let's see if they can get through. Oh, they've gone with a little blindside play. Worked well, won the collision and got the ball back, heading for more blindside tackles, but she's been held up and then she's dragged out. Just a little inexperience there, needed to step in.
Yeah, Jordan, they're looking for the space, but it's just, you can see the difference here is just the crispness of the passing. Iran got more time, the ball's going flat, low and fast. Jordan, they'll be looking to, what they can do in the second half is look to pass that, get their low pass in there and give themselves more time and space.
Absolutely. So the score is 20-0, and we'll be right back for the second half in a shortly.
Hi guys, welcome back into Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025 here in Oman. You're with Grant and Big L. Al, did you enjoy that first half?
Absolutely. The women's game is always improving, and Iran have been a class act, undefeated so far. Their crispness of their ball movement is something to be desired.
It's been fantastic to see. You see low, hard, fast, sharp, into space as well for players to be able to run onto.
Absolutely. They've got the pace to match it. Let's see if Jordan can bounce back here. They're 20-0 down, but that is only 3 converted tries. Let's see what the second half brings before we head into the finals for the women's. All right, so Jordan will be kicking off. They are in black. They're kicking off towards the scoreboard end. Iran in the white. And the ball's gone down the middle, is well taken by Iran, and she wastes no time in speeding the ball up. A beautiful show and go and offload. Oh, just out in front and caught up. But it will be a Jordan scrum.
Nice work there by Jordan. You can see they've must have been a good halftime talk to put a little more pressure on. Don't be so passive in defense. They said like the ladies were coming forward looking to make those tackles.
Yeah, and Jordan aren't outmatched in size, so if they can get up and in their face early, they should be able to make some dominant tackles.
Yeah, early opportunity for Jordan. They've got their hands on the ball, which is the exciting part, you know, and psychologically when you get the ball, things do change.
Absolutely. If you can maintain a bit of possession you're more likely to score a try than you are without the ball. All right, so Iran tackles around the ruck there. Bit of slow play from Jordan here. Low, wide pass, probably too far for it. Iran's pressure. She steps through into contact. It takes 2 to 3 to bring her down. Jordan can reset here. All right, she's just done a short, simple, I think they call it a power play in 15, but has been caught holding on to the ball.
Yeah, Iran there showing the defensive side of the ball quick on when that tackle goes to ground. And so it's not just about their attacking prowess, it's also about their defense as well.
And just the understanding of the game to know when to do it. A little dummy there from Iran. She's tapped and gone. She's trying to go through the contact and managed to get the offload. Been heavily contested. You can see they just go into contact. They pump their legs and keep working. Now they're working out to the open side. They've got a 2-on-2. One of the first passes from them that has gone to ground. It's backwards, but it's caused more mayhem than it's done anything. She stepped back inside. She stepped back inside 3 people. She's broken a tackle, and she scored a brilliant try under the post.
What a fantastic bit of vision there from the Irani player. Like I said, the ball did go to ground probably the first time it's happened in the match, but when she picked it up, she just took a moment just to have a look what was in front of her. Looked at space, thought where did she need to go, brought it back to the center, and then found that space with her speed. Another thing, another absolute weapon when you look at the game of sevens here, to be able to put speed on the park. It's find space, and she found that space and went through to score.
Found the hole and accelerated straight through it. All right, so that takes Iran out to a 27-0 lead. They converted that one.
Such a good skill set to have when you think about speed. Because you got so little amount of players on the field, if you can go against somebody else, you find that mismatch where there's a power player, there's a speed player, all are needed for the game. But when you can find this mismatch when it comes to speed or power, there's advantages right there.
Absolutely. And it's not too dissimilar to the big game, but this is the kickoff start. So it's a bit of a shaky kickoff there for Iran. Didn't go the 10 meters.
Bit surprised there from Iran. They've been doing so well with just kicking more for the length. That one, considering they're up 27 points to 0, probably no real need to go for that short kickoff. They can put pressure on, they can attack the ball. But here we go, it's in Jordan's hand now.
Definitely had a horrible bounce before she kicked it.
Well, I've had them too, mate, so
it bounces quite high there. So, but no, here we go, Jordan with their set piece. They've had a dummy run, under run, and then one of the girls comes back in with strength. The number 7 has been quite strong for Jordan in every game so far. As you can see, she doesn't have any grit in her when she goes to ground, and they keep working off her effort. Just a little dummy run, and then she is accosted down to the ground. But here comes big number 19. She's a power runner. She's actually got quite good feet and keeps going forward and make sure her team gets the ball back. And now they're trying and get some width on the ball. The pass is just a little bit behind her, and then caused her to be backing up when she got it. Stripped into tackle, and here goes number 11 again. She scored the last try for being fast, and I think she's going to go all that way.
Yeah, great score there again. Again, just heads up play, but just before that, what I was really getting impressed with Jordan, taking their more direct route, using the players they have on the park to go forward. Just there, unfortunately for Jordan, the ball did spill, and Iran, as quick as they are and as fast as they are, they saw the opportunity and they took it.
Yeah, and they are taking their opportunities. I mean, Jordan have to build a lot more with the way their team is set up. They have to build their phases more, and one mistake just could really hurt.
Yeah, the score there, 32 points. Iran 0 to Jordan. Jordan, come on, let's score a meat pie before the game's out.
Let's get through there. We are supporting you. We've got about 2 minutes left of this final pool game for the women before we head into the finals. At the moment, Iran are leading it as they are undefeated, and Uzbekistan coming second, so they will probably meet in the final, and Korea and one of the other teams. So I'd have to check my math to see who's coming fourth. We'll play in the third, fourth playoff.
Last 60 seconds, some really impressive stuff I've seen from Jordan, and some really good fundamentals to build on. So really excited for them and see what their future brings as well.
Absolutely, and Jordan Rugby have been putting a lot of work into it. They get behind their teams really well, and you can see they're trying to develop their play, and as they upskill themselves, they'll be a hard team to beat. Iran started this process about 10 years ago. So they've been putting it into schools and putting the work in. Now Jordan have got a little breakaway here, but she is dragged out. Oh no, there's a penalty for not releasing. So a little reprieve. Jordan play it quickly. She's a bit isolated, but she's broken through the first tackle and kept her feet just long enough for her support. Oh, except she stood up.
Unfortunately, not letting the ball go there. When you do go to ground, when knees are on the ground, you need to release the ball. Unfortunately, the Jordan player did not do that in this case.
Shame after creating a good opportunity. But here go Iran again. Just the ball out in front. The ball to ground as maybe a little bit of fatigue sets in. An early dummy, and then they're backing their pace out wide. Number 1 has absolutely stripped around 26, and she is going to go all the way under the post here.
Great try. Oh, not yet.
Yeah,
Sorry.
she's going to make one of the Jordanian players come and chase her. Eats a bit of time off the clock, but scored it right under the post.
Some really great things to see here, and you've seen Iran really use the pill, usually the width of the field as well. Every time they had the ball in hand, they've looked up to see where is the space, and then they've just worked their way towards it, and not only in that try, but all tries.
The kick is up, and it is good. So that is a score there, taking us out to 39-0, and time is almost up. I'd say this will be the last play off the kickoff. And I'm sure both teams will be happy to get off the park unscathed now. Jordan with a little regrouping to do, whether it's them or Lebanon who come 4th place. All right, so the ball's bounced a few times, taken in nice and slowly. They don't try and clear the ruck with the 19 guarding it there. And they are off. The number 7 has tried her best the whole game, but just cannot. They cannot find a way through Iran here.
No, some really nice things from Jordan. What I'm liking is that there's some foundations and fundamentals. You see with the ball in hand, when they're direct, they've got the players to hold their ball. What they're going to need is just 1 or 2 extra players with a little bit more speed to add into their team, and makes a huge difference.
And absolutely, and that is full time. Iran celebrating. They are in the final. They are stoked. They've gone through undefeated so far. Will they be able to maintain it? Jordan and them shaking hands. Well done to both sets of women.
Yeah, it's a great play there from Iran. Deserved winners here in this match. You see the fundamentals again. Ball going out wide, the crisp, low pass, powerful pass, and the speed really won it, not only in attack but also in defence. Welcome in again, guys, to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025 here in Oman. Stay tuned for the next match coming up soon.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. Nice deep kick.
Still managed to tackle just before the try line.
6. Away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
Okay, we are about to get underway for the challenge side of this. We have for 11th, 12th place, we have Kyrgyzstan versus Oman. The hosts are playing here. It's their last game of the tournament. No, not. I lie. They've got 2 more games to go. But let's see what the men can do here. Both teams have had 1 win all tournament, and they are looking to accelerate into the final. All right, so Kyrgyzstan will be playing in their yellow and black, almost the tiger-like kit. Oman will be playing in the white kit with the green and red colours represented by their flag and logo. They're excited to get out here at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy, and Oman have been very proud to be able to host this tournament here, right at the Royal Oman Police Stadium. They've had to call in some volunteers, and today being especially hard for volunteers as it is a Sunday, it is a work day for the country. They still follow the old Islamic work week, where they have their weekend on Friday, Saturday. So the teams are about to run out for their penultimate game of the tournament. We're just waiting for the officials.
Local heroes here, the hosts of the tournament, Oman. They've been doing some good things this weekend, haven't they?
Absolutely. I was just saying the tournament itself has been really well put together, and they are a proud emerging rugby nation. It is their first tournament of this sort, so they got a win against Palestine yesterday. Kyrgyzstan beat Palestine just earlier today, so let's see if who can be the battle of the Palestine beaters.
Just kind of a little bit of change of topic here. Just before we saw the women's game, Iran, just when they're coming in front of the stadium here, there's a massive amount of clapping, cheering going on. Really supporting, like we talked about earlier. Just Iran really supporting the game of rugby.
Yeah, and a lot of teams have been really supportive of each other. I think when Uzbekistan were playing, you heard Kyrgyzstan not far from the not far from us. They were cheering on Uzbekistan as well, and it's good to see these nations supporting each other really well. You can see Bahrain and Iraq there just crossing over, and we're about to get underway.
You do wonder, so at the start of the day, at the end of 2 days of tournament, you played a few matches, the body's sore, the shoulders, the knees, the hips, the energy changes a little bit. You've really got to dig deep when it comes to mentally, right, to step up these next matches, these last matches.
Absolutely. Some of the lads are putting their body on the line. I know people are carrying injuries through game 1, and they're still trying to get out there. Oman will try and put on their best effort now to come away with the second win. And they want to work hard, and Kyrgyzstan will be the same. They are both proud people with proud nations, and they will be working their best to get a win here.
I'm going to say the second side of this is actually I think these are the 2 top uniforms here in the tournament as well.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Both Kyrgyzstan's red kit and yellow kit look absolutely awesome, and Oman's just really well designed with the red, green, and white colours. Similar, obviously, with a lot of countries with similar flags. They've done something a bit more unique, and it looks really cool.
They say sometimes simple is best, and what you can see, I have to agree. One of the big things here you see in the game of sevens, it is so fast. And people say it's only 7 minutes each way. Until you play the game, I don't think you realise how tough it can be, physically exhausting in such short periods.
And because it's full throttle for 14 minutes, I think that's when you see 15s, every scrum you get 2-3 minutes off before it actually goes involved. But the kickoff's been taken by Kyrgyzstan, and Oman will be playing out from deep. And they've gone through the phases, they've gone out wide, a little dummy and step in, and he's broken through the first tackle, and the number 1 for Oman is away and down the park, and Kyrgyzstan have given up the chase. So he will go through, and unless something very evil happens, he will jot the ball down. But he's making Kyrgyzstan come all the way down. And he scores a try.
Oman celebrating the host team here, first to score. And you can see it was from something very simple. Just held, waited for the defender to come forward, took off on that right foot, and then round the outside there. Sprinted off away, and that an early strike from Oman.
And a converted try, so they go in 7 points ahead.
Oman looking for that start, wanting to really give some authority, but only that, get off to a good start, because as soon as you get those first points, you know, as a defending team, when you get falling behind, it really starts to put a bit of pressure on. And so for Kyrgyzstan, they've got to let that go, reset, and go from again.
And try and build their own momentum, turn it around here. And here come Oman. They are looking to chase their kick here. See what type of pressure they can have on the kick restart. It's a beautiful high kick, and a lot of pressure taken. Possible penalty there for taking him in the air. So Kyrgyzstan get a little reprieve here. And they will be doing their kick for touch, which they've done most of the tournament. Unfortunately, he's kicked it inside the field, so they won't retain the ball here. And Oman will be looking to build the big goose into step. And number 1 has broken through, but he's just stepped out. The flag has gone up.
Yeah, a little bit surprised actually for the first moment when Oman got the ball back, nicely collected over the head, and then I thought he was going to kick it, to be honest. I thought he was going to look for position. I thought that's something different, but looked up, saw some space on the outside. Yes, good idea. In hindsight, probably looking at it, there was players on the other side, the open side. They could have gone there, but nice to see a bit of intent from Oman.
Absolutely. They're trying to score and win the game. Slightly not straight through there. So when you don't throw it down the middle of the tunnel, it is a given as a not straight, and it is a free kick. And you could either have a scrum or a line out to the defending team.
Interesting to see here, like Oman in the first 2 minutes going all the possession, and they look like the team that's a bit more organised here. And this is very early exchanges.
Absolutely. I think they might have felt a little bit disappointed by the tournament only getting 1 win so far, because at times they've looked really good, but just when chaos gets through them, the ball's been knocked their back way, and Kyrgyzstan have managed to turn it over from the scrum. A nice wide pass, giving his teammate some space, who's held his feet really well there, and they managed to secure the ball and get over the halfway mark. Now, the 10 for Kyrgyzstan has done a lot of kicking today, so he's probably nervous about his teammates might be a little bit nervous every time he gets the ball, because he makes them chase. But he's going wide, and there's a big gap there, high tackle.
You've seen it a few times actually from the teams going a little bit too high, but too eager.
Yeah, that, and probably, well, it didn't need to be done, but also probably advantage could have been played. They still had the ball. Let them continue. I understand it's a high tackle, but if it's not a cardable offence, I think just let the boys play.
You got to think too, with the score is only 7-0 with Oman. Oh, unlucky there, looking for the line, and
he's kicked it, and it is in the try zone, the end zone, but Oman are playing it out. Number 1's picked it up and put his teammates under pressure, and you can see why Oman have been costly at times. An overhead pass that's then into a forward pass, and Kyrgyzstan now have a 5-metre scrum.
Man, building their way back into the game, but this is one of the things you do see, and when you're first in, you're excited, you want to go for it, and you've seen that from Oman. Got a great start, got the try they needed to get in front, been a little bit too, what's the word, just wanting to force it a little bit too much.
Overzealous.
Overzealous, that's the one. You saw it especially down there by the line, but that's something they'll learn and take on as they move forward with developing over the next few years.
Absolutely. And the ball's gone into the scrum. Kyrgyzstan have pushed really well, giving themselves some space. Now they do love a bit of contact and run straight back into trouble, and they will regain here, and you'll see a little bit of power playing off the side. The old pick and go around the corner. They'll do this a couple of times. They've spread it out to the wing. He's backed his own pace, but he's been caught. Then good pop off the ground. They picked up. Oh, and a little bit of tunnel ball is happening there. He ran under, got under the tackler, and number 1 has decided to try and kick it himself, but then knocked it on, unfortunately.
Some really good intent there by Kyrgyzstan. You see the direct play, like you said, that for them, they've got the larger players, you say here, across the field. You probably look at a lot of the players there, out of the 7 on the field currently, 4 large men, they get over the game line every single time. They see that is their weapon here. They can use that for their advantage. It's working for them. What I'd like to see them get across the line is just take a little more time, not to rush it. I mean, you see the big man there was trying to go for a little kick through.
Yeah.
Probably could have held the ball and just wait for support.
Absolutely, maybe just a little pop pass here and there just to work off it, because it looks a bit telegraphed. And when you make a mistake, you're made to pay.
Oh.
A big push at the scrum, but they've gone a bit too early. And Oman here, the co-captain, number 4, he's off and running. He's been limping all day. There's a push tackle, but a great pass out wide, and Oman out and running here. He's taking his time, but I wouldn't be too smart about it, because you never know what can happen, but he's jotted it down.
Oman there scoring again, the second try here of the match. You see the team was jumping up. That's one of the things for Kyrgyzstan. When they got down there, they were going direct, and that was one of the things before for Kyrgyzstan. They were looking to, they actually ran themselves off the park a little bit. They got themselves a little bit tight, so when that turnover came, they were a bit overzealous in that scrum, but Oman taking advantage of that was really nice. They looked up, found some space, and again, they've used their fast men really well, just putting them into space as well, not just thinking going direct. They're going both ways. Go direct, wait for the space, then pass out to the speeds into that space.
Yeah, let them work the space after it's earned.
Yeah.
All right, so that takes us out to 14-0 in favour of Oman here, and they will be kicking again. Not long left in the half.
Time's up on the
that was the hooter just then. So we'll see this kickoff. It's been dropped, but it's definitely gone back. No, it hasn't. Knock on, and that will be half time.
Interesting first half here between Kyrgyzstan and Oman. Oman with that early lead, using their skill sets of finding space on the outside. Kyrgyzstan using their skill set, being more direct and getting some gain, just not all the way yet. Not quite scoring, but that's coming for them soon.
Absolutely. 14-0 going into halftime. They'll be happy. Kyrgyzstan with some work to do, but we'll be back shortly.
Here, welcome into Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025. We're in Muscat, Oman. It's been a wondrous last 2 days. Right in front of us today, we've got Oman versus Kyrgyzstan. It is Oman leading 12 points to 0. Second half to come. Teams playing to their strengths. It's been a very, very interesting first half. Be interested to see what they do in the second half. What happened in those team talks? Kyrgyzstan, they're keen. They're already running back into position. Oman taking a little bit longer. I think for Oman, what they want to do is just take a breath. They're in the lead. They don't need to force it. Kyrgyzstan on the opposite side of it, they need to look for that pill. They need to be very simple. And I say this because they're very good at going forward. They're large men finding extra meters, take their time, build their way down the park, and they'll be able to get the cherries if they do that. So it'd be really interesting to see what happens here in the second half. Oman in the white playing from left to right, Kyrgyzstan in the yellow playing from right to left. Referee just making sure everything's okay. You can see there the sun shining low. It's going to be into the eyes of the Kyrgyzstan players. But Oman looking for that kick. This one's not going to go 10. So back to halfway they go. Kyrgyzstan with the first opportunity here in the second half. It's exactly what they wanted. An opportunity to get their first points and build themselves back into this game. Nice poise here by Kyrgyzstan. You can see talking to each other, keeping it calm. This one, keeping position. That's the key. We saw earlier Kyrgyzstan looking to kick for territory, get themselves down the field, but this time keeping the ball in hand. And that, unfortunately, just playing a little bit too close to the sideline, so the Kyrgyzstan player going out. Good work there from Oman, forcing the player across the chalk. It's going to be a throw-in. I thought they were going for the quick one there, not quite to be. So Oman, first chance here in the second half, ball in hand. You can see just getting himself organised. Nice width across the park here from Oman too. So imagine if they get the ball, they're going to look for width on the park. And Kyrgyzstan looking to come through, but a knock on there from Kyrgyzstan. So the ball's going to go to Oman. They've got the ball back, and they're going to go quick tap, but it's well off the mark there from the co-captain. So he's going to have to bring it back, and it's going to be a scrum. Scrum to Oman. You can see here, look at the shadow right now. You can see the team's actually setting the scrum right in the middle of the park there, right inside that shadow. So be interesting to see how Oman use that advantage if they put the ball up. Oh, big push here by Kyrgyzstan.
And it's caused mayhem.
Really putting pressure on. And there's the knock on. I'm a little bit confused there. I thought the referee had called it and players were still trying to play on the match there.
So Kyrgyzstan with the scrum here. They'll be looking to attack. Still 12-0 down. And scrum's been a weapon so far, so they just can't go too early here.
It's been one of their things. And, you know, there's also the side of it too. You know, you got the advantage, and you know most likely they're going to win this one. I hope Oman does put the pressure on, but what you've seen, they've driven so far past the ball sometimes that they've nearly take the win, get that ball out, but then don't overdo it as well, because then the players are left out of the park or out of the play.
Absolutely, and then you're not in it, and you're leaving your teammates out for dead.
You're down by three players.
All right, so the ball's gone into the scrum and picked up by the number 10. Stepped inside, looked for the offload, spun around again. Just fought to stay on his feet until his support arrived. And then Kyrgyzstan throw it out wide. Another wide pass. They picked it out. A little stutter step inside, and he's broken through the first tackle. Oh, and then an absolutely cracking tackle there for number 1 to knock the Kyrgyzstani player over the sideline. And they've gone quick, but they're also under pressure because Kyrgyzstan's trying to put on some shots here as well. And it's big fella versus big fella. He's got quite good feet, good tackle there. But a penalty for not rolling away. Or playing the ball on the ground, say. And he's picked up a bit of cheese as well.
The yellow, the good old yellow.
All right, that's an offload there for Oman after playing quickly. Number 7 is out by himself. He's been made to work by the big number 5 of Kyrgyzstan. He's pushing him all the way there. And Oman have scored their 3rd try here.
Oh, that was beautiful sevens at its greatest. That was individual effort there. They literally stepped off the right, stepped off the left, stepped off the right again, found themselves space. And, you know, when it comes to sevens, that's what the backs love. They love a bit of open play. They love a bit of opportunity, and he took it right there.
Show off their skills, get the fast feet moving. Kyrgyzstan left for dead, only one chaser. And in all fairness to the big fella, he chased hard the whole way there.
Oh, it was a great effort. Taking a seat on the pine, though, after that good effort. Oman leading now 19 points to nil, so in a commanding position here.
And they do have the kickoff with around just under 3 minutes to go of the game. And we'll see what Oman can achieve from this kickoff. All right, so the ball has gone up and Kyrgyzstan taking control. We've seen a dummy and then an absolute straight run. He's busted through the first one, almost made the second time, and then Oman's given away a clear penalty there. He just
flying off his feet, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Lost his feet, yes. Just a small part there, you know, there's one of the little learnings, waiting for the referee to call it, let the ball be out. Oman player just a bit excited there.
A little smart from the Kyrgyzstan player there. Waited till So the defense was back 10 and shoved them out of the way himself. All right, so a loose pass and a late tackle there, but it's been knocked on and then gone out.
Again, some really, really good, promising signs. You know, for Oman to be in their first tournament, see Kyrgyzstan, it's just these two little small things again, the passing, it's those little fundamentals. It makes the difference, and I suppose it's one of those hard things you have to talk about, that, you know, it's the finer details when your pass is a little more crisp or when it's a little more accurate. You've seen a couple of passes in these games just not quite there, a little bit on the shoulder, a little bit off, and it slows down momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. So that was an example there. Just a little bit high. It wasn't everything, but against a good team who's putting the pressure on, it is everything. Oh, that is a great chase tackle there from Kyrgyzstan. Managed to scrag him over the line, and they are off and running here. The number 10, I did mention earlier, he does love to kick over the top, and he's got the good bounce. He's putting the pressure on, and he's managed to kick through, but it's given as a knock on, so it's turned out for the best.
Yeah. That was a bit different there. You see from the Omani player just literally just looking up and just leaving the ball there. Again, just those small little incidentals. They'll take learnings from this, and when they progress, especially in the next tournament, they'll know that, you know, in the game of sevens, you don't really want to risk it. So the lower the risk, the better. So yeah, that's one of those learnings, and that's what I'm really excited for with Oman and what they're doing. Getting the win potentially here with the time now up on the clock. But you know, I'm seeing a great future for Oman and what they're going to do with their players.
Absolutely. They've done a lot in the last year or so, and they will keep building over the next few years to, I'm sure, be back. And Kyrgyzstan going early in the scrum there, so they've been pushed back, so it is a free kick. You just heard the hooter going for end of time, so this will be the last play. Oman going back and then using their speed. Great last offload for the last minute pass and step inside, but the player has stepped out.
Something we've seen all game, actually. Seen the both teams wanting to really use the width of the park, and then probably about 7, maybe 8 times either side going outside across the sideline.
Yeah, Kyrgyzstan a little bit frustrated there, but Oman very happy. They've got their second win of the tournament. They take this one out 19-0. We will be back shortly with a Jordan versus, no, I lie, it's Iraq versus Palestine.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try around. Deep kick.
Still managed to tackle just before the
Number 6.
Oh, away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Car boot, container, cones and cones and more cones, belt up, balls pumped, bags in place, whistles, wrestles, warm-ups and listen-ups, the talking, the tackling, the look in their eyes. For us it's the memories, the matches, they grow up so fast. For them it's their friends, the fun, and wow, do you see that pass? It's mini, but it's mighty.
3, 2, 1, sound!
The best of traineeships. It's the greatest rugby they'll ever play. Just don't forget the chips. Rhino, where rugby begins.
Welcome back into the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025 here in Oman. My name's Grant and with me is Big Al.
Hello and welcome back. We've had a pretty good day of rugby so far. It's been a great weekend here in Muscat, in the capital of Oman.
I tell you what, the last few games, going into those finals, so this is the final section of the tournament, and you see it doesn't matter what position you're playing for. There's one part is I want to be better as a team, and two, the passion that comes out behind it, the excitement that comes about behind it as well behind either teams. It just makes it just such a better tournament.
And it doesn't matter what position you've come before this. You're now in a game where you're closest to your opposition. So you're actually in with a real chance of beating them. So there's probably that little bit extra to fight for, knowing you're in a chance to win when you're one of the struggling teams coming up against a good team. In a game, you go, oh, this is going to be rough. But in these games, you think, oh, we've got a good shot here. You can put that your best foot forward.
Sevens is one of those games too also, right? There's so much space on the field. It just takes a little moment. You see that from all levels, from the top international, you see it coming down when you are playing teams with similar abilities. Just those little moments change, so it is literally down to anyone coming in the moment.
Absolutely. That critical error or critical advantage being taken, or just doing something remarkable on the field.
Yeah, and we've seen that multiple times already just in this last half an hour within the first three games.
Absolutely. Oman was stoked to get their last win. Iraq and Palestine here to come up against each other. As you can see, the Palestinian flag is over the shoulders. Iraq would probably be favourites to win this game. Palestine have yet to get on the winners board, and Iraq have put Kyrgyzstan and Oman to the sword. So here we go in the next game. Palestine playing in their black and white stripes, Iraq playing in the green.
It's one of those interesting things, and you know, I don't think people realize how much it plays in this time of the day. The sun's so low. Before, like early in the day, the sun's shining straight down, so it's not in the eyes. Now you can see that big shadow right across the park here from left to right, and just shows that, you know, in this case, Iraq on the other side there, right to left, they're going to have the sun going right into their eyes.
So it'd be a chance for Palestine to maybe use the high ball. Kicking hasn't seemed to be their go-to so far, but Iraq, you never know what they're going to bring in this game, and Iraq were looking to put this first ball high, and if they can put it just over the back of someone's head, it could be very hard to catch.
Yeah, excited to see the Palestine number 4 player. He's a run it straight man. You've seen him do it a few times before.
Absolutely. He puts his body on the line with every carry. He's ferocious, he's tough, but just needs to settle down at times and not give the offload. But here we go, we're underway. Iraq have put the ball up and it's high, but it is straight out.
First opportunity now then to Palestine on the halfway. You know, the last few games, some of the teams had to wait a while before they got their hands on the ball. Good thing here for Palestine, they're getting an opportunity from the halfway, and I can see these lads running it strong and true.
It was a good little pass there from the ball boy as well. Nice and crisp. People could take a few lessons. Here you go, Palestine. They've gone out wide, given the little dummy and go, trying to go through the contact. And he has broken through the contact. He's beaten the next tackler as well. Is he going to go all the way? He's running and he's jotted it down right in the middle. That is the perfect start for Palestine.
Oh, what an opportunity for Palestine, and it shows that part of the game of sevens is never give up. Use those legs, pump those legs, knee drive, knee drive, knee drive. He broke free of the tackle. Not only that, he had speed to go as well under the post.
Absolutely. He's been trying to do that for 2 days, and he's finally successful. He's broken through, managed to go through, and they've started really well here, Palestine. Unfortunately, they haven't converted the kick, but they go in with a 5-0 advantage.
Oh, great start there from Palestine. Look at that. So that's really one of those important things. We talk about anyone can win on the day, and Palestine taking the opportunities.
And they get the chance to kick the ball here as well. So let's see if they are one of the teams that can regain possession off their kick. Okay, the ball is up, and it's right on the line there. Oh, it's just caught before the 10. And referee Joanna B has her hand up. And it'll be in Iraq. Free kick from the middle.
We did have a little chat about that before. We think the last name Bazooda and Holt is the last name. How you pronounce that, maybe?
I'm not even going to try. I'm sure it's South African or Afrikaans as well, something similar. So it's probably got letters I can't say in my alphabet. All right, Iraq playing with the ball here, running around a little bit across the park, but he stepped inside, found a bit of space, but was then chased down. They're coming back the same way. Little stutter step and go. Got it through to this big man, but he's run out of bounds.
Oh, some great things there. You see some fundamentals there from the skill set. You see the player running with the ball in 2 hands. That just allows a little more time and space to be able to run. It means the defender's going to hold off because they're not sure if you're going to pass it, if you're going to carry it. And just one of those small little skill sets makes a big difference with a player. So just a 101. If you got the ball in hand, carry it too.
So Palestine will be aiming to win this line out. Most line-outs so far have been quite telegraphed. They're going up at 1 in their own time. And it's given not straight there. The ball has to travel down the middle of the tunnel if both teams contest.
So Iraq they're going to get their first opportunity here just outside the 22. And you've seen their intent is they like to, at least that first phase, like to crash forward and then they look for a space around outside there. So I do wonder if that's what they're going to try here with their scrum. Look to run it straight first through the centre and open up some space on the outsides.
And we'll see if Palestine try to put a little bit of pressure on the scrum here. They've got 3 larger athletes.
It's been one of their dominating skill sets throughout the tournament, hasn't it? So, yeah, I think good call there.
All right, the ball is in. A little bit of pressure, but they've got the ball out the back really fast. And the 10 is looped around a corner. He's had to stop prop, and he was monstered by number 4, but did get the offload through, and number 26 dives over the line for a great try.
Wow, great work there from Iraq. Really did start here after the scrum. Big push by Palestine, which we knew was coming, but what again it did is really drove them back. Palestine tried to move forward with the defensive line, but the speed running onto the ball from the Iraqi player literally gave them that momentum. There was a big tackle that came in. Support play, super important around the ball, and then that fight for the line to get across, and Iraq there with a great try.
Yep, so conversion being taken here. A little grass cutter kick there was unsuccessful, so the scores are tied up at 5-all.
Yeah, the kick were a little bit different, and it's probably one of the things you do see, and probably one of the parts of the game that needs to be developed from the lower tiers. It's literally kicking becomes quite essential as well.
Absolutely, and whether it's restart kicking or kicking for points, they're two different skills that you've got to try and master.
Yep.
Here we go. Iraq put the ball up, and it's landed right on the 10-meter line. The big Palestinians tried to get it, but it's bounced off his chest. And we'll play on. The number 10 from Iraq shows it goes through the gap, gets the offload, and then is kicked, but it rolls into touch.
Yeah.
Line out Palestine.
Really nice bit of play there from Iraq again. And again, a simple, basic skill set, carrying the ball in two hands. You saw it again. Palestine not sure what the player was going to do. Gave him a bit of space. The Iraqi player able to progress a lot further down the park. That one not quite going to hand, and a little bit of ingenuity there, kicking the ball forward, but it going off the side or the right side of the boot and across the line.
And that line out is contested again, but Palestine run away with it, and they are in the loose. The try scorer has found a gap, but he's thrown a pass backwards that's gone a mile behind his support player, but he's done a stuttering step and he is off to the races. And a ruck has formed, but Iraq has come in the side there and been penalised.
Yeah, nice bit of work there from Palestine. Seeing that there was a broken line, and what I mean is one player coming out of the line, which actually created the opportunity, which is something we've seen a few more times here in this level, that when you've got a broken line, it actually creates space. When some people think that puts pressure on, it's actually the opposite.
Absolutely, and it creates a huge hole in your defence.
Yeah.
Okay, good kick there for Palestine. They're trying to take the meters. They need to work on this line out a little bit. It's been a little bit predictable so far.
Just under 60 seconds left in this half. 5-5, so a great contest, and you see both sides using their skill set as well. Iraq like to carry the ball in hand, hold on to it, look for a bit of space, bit of width. Palestine, again, strong men.
Work the edges and then look for their gas men after the contact. All right, it's a good throw. It's well contested there. We'll play on, and Iraq has taken possession of the ball. And then number 10, who loves a goosey, has not let us down there. Got absolutely monstered after the tackle. And then our other beast number 4's done a slinging tackle as well. But Iraq are in a little bit of space here. They've looked at the opposition and realised it's a prop, and they've stepped inside him, stepped inside again. Oh, just dropped off to do a little fend, but Palestine.
Yeah, hands in the way there. Deliberate knockdown. Looks like the call in yellow as well. Yep, there's the call from the referee. It's one of those things, though, when you're in this position and you're on the back foot trying to defend.
I'm pretty sure the person with the yellow is still on the field.
Yeah. Iraq, they're getting a little bit too excited. This is the kind of things we talk about, those little learnings they're going to take from the game. Try to play fast, didn't need to, had the advantage of the player. And so it's like one of those little learnings that hopefully the coach will see, identify, put in the notes, and let the team know, especially going into the second half.
Absolutely, and I think Palestine have got away with it a little bit there. They probably could have been done for the extra man because he didn't go to the bin. And he was still on the field and affected the chase. But all is good so far.
As well. That's one. Iraq and Palestine. It's all tied up here at the Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025. We'll be back in a bit.
welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try around.
Welcome back into the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025. What a match we've got in front of us. It's all drawn up here between Iraq and Palestine. Iraq playing left to right in the green. Palestine black and white playing right to left. It has been a very, very interesting first 7 minutes.
It has been hotly contested. We go in all tied up at 5 apiece. Both teams trying to play their particular brand of sevens.
It was really interesting that first half there. Iraq not actually able to take advantage. Well, one, the wind's blown in their way as well, like blown with them, so they had the advantage with the wind. Where Palestine also weren't able to take advantage of the sun in the eyes.
Yeah, so having the sun in the eyes there would have helped, especially with the wind going with them. If you can put up a high ball, it'll just sit in the air there a little bit of time to use the sun. But let's see if Palestine can use the wind to their advantage here. They've kicked up high, they've kicked up long. But Iraq has taken the ball on the chest, and then it is passed backwards and then knocked on. These unforced errors are the real difference makers at the moment. It looked like a good crisp pass, but it was probably just half a step back from it, and just couldn't make the most of it.
Really interesting too. When you look at it, when you're looking at the screen, the wind's actually blowing slightly right to left. So if anything, the wind should have put the ball back into the player's hand, but just shows one of those passes went askew.
The stadium is slightly protected. We've got the cliff faces on one side, and then the two buildings covering the middle. So we'll see how much impact the wind actually has down there.
Well, a quick moment. We've got to have a big shout out to the referees too. It's been absolutely fantastic from the referees, the ones in the middle, the assistant referees, the officials off the park as well. It's been really well run.
Yeah, they've had a hard job all weekend. There's 47 games that they've got to get through, and each game requires at least 4 to 5 officials. There's the 3 in the middle, the match officials down the bottom, the designated ones up in the box who are helping them learn and grow throughout the tournament as well. All right, penalty given, and Iraq have kicked for touch here. He's booted that ball well out.
Yeah, he's definitely found the sideline in that one. He's actually found the park beside us, I think, as well.
All right, but the ball children are ready and prepared, and Iraq here with the line-out option. I have noticed with a few of the teams, they don't do much movement off their line-outs. It's a very telegraphed, hey, we'll try and beat you in this when we do it. Oh, number 10 for Iraq has stepped inside a big break and then stepped inside another player. Oh, Twinkle Toes is out, and he scored a wonderful try with the absolute dive at the end.
Absolute top individual effort there from number 10 from Iraq. You saw that there's 3 little moments in there that really stood out. First of all, he had his both hands on the ball when he carried, so defenders held off. And then, like we said before, those little twinkle toe moments, timing was everything. Steps having great, agility is great, but the timing of those steps as well, absolutely beautiful. And the last third thing there, the dive at the end, Superman, here he comes.
I never know whether that's worth the pain of landing on it like that. He definitely didn't land on the ball. He went straight for the proper full ball out swan dive.
Well, he did. He had full extension on the arms too in the end, yeah. That brings Iraq 12 points, taking the lead here, 12 points to 5 over Palestine early in the second half.
All right, some substitutions being made and a little delay for Iraq are going to take their kick. So the try scorer, he's going to kick, and he's telling everyone where he's going to kick. And he puts it up. It is high into the wind, but it has been touched by Iraq. And Joanna B puts her arm out for that free kick.
I think it's that Kiwi accent of mine, potentially the Q in the end's not quite being heard, but it is Iraq that's played from left to right in the green. The opportunity there, they're going for the height, which like they tried to use the sun, but didn't quite happen in that case. But good intent for high ball.
And there's number 4 going on his bustling run, taking it into contact. Palestine pick it up and start a step, and you can see all 14 players in about a metre of space at the moment. Palestine pick it up, and they're given for straight off their feet. A little bit of arguing with the referee, but it's not going to help, and then she's marched him 10 metres.
Been really good from the referees. You've seen that they are in control, and any back chat has been disciplined straight away.
Absolutely, and it is part of our sport where we show respect to the referees and their decisions, whether you like it or not. And if you don't, you will be marched 10 metres or worse. Oh, a really good step from number 25. Stepped inside, stepped outside before being caught. Number 6 has looked up and he's seen the size of the player, and he was never going to do anything else there. Runs straight through the middle, but he's not been caught. Will he be chased down from behind? He will not, because he fended at the last moment. And he is through, and he is holding the ball up. Plenty of time to score this.
That was a great bit of play there from the Iraq player. And it just shows the skill set. If you're looking for skills in sevens, strong player, fast player, long limbs do help as well.
Absolutely, just to escape those extra tackles. When someone smaller has to go low and you can pop those legs through, you often break through.
Yeah, the big man there using his skill set really well. He tucked the ball under one arm, and he knew exactly what he was doing. He was telegraphing, telling the player what he was going to do, but he still got through as well. So huge and fantastic effort there from the Iraqi player.
All right, so we're about to get underway here. Palestine just getting a player off the field who took his time. There was a little bit of a miscount there, but it kicked high and deep, but it is well taken, and he is off and running. A little sideways run before giving it off, a juggle ball, but then another good offload. Stuttering step before putting his player back through the middle gap. There is a Palestinian player down at the back there, but we will play on, so it's a little 6-on-7. Oh, the goose step from the big fella, and then running into contact. He's fighting his heart out here. Iraq need to release the ball and don't. So a well-won penalty from the big fella after we do love seeing a big fella jump up for a goosey.
Bit of time off there. Really interesting to see. You see the Palestine players, when they received the ball, it happened about 5 or 6 times there. They caught the ball and they tucked the ball. So that means they held it in one hand. One of the things the coach will definitely want to relay onto the team, don't tuck it under straight away, because then all that's happening is you're going to carry.
Yeah, and if you can keep it out in front, even when you go into contact, you can lift that ball just before the contact hits, and then your arms are free for the offload. But if it's tucked, that just gives you an aiming point if you're a defender.
And you can see that from the Iraqi players too. They're reading it, they're seeing that, and when they're going in, there's not tackling around the legs, it's tackling up high and trying to secure that ball too.
All right, Palestine with a quick tap and go. Running around. Number 1, who's been impressive for them today, is run sideline, throwing it back, and it is well taken, and the Palestinian is through the gap. He is making meters and running away, and he's gone all the way under.
Oh, that was absolutely fantastic by the Palestine player. He saw the intent straight away. He knew exactly where he was going, and that speed, that acceleration off the mark, that's what created that one. From start to finish, from the halfway mark all the way underneath the post, speed won the game on the day there for that race.
He just kept putting more and more distance between him and the defence there. They'll be looking to convert here and try and close that gap to a converted try.
when I'm looking at it now, it's such a good try. I loved it, and it's like I kindly asked myself, where was that the last 14 minutes? You know, could you have they used that earlier?
Opportunity. Oh, he has converted, so we've got a 19-12 score. We've got very little time, if any, left on the clock.
For the love, I'd love to see Palestine get this one back. You know, those edge of the seat moments here in 7. That's what I love about this game. And you know, even though up on the clock there, it time's up. Palestine opportunity here.
They've got to be able to kick off and regather. Will they go for the cheeky grubber? Nope, but it is going to 10 metres, and we've seen another run at straight challenge. Both players up for it, but given as a high tackle. Probably unlucky there. But Iraq have tapped, gone, and kicked it straight out.
I was literally thinking and wondering why, when he got the ball, did he run it to start with? Why did he just turn, run, and kick it out? When you got the lead and it's only by 7, that was a little bit risky there, probably.
Yeah, I don't know if he had the faith in his own kicking boot, so he got that out there.
Yeah.
All right, so well done to both teams. That ends 19-12 to Iraq over Palestine, and we will be back shortly with your next game.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. Deep kick.
Still managed to tackle just before the
Number 6. Oh, away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just 1 tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it.
our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place, but some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Car boot, container, cones and cones and more cones, belt up, balls pumped, bags in place, whistles, wrestles, warm-ups and listen-ups, the talking, the tackling, the look in their eyes. For us it's the memories, the matches. They grow up so fast. For them it's their friends, the fun, and wow, do you see that pass? It's mini, but it's mighty.
3, 2, 1, sound!
Welcome back into the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025. We're moving through the finals section here of the tournament. It's been an absolute fantastic day. You see the sun is setting. It's beautiful. The temperature is fantastic. It's been an absolute stunner of the day, and there's been some absolute stunning Sevens rugby here played as well.
Yes, thank you. I am Al Bruff here with Grant Ghost, and we are happy to present to you the 7th, 8th place ranking for the men. So this will be between Qatar in the maroon and Iran in the white and red shorts. So this is the battle for 7th place for the tournament.
It's been a very interesting tournament. You see the development from the players themselves. And one more thing we talked about before was like what the women have done here as well. You know, they've been very supportive, both, you know, throughout the whole tournament, it's been very, very supportive. But there's always one team that just has to be a little bit more leading the way, celebrations, supporting, getting behind each other, and it seems to be right here.
Absolutely, and I mean, it does help that they do have both of their teams in the tournament. There's only a few teams, I think Jordan and Lebanon, as well as Iran, are the 3 teams with both their teams, but they've definitely got behind each other. You can hear both teams screaming and shouting when the other's playing, so it's awesome. Iran here will be looking to solidify their good gameplay from yesterday and try and get one over the Qataris. The Qataris will be trying to look for that extra place. They won a couple of games yesterday, and now they need to put it in place. So far, their defense is putting pressure on Iran, and they're coming through. We've seen a little chip and chase go through, and then the ball is lost. Iran picking up the ball and moving it wide early, trying to find a little bit of space. As you can see, the pace man with the late offload, the step out, the step back in, and the reset here from Iran. They've gone across the field quite well here, and they're starting to run onto it. Oh, there's a broken tackle, which can always spell trouble, and their quick man number 7 has got the ball. He's done a stutter step and then been absolutely dragged down from behind. Great tackle there for Qatar.
Oh, great work there. Great start from both teams. There, you saw that Qatar. I've got to say, Qatar to start off with the defense, the pressure they put on, but how they worked together with their line. They came forward, they put pressure on, and it really, really made it hard for Iran to get off their own line. But nice again from Iran as well, from the opposite side, patience, composure, take their time, look for that opportunity to get themselves up the field. So, yeah, great stuff, both teams.
One little crucial moment there, and it's a turnover. Otherwise, Iran probably would have looked to spread and go wide. Qatar looks like they've got a little bit of a bigger pack here. So will they try and put any pressure on the scrum? All right. The ball is in and out. But Iran's managed to take a hold of it. And the 12 has put some pace on before giving a late offload. Oh, a little kick up to his own hands. I think that's the Irish Gaelic move, isn't it? And then they are moving the ball from side to side. One of the Qatari players has stepped out of line. He's copped defended in the face. And number 3 is through with an offload to number 4. And he is trying to run around the side. And he goes down for the try.
Oh, that was a great build. That's actually started from the kickoff. You see the intent, the ability of the players from Iran. They're looking for that space, looking for the opportunity. Support players was really, really nice there from Iran. And that's really got through the end. There was the defend, yes, that worked there, but it's that support around the ball, which is super important around sevens. It means the defense has got a chase, and Iran taking advantage of that and scoring that 5-pointer.
And we've got to mention that little bit of skill over the other side of the field where he's just kicked the ball up into his own hands instead of knocking it on there.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's intentional. He did it on purpose.
We'll give him the credit.
He'll claim that as well, so great job there.
Yeah. All right, so it's 5-0 to Iran with the conversion being missed. They will take the kickoff now.
I mean, to be fair, if it was me and it happened to me, I'm claiming it as well. That was absolutely the plan.
Oh, it was I on purposely did it. All right, a good high kickoff from Iran here, putting Qatar under pressure. But he's found a bit of open space and he's torn between 2 defenders. He's run it with one hand, gone for the offload, but it's been beautifully picked off by the number 5, who is running hard. He's almost been chased down. It was a great chase from Qatar, number 11 there, but just not enough.
We talked about opportunities, and then one showed up there, looking really confident from Qatar, running forward. In fact, he had the ball in one hand when he was carrying the number 8 there. He was back in defense earlier, but then a simple thing like that. But that's what pressure does from the Iran players, coming forward, being around, trying to suffocate the support. That's exactly what they did, and you know, a forced moment really just gave the Iran player opportunity to sprint down the field.
Yeah, just right place, right time. Sort of one-handed carry offload, and then the pressure that came from just a slightly mistimed pass.
You know, some people might call that lucky, but really Iran put themselves in the position to be there.
Absolutely, yeah. All right, so Iran with another kickoff. The kickoffs have been really high and well directed, putting Qatar under pressure. But they've managed to regather the ball here, and they are hitting it on pace. Oh, an absolute blistering tackle, but given as a knock-on in the tackle. So as he made the tackle, he's knocked the ball on there.
Yeah, great defense there from Iran. They're coming forward, you know, taking away all the time there to get the ball off. Again, another one of those little learnings when it's under that position. Sometimes it's better just to hold on to the ball, take the tackle, you know, trying to force the pass a lot of times is not necessary. And but Iran taking advantage there, coming forward, making a good, strong tackle.
Absolutely. All right, so it is Qatar's ball, so they will retain it here. The pressure from the defense was good, and so it was an accidental knock on. The Qatar boys are now getting a talking to about the scrum. And we are in and out, and again, the pressure from the 9 is even there. Oh, a really good step inside and outside. A good dummy, and he's caused his defense havoc. Iran are there in numbers and support. He's tried to flick the ball out and lost it there. And here come Iran. So we're going back for the knock-on.
That's one of the moments there. You know, Iran there putting pressure on. You see, you know, chasing. It wasn't just about one player chasing back. There was 4 players around the attacker there, you know. That's defense. That is commitment from the team.
And just puts that little bit of doubt in his mind, which is why he tried to throw the offload instead of taking it to ground.
Yeah. Also one of those moments, you know, when you're going that fast, it's hard to say when you're not in the moment, but you break away from your supporting players. You've gone so fast, you're actually broken away. Where sometimes you'll see it as you get more comfortable in the game, you actually slow down.
Slow up and let your teammates come and support.
Yeah.
All right, Iran with the scrum put in. But they've given a not straight feed into the scrum. So when you put the ball into the scrum, you have to feed it straight. But here go Qatar, trying to use their width now. They've gone out wide. He's lost his feet a little bit. He's tried to turn around, ran into his own player, but then he's fighting for every inch here. He ran over the ball. And then a high tackle given. Qatar go quickly, but
tried to go quickly.
Yeah, tried to go quickly. Sometimes they're a little bit pedantic with the mark when it was within half a metre, I think, let it go. And that comes with the experience as well. All right, and here go Qatar. They've worked it to the side, number one's then put the ball under his arm. Tried to throw an offload, but with very little control, and it goes out. So Iran will have the line out.
You see Qatar there looking for options. They're trying to find the space, but really it's just too predictable so far from Qatar. They're just one pass, another pass, another pass, and all they have to do, all the Iran defense has to do is just shuffle across together. And you see Iran is really working well as a team in this first half. Qatar struggling to get through or break through the line there.
Yeah, and it is 12-0 going into half time, and we'll be right back. As we are coming back to the second half of this 7th place playoff, Iran have a 12-0 lead. What do Qatar need to do here, Grant?
Yeah, one of the first things is literally, like we always kind of say, it feels like the broken record. Position's the key here in sevens. If you got the pill in hand, you got opportunities. If you don't have the pill, you're chasing the game literally. We saw though they're going to need to be a little more dynamic with their attacking play. They're so I want to say conveyor belt, transparent, where they're literally just doing simple passes across the park. They need a couple of extra runners off the ball to do something else. And someone looping, maybe a cut ball, something through there. Maybe just use one of the stronger players there, the forwards there, to just give them a ball, go forward, and to give them that opportunity. That's what I want to see from Qatar in their second half.
All right, Iran with a beautiful high kickoff there, right into the sun, batted back well, and they batted back again. Good use of the feet to control the ball, and he suddenly found himself in space. He's closed off his part of the space a bit, but really good teamwork there. Step inside, just dropped the ball in contact, and now Qatar are off. Their number 11 is rapid, and he's backed his own pace and broke through one, broke through two, and then given an offload, but he's waiting for his teammates, and here they come. Number 3 steps inside.
He stepped out of the line.
Well back, because the player stepped out a long time ago. He touched his flag is up.
Got to admit, nobody saw that, not even us up here in the commentary back there that play. But there's something that you saw from Qatar, like a little moment of brilliance was great. The speed makes a big difference when you've got that. I did like there, and there's probably a little bit of difference between the two teams at the moment. Iran playing really well as a unit. Whether it be on attack or on defense. You saw there when there's a break from the Qatar, all the Iran players running back, all of them trying to get in position, and they were there real quick. Where Qatar, on the other hand, a little bit slow to react, especially when they had the ball in hand.
And waiting for that individual brilliant moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that's what's really nice, and you probably see the difference at the moment. Qatar have the opportunity and have the ability here. We talked about, for them, it's literally about just a slight game changer strategy. It hasn't been working for them. They're passing across the park a little bit slow, and Iran able to get up there. So Iran now with the ball in hand, and here we go straight away. Look, they're going to go wide, looking for opportunities, fast runners. The ball going to ground there, and just slipping off tackle. Number 12 there, looking to break away. The fast shoes, they say that
it's 12 on 12, but he's caught him and it's been offloaded.
I thought he had him there, the yellow shoes there. They say he got the bright shoes to make you quick. A nice pick up there from number 11 from Iran, looking to break through, looking for some space. Nice work there, waiting, keeping up on his feet before the support came around.
Unfortunately for the Qatari, the tackler couldn't roll away, so when the guy went over the ball, it was going to be an immediate penalty.
Yeah, caught up there, and that's one of the things a lot of teams will need to do in training. So especially if you want to progress forward with your game, you know, it's those small things. When you are tackled, when you go into contact, how do you go into contact? How do you protect the ball? How do you place the ball? You know, how do you wait for that support?
And the ball is kicked out into touch, so line out. Iran right on the 22, right around the 22-meter mark.
Yeah, another good opportunity here for Iran to stamp their mark a little bit further here. 12-0, still very close. 5 minutes to play here. Qatar still got a great opportunity to come back into this one. Again, for Qatar, they can first get their hands on the ball, look to straighten up just a little bit, you know, bring that Iran defense, make them collapse, come towards the ball, create the off space and opportunities on the outside, because they were Qatar shown before they've got the speed on the outside. They just need to be able to use it.
Yeah, and they just can't close his space off. Because he's so fast, the more space he has to be able to use, the better he'll be.
100%.
Iran with the go with the line out, but the throw is not straight, so it will be a scrum to Qatar.
I've wondered about that one because we've seen in the last few matches there's actually been a few not straight, and I'm looking up at the flag on the opposite side of the park. Yeah, there's a little bit of wind, but not really enough to throw the pass off. The throw in.
Yeah, I think if it's uncontestable, then they're going to give it. If you just can't get to it, but if you turn your body and couch it on the outside, it just looks terrible. So you've got no chance of them not giving it.
Qatar there with the feed, but they want to come back, and it's going to be short arm. So no hook, it looks like, from Qatar. So again, opportunity here for Iran. Still very lively. Easy ball out, looking for space. Oh, stepping off the left twice. Oh, the angle.
Offload with a great run. Number 8 is through.
That's a great example. You know, we talked about just before about Qatar, what they need to do. Just have a couple off-the-ball runners. Iran, they're showing exactly what they can do with remote players in motion. And the extra 2 points they're added right in front of the sticks. So it takes us 17 points to nil. Iran leading Qatar here in this match.
With the added 2, we go out to 19. So
every point counts, doesn't it?
Every point does count at this stage. We've got about just over 3 minutes left. Qatar making a couple more subs.
Yeah, some really good play. Really impressed by the Iran team here. Like, it's not just about their speed, it's not just about their power, but they're playing so well as a team. 7 men, 7 lads working together.
Yeah, that when you build in the units, and so much of 7s is played in that 3-4 unit across the park now. But everything they've been fighting for, they contest that now. Probably a small blemish on Iran there. They could have let Qatar contest that so it was play on, because it didn't travel the 10 meters. But again, these are things that come with experience. When the Qatari, they probably didn't expect the Qatari to go up for it, to be honest.
And here we go, the big man, number 2. Well, there we go, a little kick through to the other side, chasing the ball down. Who's going to win the contest to the ball? Iran getting back there, nicely cleaned up, and good support around the ball as well.
Oh, and the big fella's dragging people around.
When you're looking for leadership, number 2 there from Qatar, showing some good leadership there, trying to get the boys, but Iran does have the ball back in hand, and they're going to look to pump this downfield into open space. No one around. And a big chase here coming back from Qatar. Oh, the number 7 from Iran. He's got it. He's got the kick forward. Can he control it? Can he get the ball across the line? It's a favourable bounce, and it's a try for Iran.
Unbelievable effort there. Just to have the wherewithal as a team to know, I've got the pace outside, kick for advantage. The pressure was on. You saw the Qatar player try and lay a little shoulder to put him off, but did not work. Soccer through. And a perfect bounce in that position, just to pop right up into your mitts and then get over the line.
sometimes Lady Luck, she comes out and shows herself, and the bounce of the ball. They say with the oval game, right, the bounce of the ball, sometimes Lady Luck, you need her, and she was right there.
All right, so that score takes us out to 26-0 with another converted try there. Qatar really need to build some phases together. They've got a minute to show what they've got in the last part of their tournament.
And they've done it too. Like there's a big part of this game. Like consistency is the key. You know, Qatar just, unfortunately, at the moment, just inconsistent with
glimpses rather than.
Yes, exactly.
All right, it's contested by Iran and then juggled but well collected. And then the number 7 is pushed through. He's fighting for inches here, and then he's managed to maintain possession. Iran with the ball at the back of the ruck, just getting those wide passes happening. A step inside and a fend, and trouble could be here now that they've got the overlap. The number 8's managed to get him in. He tries to step inside, but well tackled there by Qatar. It's called short, and then not releasing. Just had to roll away. Probably got caught with the extra roll there, but is Iran's ball.
Yeah, some valiant defence there from Qatar. The players getting behind, you know, later in the game. Sometimes that's when teams get a bit more relaxed, but great to see Qatar here still fighting to defend their line.
Okay. Iran looking for the little tap here. They've gone the old school. Oh, that's a high tackle and a try and possible yellow card here for Qatar. It will make very little difference, as I'd say the hooter will go off as we take a conversion here.
Yeah, a little rubber ducky before the end of the game there, showing to the player. But, you know, great awareness and great understanding about your own skill set. When you look up and you see the slight mismatch there, and not only that, but put himself between two players. You know, sometimes players run at someone else to try and steamroll over the top. Nice little step off the right there, just into the space between the two players, that channel there, and made it easy to get down and score the points. So now just waiting for the kick.
And that was the hooter that went just before the kick. He's just missed, and that is full time. So a big win for Iran, winning 31-0 over Qatar, and Iran will rank 7th for this tournament. They'll probably be a little bit disappointed with that, as you saw. They're a good unit, but happy with the final win.
Yeah, very, very well drilled, and big kudos, you know, there for Iran, what they were doing as a team. What really stood out was just the unison they worked in. Qatar, you know, they've got the glimpses there, like you're saying before. It's just about consistency for them coming forward. So some exciting things, not only for the teams, but also the area as well here in Asia.
Absolutely, and we'll be back here shortly for more with Bahrain and Jordan coming up.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. Kick.
Ooh, still managed to tackle just before the try.
Number 6. Oh, away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year.
Hi everybody, welcome back into Oman, welcome back into the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025 here. It's been an absolutely fantastic day. Thank you for being a part of it. Remember, put your support in the comments section, supporting your favourite team, supporting your favourite players, and of course, even supporting your favourite officials, as we do see the officials team photo be taken at the moment.
All right, we are about to get underway there. Jordan is taking on Bahrain for 5th place. It will be a cracker of a game. Jordan have been notorious. Their kickoff restarts have been almost infallible at times. Bahrain have changed their kit up. They are playing in the red and white, while Jordan will be playing in the black. And both teams probably a little bit gutted they're not in the top 4, but confident that they can both put each other to the sword here, push each other all the way, and try and get that final win.
I think it's proven, though, in the last match we talked about, Iran playing as a team. Surprisingly to see them in that 7th place playoff position, where they look like when you're playing here, 3rd or 4th, definitely somewhere they could have been, should have been potentially, and it just proves the game of sevens. It's just those small opportunities can put you up or down, Even at top level, you do see, the best teams in the world end up finishing 16th in a tournament, even though they're leading the series.
Yeah, absolutely. And sevens is just one of those one game where you're slightly off, and you give up a couple of those moments, and they win.
A pass, a kick, a blade of grass when your foot goes out across the line there, that literally is the difference. So it's really interesting to see as we progress, build towards our final later on this evening. We've got some banger of a games coming up, but yes, as far as the competition is concerned, and you want to see the champion out, right now we've got the players that are, on the leaderboard or the scoreboard. These are the closest matches and the tightest matches.
Yeah, and they're the most exciting games to watch. We don't want to be watching 50-0 wins. We want to be watching 12-12 games where it goes down to a kick to come.
Yeah.
Someone has to take that moment. Someone has to be that hero. Mm-hmm. Can it be one of these players now?
Well, I'm sure it's more of a question, not if, but when.
When.
The win side of things. And you can see how he was just watching the Jordan players here. There's a little bit of nerves. They're shaking out their legs a few more. They're giving a few rolls of the shoulders before they go out onto the park.
Now, they are a considerably younger team than Bahrain. So Bahrain probably just a few of the old heads trying to save their energy a little bit further.
So both teams coming out onto the park. What you're going to see, Bahrain there on the left, then the red, they'll be playing from left to right. And here, Jordan on the right, playing from right to left in the black uniform. You talked about the age difference. What's the difference potentially in the strategy?
Well, Bahrain still have some speed outside, but I think they'll just be using their nous and experience. They've got guys who've been around long enough to know when to hold their feet. Just those small moments where experience matters. They don't try and take on the outside man. They'll resettle and settle back in. However, Jordan should be looking to make the opportunity to make those older fellas work a little bit better, a little bit harder, and see if they can get around the park. Now, Bahrain's numbers have all changed as they've changed kits as well. So it's made it a little bit more difficult. And I'll try to use numbers, not names, as I do know a few more of the Bahrain players. It's probably not fair to Jordan there. All right, so we've got one of the young refs ready to go in the middle. This is the 5th place playoff, and we have a few more games after this. We'll have the 3rd, 4th place women's, and then the 3rd place men's for a couple more challenge games. So they've kicked off. It's been really high, but really well taken by Bahrain there. They've zoomed through, and you can see the fierce aggression already from Jordan. Guys over the ball. And Bahrain have picked up. Big number 12 there has run through, and they're giving the ball out wide. old man number 1. And then the captain here, he's run the ball in. He's wearing number 9 for this game. Just slow to bring the ball out, but critical. Getting across the park, and they're resetting here. One of the young fellows who has got a turn of pace and a good step takes it into contact, and they're just slowly pushing Jordan Rugby back here. A little bit of a sloppy pass, but it's step and go, but those are often the confusing moments you might need to score. Really good clear out there and pick up from the big number 12 for Bahrain. An outside step on the edge, and then an inside ball, and he's trying to cut a line. Jordan doing really well in defence here, really putting pressure on the ruck, but the ball has gone backwards, and it's picked up by number 1. Bahrain looking to use their wide men outside. Stutter step, go, offload, caught, thrown back inside willy-nilly. Oh, and a tackle off the ball. Probably not needed. Oh, and I need a breath.
You need a breath like that. That was a long passage of play, and the old who do you know, hands up in the air over the top to finish it off there.
All right, Bahrain have tapped and gone, and they're looking to pressure up the middle, and it looks like number 10. And I will say his name because it is Alistair, so I love that name as being mine as well. Number 10 for Bahrain has scored a try down the middle, breaking the deadlock so far.
Beautiful and simple there from Bahrain. That's all they had to do was literally straight through the middle. And the speed there, I think it was a deceptive change of pace, like we talked about earlier. This got up to speed, and Jordan just kind of watched them run through. So Bahrain there, deserved a try, I should say, and going straight through and doing that for Bahrain.
It did look a little bit slow motion at times, like so went what, and then opened up like a slow curtain.
That one there, the conversion, let's say, was going for goal, and I mean goal under the post in that one. So Bahrain, they're still with the lead though, 5-0 over Jordan. Good start, both teams though, really.
All right, number 1 in the middle with the kickoff. Just getting his guys onside, taking a little bit more time off the clock, and getting the ball up and high in the air, well contested. Waits for the player to come down before he makes the tackle, and really trying to pressure that ruck. Jordan now with the ball deep in their defensive half, but they are working together. 21 with the hot steps, and then puts some people through the gap. They're giving time to regain, and they're going out the other side. A little unders pass, a little bit of speed coming through. A really good offload. They need to make the most. 21, beautiful pass there. It's to the 13, who will take his time going down the field. There's no one from Bahrain is chasing very hard. In fact, he's given up altogether. And Jordan can take their time scoring the try here.
It's probably one of those things that people watching, especially when new to the game, are saying, why does he not just put the ball down?
Well, for me, it's if you're in this position, you know Bahrain have got 5, you've just scored under the post, you're much more likely to convert. It puts you in the lead. You're just spending a bit of time knocking it off the clock, getting all your guys a bit of breath. You can see there's a few guys with hands on knees. Every extra second of energy, extra second of a breather helps a lot.
And just like you said, Jordan does take the lead at 7-5 over Bahrain. One of those interesting points you had about that is, like, you know, there's been some debate. Why not just hurry up, play the game? But it's so fast, and people don't understand. During the game of sevens, you're nearly in a sprint the entire time.
Yeah, and there's just no downtime, whereas other sports, whereas you might be in a sprint 10% of the game, but then have to pull it back to work as a team. Whereas in sevens, you are at pace for so much of the time, and the moment you're not at pace, someone makes you pay.
Someone does.
All right, so Bahrain have taken the kickoff well, and they've broken a hole early, so a bit of a wide game, but you see the experience there. He slowed up, but then through the offload, and a penalty is given, so a man tackled without the ball there. So Bahrain have got a penalty.
Just quick on that last one, you saw from Jordan what did really well. They hold the ball in 2 hands, creating space, which I didn't mention, but I thought it deserved to mention. So
absolutely, if you can keep that up, as you can see here, Bahrain's doing it, and they've just a little unforced error from the young fella on the side there, number 7. but it will be a line out or scrum to Jordan, and they can take their pick.
It's one of those skill sets we've just seen there. Now the ball, just slightly too high. They call about, if you aren't new to this game, you want to be passing into the breadbasket, which is literally just out in front so the player can run onto it. And we're looking just below the collarbone there, above the sternum, like ideally on the sternum. That's where you want the ball to be, so it's easy to catch as the receiver. And you can see when it's not quite right how much more difficult it is.
And sometimes part of that is making sure you've given the target for the passer.
Yeah.
If your hands aren't up ready, if you're just running along, and then you have to snatch at it later. So you see even the best players, when they're receiving a pass, their hands are out, ready to catch that ball. You see Jordan here, hands were up as he goes through, and he hit a line really hard there. Managed to get the offload out the back, and will he be chased down, or has he got the legs to do it? He decides he doesn't, so he steps back inside and gets caught, but manages to make sure his teammates there to support. Jordan then go around the outside and have won a penalty for offside.
Really great. You see the difference in the players. What are the fundamentals? Everyone's got skills, everyone can pass, but right there, what you saw is awareness on the field as well. He took off, he ran away from his support, realized he didn't have the legs, stopped, and actually came back towards his own line, to find his supporters.
And even while getting tackled, directed his players so he's in the right position to make sure they kept the ball off the ruck.
And that's the difference, like you look at any sport, it is about those tiny little things, and when it comes to how can you make those right decisions under pressure is the other side of it as well.
Yep, the Hooters just gone there, so this will be the last play of the game. Alright, so it is a Jordan scrum going in. They've put the ball out and they've decided to kick out and go in with a 7-5 lead. They'll be happy taking the lead into halftime. They've managed to restrain Bahrain, but Bahrain probably also just as happy to have stopped Jordan at the stage.
Yeah, what a great game. What a first half of rugby. Jordan leading here 7 points to 5 over Bahrain here at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025. We'll be back after this.
في فلتر على الجنب 1 2 3 اوكي عندي فلتر على ايش محطوط على 2 نزله على 1
Welcome back in, everybody. It's Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025 here in Muscat, Oman. My name's Grant, and with Al, and we've got a great game on our hands.
Yeah, Bahrain is kicking off here. They are trailing 7 points to 5 under Jordan. I'd say Jordan is leading 7-5, but Bahrain to have our kick restart. They are in the red, and it's a big high restart. A lot of pressure, and it's just battered back by Jordan. Into his teammates' possession, and off they go, and he's picked a gap really well. They've got numbers out the side, needs to draw and pass, and let's see who has the pace here. 13 steps inside, and the captain's come from behind to make a huge critical tackle. Jordan pick up and go from around the ruck, and he's just clung on to there. Still got numbers advantage, a little draw and pass, probably needed to hold it a little bit longer, but the inside steps are critical here. And they've managed to regain and show a little bit of patience, and then can reset and go again. So as you can see, they're taking their time. They've gone all the way across the field, a little dance step, and they've decided that's not the option. A high tackle given for the seatbelt.
Yeah, some great teamwork there by Jordan, bringing their way up the field. Fantastic opportunity now in front of them.
And now they're looking for the gap left. He's kicked it quite hard, but who's got the pace there? But it has gone out first, so Bahrain will have the option of a scrum where they kicked it.
Yeah, actually, when he first kicked it, I thought far too heavy, far too strong, and it was going to go miles. It nearly laid up for him and nearly stayed inside.
Absolutely, that grass is quite soft and compression, not giving that a lot of bounce there. So you can see when the players are kicking off, they're bouncing about 6 times before they do it.
Something interesting about that, yesterday we had a discussion about it because obviously before we started, walked out to the field there, laid down, and it felt like a nice comfortable bed, I have to say. I was like, oh wow. Actually thought maybe a little bit too comfortable, but they, explaining there just because of the turf, the area, they needed a little more cushioning on top because the ground obviously being so hard. And so for the players' protection, they gave it a little bit more height on the grass. The second side of that is that when it is a little more spongy, it can be more sapping on the energy. The body has to work a little bit harder. The legs have to pump a little bit more.
A bit more like running in sand as well.
Literally, that is the way of it, yeah.
One of the Jordan players is either cramping really bad here or he's holding the back of his leg for something else. But as we said, when the ball is kicked dead, you have the option of a 22 dropout, or you can take a scrum where it is. It looks like Bahrain is opting for the 22-meter dropout here. So they're trying to push Jordan back and force them to come in. The kick is gone and it is released, so they've managed to regain possession. And Lindsay Gibson's run straight and hard, given the late offload. And here go Bahrain. They've just decided Jordan's defence was right in their way, so they took the hit up, had to reset the line and let players get back onside. As you can see, they're coming in wide here. A little bit of pace, an offload, and really good hands from Bahrain there. A nice crash ball and a good clear out, and it's picked up and moved, and they are moving it wide quickly. But they're coming back to the short side. It's where the support is, where the players are. He has broken the first tackle and given an offload, but they're going to run out of support players here soon. Just picked up, and now they've gone wide. This will possibly be...
Yeah. Oh, he's called a knock on. Oh, I thought played at the ball there.
I thought we might have seen a bit more cheese come out then. It looked like he dived straight at the ball, but the call is knock on. So a great reprieve for Jordan. A great defensive instinct, diving over and catching the player.
It's a really good work there from Bahrain, and like we talked about, support around the ball is what you need in this game of sevens, and that's why there's so much running going on. The field is big; it's 70 meters long. Probably actually you say 100 meters, but there's a little bit extras with the end goal as well. Players running all over the park, but what Bahrain's doing really, really well right now is that yes, they're moving forward with intent, they're moving fast, but also they're moving with control. They're not running away from their supporters. Someone's always there.
Yeah, then they're making sure that when Jordan's defense is in right place, they take a hit, go, and then can move again to make sure all those players who are compressing their area then have to get back onside and work extra hard to keep doing that. So sometimes the right option is taking it into contact. You can reset that offside line and make the defence keep working, so they've got to work back before they work forward again.
100%.
A great tackle there, just regaining control. Jordan trying to get out the back, and a very dominant hit then. Coming back into traffic. Jordan really compressed at the side of the field at the moment. And a knock on, so Bahrain's defence really coming through there. They're putting the pressure on. They're at the right end of the field, and they have a scrum.
Yeah, Jordan looking for opportunities to find that space, but again, we talk about defence wins matches, and right here in this case, it's about the line and defence for Bahrain, working together, shifting across the park, keeping in tight, communication between the two players, who's got who. You see usually one player drops back a little bit, so it actually be a 6-on-7 in the game, but here Bahrain, with this comms, the communication, made it hard for Jordan and gives himself now a great opportunity.
Jordan's put a bit of pressure on the scrum, come around the corner, but a penalty is given away.
That nearly looked like a kick at goal, I thought.
At the wrong goal, too.
Wrong goal.
Maybe
what happens if that goes over?
That is an interesting question. What happens if the other team kicks it over my post? All right, so Bahrain with the slow, steady hands, just trying to find a gap, and then almost an offside, but they've regained and come back in. and they're just spreading it wide, going side to side here. Turn to come back into where the support players were. A nice offload and a little run and gun through. Another pop pass, and they're going back to the close side again. He steps inside, makes the tackle. Oh, just rolls out and loses the ball. But he's chased down well. Oh, and then clattered. And we're going back for the knock-on. There was no knock-on advantage there.
We talked about some really good things from Bahrain and what they're doing really well. And a big kudos here to the number 9 from Bahrain. He straightened up probably 2-3 times in that passage of play. Beforehand, when they're making their way down the field, he did exactly the same. If there wasn't anything out wide, he would straighten up and go through.
Not trying to run himself every time, but coming in, running it straight, getting the support so the rest of the team can work. And it's a really integral skill, especially in sevens these days. At the very top level, you see them doing it a lot more than we ever used to. Like, I know the Fijian way was the way for a long time, but a lot of other teams can't replicate that.
That's a what do you call it? It's a I'm not sure what that is. A gene, a special gene in the body.
An anomaly, where your hand is bigger than the ball. It's a different
skill.
And your
thighs and your shoulders and the length of your stride.
You're made of granite. But Jordan have the ball at the back of the ruck here. Now, what they do have is the lead, and there's only about a minute left, so we'll see what happens. But they are tackled over the line, so it's been brought back. So it is a 5-metre scrum for Bahrain. So really good defensive pressure there. They caught Jordan over the line, so it's a 5-metre scrum. Bahrain get the feed.
Man, what an absolute classic match here. We talked about tight matches between two teams. This is exactly what you want in a contest. Jordan with the lead all the way through the second half. The 2 points has been the difference for literally 6.5 minutes now.
And if it gets them over the line at the end, we'll explain. It'd be defense and the extra moments he took to put the ball down. All right, the ball's come out. The number 9's gone himself. It's gone wide, but he's got over the line and dotted it down. So it's a captain's move from the captain of Bahrain there. He's managed to get the ball over for a try. Now it will be a tough kick. So we'll probably see a 3-point deficit here. But, players are kind of signalling it's done. But we haven't heard a hootie yet.
Well, that's the interesting point right here. I mean, the official, the man in the middle there, he has control of the time. Will there be a kickoff? That is the question.
And the hooter did go as he just kicked it. It wasn't good. Let's see what the ref calls here.
It looks like time is up. Yes, celebrations, congratulations to each other.
Well done to Bahrain. They've managed a 5th place in this tournament. And they'll be happy with that coming out after a disappointing loss yesterday. They've managed to come out with a good result today. They've won their games today, done what they need to do, and credit to Jordan Rugby as well. They pushed Bahrain to the very last second.
Oh, that's just the cruelty of sevens. You know, it's not over till it's over. Jordan having the lead all the way through their second half. It's happened to me many a times. So big kudos to both teams doing absolutely putting on a show here in Oman.
Absolutely. It's been exciting stuff. So Bahrain take that game 10-7 and take 5th place, and we'll be right back with some more games.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. Kick.
Ooh, still managed to tackle just before the
Number 6. Oh, away. Number 12.
Bahrain good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year.
Okay, we are back underway for the women's fourth place playoff here at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy. We've got a big game between Jordan and Korea. Both teams looking to finish this tournament with a win and see who can reach the podium.
It's one of those positions you have in the tournament, you know. Everyone wants to be fighting for the trophy. Everyone wants the cup at the end of the day. But if you can't get there, you cannot get there, then third place, you know, it's that on the podium, the top three, you know, it just rings off the tongue nicely.
And you would still much rather finish with a win,
well,
than a loss in this game. So a lot of people say, oh, you've lost it if you didn't make the final, but you still much prefer a medal than a piece of paper.
Yeah, well,
saying, well done.
Exactly. Well, there's been a bit of a debate between, you know, some of the things of, you know, the third place in World Cups and stuff like that. I'm completely behind to having it because it does make a difference, and I do love that extra competitive. You know, from a viewer point of view, you want to see more rugby. And I know sometimes for the players, maybe not so much that third place is not for them, but you know, from a spectator point of view, it's absolutely fantastic.
And I'm just excited to see Jordan's little pre-match dance and jump around again.
Yeah. Well, I see them walking up the legs there with a couple of little bumps on the legs on the ground.
And here we go. There's the teams make their way out. They'll have their final little chat.
Yeah, I'm loving this one. So you do see there Korea in the blue. They'll be playing from left to right. And Jordan with the celebrations, the jump, the jump. They'll be playing in the white from right to left. Different celebrations.
I think they're going to really kill you here on the directions. They're swap again. They've made us look like fools.
Always happens, doesn't it?
Which they ran out. But I like the celebration. I think it gets them pumped up. I think it makes them. They're individualized. You don't see many teams doing it, but if they feel it helps them, great, as long as it doesn't sap too much energy, or that's what you're worried about doing. I think it's absolutely great. I think it looks like fun, and that's what it should be doing when you're playing.
Well, this is psychological event, right? Positive energy brings positive results.
Yeah. And rugby is supposed to be fun.
Which it is. It is.
Unless you're getting battered in a tackle. But no, even that's fun at times. All right, so Korea with a long, flat kickoff. Ball's gone wide to Jordan, and it came off the feet and play on. So taken into contact, and a big, bustling run up the field here. She's been making meters and meters and meters, and then it's come down, and well done to regain possession and not create a maul. And now Jordan are playing a little bit wider. The number 19 steps in and goes boomfa and runs through. She's still going, pumping those legs, and then takes it down while her teammates help her out. And then Jordan reset and go the other way. A little bit too deep from her teammates there, and then she's dropped caused the pass to go short. But here they go around the outside. All right, she's broken through the first tackle, made really good gains there, but it looks like Korea's over the ball here. But given as not rolling away, so Jordan back to it, just racing through, taking the collision and trying to secure the ruck. Nice quick ball there, getting out, getting width. Bit of sideways running, but comes out, and then 19 holds it up, works her way forward, gang tackled, and still pushing off, still fending, still fighting, still moving forward, and then goes down fantastically. And Jordan recoup the ball and keep working forward there. It's like a slow motion, one of those things where, you know, all the kids jump on the adult walking forward. Number 7's then run a good line there, getting a few soft shoulders and then making extra gains. Jordan coming back to their side now. A little bit of space between them. Let's see what option they take here. They're in and around. She stepped inside, number 11, and then taken down and regained possession. Nice, slow, easy play, and then a little bit of space to be found out there. The ball's clearly dropped backwards, but it has eaten up some of their space that they had worked so hard for. And then a bit of a loose pass, but they've taken it back into contact. And you can see the leg drive after every motion at the moment. All right, they picked up, tried to go blindside, but the defender was on it and clued in. She stopped it from going round. Jordan looks like they're about to be carried out of bounds here. Oh, but manages to stay in. Ball's kept in, and Jordan haven't made much yards so far. It looks like we're still on halfway, but still fighting.
Man, this is a huge passage of play. Like 2 minutes of play, but what's really good, Jordan here maintaining position in hand.
Yeah, they can't lose the game while they have the ball in their hand. So that's always a good skill. And this girl has been on some mighty runs. It is taking half of Korea to drag her down and really sucking in their defense. Oh, that's the second time she's made a good run, and her teammates' passing just hasn't been up to scratch. But as they come through, they're back on the halfway mark here. And a penalty has been given to Korea. They've taken it quickly, and they're going out on a run. She's supported on the inside, but doesn't need it yet. Steps on the inside, steps on the inside again. Tries and gets a tackle. But Korea just held up there. Jordan's defense standing up so far. A nice another offload. Number 12 pushing through the gap. Offloads through and stood up and then dragged backwards, but she got the offload through. Oh no, it's a forward pass. No try there. Great defense from Jordan to hold out Korea.
My goodness, what a passage of play. 3 minutes the ball was alive, and Jordan doing some really good things there, keeping it simple. And what they took from the last game into this game is they didn't force the pass, but Korea, patience, taking opportunities or looking for opportunities to go on the ball. And when it finally arrived, which was literally 3 minutes later, which is an eternity in the game of sevens, they took the advantage and they raced down the field to put themselves in the position they are now. But that's one of the things you look for in the game as far as the game of sevens. Yes, there was power. You saw the number 19 for Jordan coming forward, using her skill set. It took 4 players, like you said, to bring her down. And then just for me, what Jordan could have improved there was just bring the line a bit further forward, play a little bit flatter. Because they were so deep in the passing, Korea was able to come at and squash the pressure that they were trying to put on.
Yeah, every time she broke the pressure, then they'd get it back again with just that slow play.
Yeah, but great work there from Jordan. I like to see them keep building on this.
Oh, scrum penalty there for them. They've gone for the quick tap. Numbers out wide. Really good pass, but just
backwards again.
And then given, and then another crunching tackle. The ball's popped out the back, and Jordan on their way again. A little dummy and go. Love the little one-handed roll pass there. And number 22, beautiful offload. Need to give it out wide, but they've stepped in. What Jordan are lacking is just that real pace player. They keep finding that space, and if they had someone a little bit faster who could make it, they'd be very dangerous. A very dangerous team. As you see, the ball's gone to the ground here. A little inside go, and number 7, I think that is, loves a bit of a contact run.
Yeah, this is fantastic by Jordan. Like, even though not necessarily going forward, they're still holding on to possession of the ball.
Yeah, ball's dropped and gone Well, that time it's gone forward,
I
so
shouldn't have spoken.
knock on there.
Sorry, ladies, you can blame me for that one. But really good stuff. What we've seen from Jordan. What you look at this, you compare it to the last game. Trying to force the pass too often. We're here now. There's a little more control behind their passes, so they're keeping hold of the ball, making Korea having to search for that. Now, Korea, on the other hand, keeping that defense, keeping composed themselves, not looking to overcommit and making Jordan work. Now, Korea in a great position here, close in front of the line, and the opportunity is massive amount of space there on the right-hand side, and it's a big try there for Korea. That's what it takes, and that's what defense does.
Yeah, it was really good play from Korea there. They took their opportunity, a big crunching tackle to make her earn her try, but well done. 5-0 out, have taken the advantage.
Yeah, it's one of those things you look at it, and it's probably that's where the little more experience comes from Korea. They held back, they didn't know they didn't have to force it, and they just waited, and they waited, and they waited. And as valiant as it was from the Jordanian ladies, I really impressed how well they held onto the ball. Then equally as impressed with Korea just waiting for their opportunity.
Yeah, and managing to take it when it comes is so important. That gives them the lead, that gives them the confidence that they can keep going. What they are doing is right.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so Korea to take the kickoff. They've gone the low grass cutter again, but it's gone straight through the poor girl's legs, and she is off. And we just heard the hooter to spell full time. A pass that's gone forward, but she's been carried out anyway. And that is half time.
Man, what a great contest going on here between Jordan and Korea at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025. It's a tight contest. Jordan staying within reach of Korea. As I said, Korea 5, Jordan 0. We'll be back straight after this. Hi guys, welcome back into the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy here, 2025 in Oman. My name's Grant, and with Al, it is a contest going on right before our eyes. It's Korea leading 5-0 over Jordan. Jordan holding possession for a long period of time, Korea waiting and then pouncing when they had their opportunities.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a hell of a game so far. Korea's barely had the ball, but managed to make the opportunity of the one time they got it. Jordan was doing really well of retaining possession, but not making enough ground when they did, or not taking the opportunities after the hard work that they put in. And then Korea, their defense was solid. They kept working, finding that team and pushing in, making the most of that one chance.
So this time it is going to be correctly Korea in the blue playing from left to right, and then on the other side Jordan playing in the white from right to left. The kickoff is sent, Korea collecting the ball, looking for opportunities, looking for players, and they're taking it out wide to begin with. Speed on the outside, looking around and keeping her feet, waiting for support. Set the ruck. Korea, now what can they do with the ball? Really the first time they've had the ball in their hands. Number 8 there, taking it forward, trying to get a bit of go forward, bit of over that gain line. They've done that. They look play down the blind side, and a dummy here from the number 4. Open spaces galore, grass paddock. Beautiful green grass, and it's going to be underneath the sticks. Those beautiful Oman goal posts, and a big score there from Korea early in the second half.
All right, so 2 tries to Korea so far. They are dangerous with the ball. They didn't have it much in the first half, but you can see what they can do with it, putting their phases together, getting over the line, and finding the weaknesses in the Jordanian defense.
Sometimes it becomes as simple as that, but what we are seeing there from that number 4 ball carry, 2 hands, as we see the ball go between the sticks and extra points added, it is now
12 points to nil, Korea over Jordan. And what we're seeing here, some really nice fundamentals from Korea. Not over yet for Jordan by any means. Literally, it's that same thing. Get the ball in hand, do what they're doing, but just maybe flatten up that line again.
All right, so Korea to kick off here. They put the ball low and deep again, really making Jordan work hard out of their defensive half. As you can see, Korea's line is really good, and they're making Jordan work for every inch. A really good late offload, and then into contact. She's pumping her legs. She's doing really well there. Held up, and now down and out. I've been told to leave it by the ref. Nice slow pay and patience from Jordan. They've come back in, trying to drift back a bit and use the numbers advantage. They're just trying something different this half so far, trying to come back to the blind side. But these runs that are getting held up and not moving forward. But now she has moved forward, and it's a big clear out. Oh, giving us holding on, so it was a really quick penalty. And Korea are off to the races. Again, as soon as penalties given, they make the most of their opportunity.
Oh, just absolutely pounced. And there was such good awareness there from the number 4 from Korea. You know, and not only that, but the way she moved down the field there too, you know, she came onto the inside shoulder there of the defender and then stepped on the outside, and what it did, it wrong-footed the defender. You know, unfortunately, the defender there tripping, but that's what she was trying to do, manipulate this time and space, make them have to use the legs, and she took the outside space, had the speed, and a great try there.
Amazing. So Korea taking their advantage out to 3 tries, 17 points to 0. That kick was along the ground, so it didn't convert.
It was a shooter. It took off from the foot. There's some really nice things here we've seen from both teams, which was really, really impressive. You know, again, the progression from the last matches into these matches, we saw them before. There's a little bit more composure and time for Korea, and Jordan the same thing, and they're getting their hands on the ball longer, and they'll need to do that continued in the second half.
And the ball is up. It's a really good kick, contestable, but well run. Jordan's making a break down the side. I don't know if she has the pace to get it, but she's made good yards there. Carried really well. Managed to keep on, and her teammates are there in support.
What a run down the line that was.
Absolutely. Just opportunity there. Time to spread wide. 7 hasn't really done gotten it out all day. And then the 21s just dropped it there. Just when the opportunity was arising, they couldn't take it.
Oh, Jordan showing their abilities here in this match. Literally the speed going down their left-hand flank here, this near side, open spaces, and she put her head down. She was going for it, and then even more so, having the awareness, which is something you want to see from the players, that she was able to slow down just a touch and try to look for the fend, because she knew she wasn't going to outpace her opposite number. What she wanted to do is give herself the opportunity to get away by fending her off. Unfortunately, didn't work out in that end, but really, really good signs.
Yeah, just trying to use her power to maximise the extra time she could give. So either she goes through or her teammates are in support.
Exactly, yes. So good to see that.
All right, so Korea come out from the scrum. Number 5 is really fast. Good line run, but then it's collected. And Korea are now taking their time, bringing this ball out. Jordan's defense is well set, but just sitting back a little bit too much, not putting the pressure on in the numbers game, but collisions are coming. Korea then going for the blind side across the back of the paddock. She's beaten the first defender, then tried to offload it. Oh, given as a knock on, probably unlucky. It looked like it went backwards and then just had a horrible bounce, but Jordan very glad for it.
Yeah, probably not the best moment there from the Korean player. Looked up and thought, she saw the opposite number, thought probably get around the outside, but also what she really just did is run away from her support players. That isolated her, made her force the pass, went to ground and went forward. So at the end of the day, great defense there by Jordan, and Jordan get the ball back.
Okay, so it is a Jordan scrum. We've got about 2 minutes left of the game. They're down 17-0. Subs being made. Impact players coming back on.
So a good change over here. Jordan, opportunity, ball in hand. I'm absolutely loving what I'm seeing from these ladies. You see the skill set from both teams. Both teams are taking it another step up. you can see that little more composure. You see the little more consistency as well. Before we saw a few more balls to go to ground. We saw a few more times it got isolated where they're not doing that now. So it's great to see.
Yeah, and the growth throughout the tournament has been epic. Ball's gone backwards there. Korea's putting pressure on. Kicked through, so they've given away a penalty there. Jordan quick with a quick tap, and they are off, making the most of the man advantage. Number 7 turns in, takes it into contact. There's 2 girls trying to drag her down, but she stays on her feet. And now I'll push out now. Number 19 has given it out wide. It's gone backwards, but there's a lot of pressure on the recovery player there. Korea just having to get out of the ruck. Jordan maybe taking a little bit too much time, but number 19 goes herself. Good trip and collapse, and she'll get caught here, not rolling away. Got to release the tackle player before it. A little bit of a bobble at the feet, but she's going straight in. The run it straight challenge is back on, even for the women's league, and she has been caught. She needs to try and find space, and has. So now what Jordan needs to do is move it quickly, try and get it wide with some good passing. Take their time. Oh, they've stepped inside, stepped back outside. And then the late pass is given. And then the inside step into contact. She has her support there, so when they go down, it's okay. And another penalty for Korea against Korea for not rolling away.
Jordan with that opportunity now. Quick tap again, running straight, going towards the line, playing here in centre field. Jordan looking for their points. The time is up on the big clock there, but they've got an opportunity right in front of them to put their try, to get the try they absolutely deserve here. Number 21 trying to defend, trying to stay in the field of play, unable to do so.
And that will spell the end of the game, so congratulations to Korea. They've come 3rd in the Asia Rugby Sevens Trophy. They'll be looking to do better next year. Well done to Jordan as well. Highly competitive game. 4th place is nothing to be sneezed at. And congratulations to all the ladies that have competed this weekend.
Yes, and positives there for both teams to take out. Jordan really having the composure, the time with the pill in hand. What they were able to do, literally go forward, control the ruck, wait for players, wait for support. Korea on the opposite side, defense does win games. You saw it here. They waited for the opportunity and they took it when it was available with quick turnovers. What an absolute epic match here, Jordan and Korea. Congratulations again. We are at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025. We're counting down to the finals, which will be coming up very, very shortly. We're quite excited about it, so don't go far. Stay tuned. We're back soon.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. Kick.
Still managed to tackle just before the try.
Number 6. Oh, away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just one tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together. Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place, but some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction.
Hello, and welcome back to Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025 here in Muscat, Oman. We're into the finals. We're into the later part of the day. My name's Grant. I'm with Alistair, and mate, it's been a great day, isn't it?
It has been a great day and great tournament so far. We're about to go for the third, fourth playoff for the men's team. So we've got Saudi Arabia in the green, and they'll be taking on Afghanistan. I'm sure they'll be wearing their dark blue and white. Oh no, they're wearing their light blue and white. So, white and dark blue with tinge.
It's one way or the other. It's a long 2 days.
It's been a long 2 days. I'm tired, but as are these players. They've been playing in a long tournament. Both teams looking to get on the podium here. One spot away from what could be next year a qualification. So let's see how Saudi Arabia go against Afghanistan.
It's one of those games you've really got to take this as an opportunity to go into that next step. You know, especially when you're looking to go up the next level into the series. I mean, you know, both teams have just missed out. Like, we're talking about just. And so if you look at from here, I'm looking down at the teams waiting to go on the field, and there's a steady, calm confidence about both teams. You know, before we saw the ladies were kind of jumping around, they were patting each other on the back and kind of hyping themselves up. We were here, the opposite. It's kind of the look. No, steel, calm. Know that when they get out on the field, they know what to do. And interesting, I think both teams have a similar game style here. They both play a lot more contact-driven sevens. They're not trying to find the width as much early. They're trying to find gaps through creating contact, pushing the defense back, and then creating those opportunities. And here we go, both teams now running out onto the field, and you do see there the teams running out into the middle, their pre-game rituals, what they're looking to do. Saudi there coming to huddle, hands in the middle, Afghanistan in the white with a light blue, playing there from left to right, and Saudi in the green, right to left.
And watch them swap ends again, just to trick us.
A big shout out to the officials again, the referees. You see there in the orange, there's 3 officials across. There's not just on the field, but again off the field as well. Lots of different officials. A big shout out to them and the efforts they've put in over the weekend.
Yeah, well done to all the volunteers and people from Oman Rugby for putting this tournament together as well. It's taken a lot of work in the last few weeks and a lot of credit. It's been a great day. It's been a great tournament. I'm sure all the teams are thankful. Okay, so Saudi Arabia is about to kick off. Let's see what damage they can cause from the start. Afghanistan looking to regather the ball. It's a nice high kick. A lot of pressure. Ducked under the first tackle and then taken down. The ruck is competed at, but Afghanistan move it out wide and using their time. Really good looping pass to create some space. He slows up, knows what to do. Oh, but he's given a hospital pass. It's been knocked on. Saudi Arabia now building some phases. The 15 takes it into contact. A penalty's there for not rolling from Afghanistan. But you need to take the tap on the mark. All right, so Saudi take the tap. A little feet, a few steps, sideways movements, and now they're given, resettle down, tried to pick the gap and come in through contact. It is stripped, and a huge collision there with the number 2 from Afghanistan and the Saudi player, but they've done very well to hold on to the ball and get a penalty, and now they move.
Bunfa, good sir, Bunfa.
Oh, that was a cracking, it was a bunfa, but he also maintained his feet, so it's one of those things. Afghanistan have broken away here, made a really good pass out wide, using the space, drawing the man, using their speed. Number 11 from Saudi has been really good all day, walked around the ruck and then taken the ball back.
Nice work there from KSA there. Getting over the ball, I thought actually didn't quite release, didn't show a clear release, but referee happy with that one. And so great work there from the number 11, winning the ball for Saudi. It's one of the things we talked about before was that there's a calm demeanour about the teams. They've jumped on the field and the switch has absolutely flicked.
Yeah, absolutely. They're both looking to impact as much pain as they can with the huge hits, but also trying to work their way into their set phases.
Talked about it earlier, it said they're a bit more direct, that's where they want to go, and that's exactly where they've gone. Yep. Not the traditional type of 7s, but what are the advantages for you here?
Well, both teams have got a couple of big strapping lads, which is why they feel that contact is more open. They've also got some fast players on both sides who can then make the damage afterwards. So what they're trying to do is suck in defenders with contact and then spread wide and give space to their fast guys. I think if you compared it to anyone at the top stage, the USA used to do it really well when Perry Baker was playing. They would try and suck in as many defenders as they could and then let Perry Baker go out wide. I think both of these teams are trying to emulate that a bit. All right, so it's an Afghanistan line out here, ready to be thrown in. Saudi competing just at the back. There's a throw over the top, and it's a good throw. Number 1 for Afghanistan has then collected the ball, late offload. They've stepped inside. A really good footwork to get around the tackle, and a loopy offload there. Number 1 is then pushed through, and he scored a great try. Try from nothing really, like off a loopy ball, managed to get there, and a bit of footwork gets through the tackle.
We saw a couple of players in that passage of play step up. One started off with a bit of light footwork, a bit of fancy, gain momentum forward, and then also they've done there with a strong team. So they mixed up their power and their speed, creating opportunity, which you just talked about earlier before. When it happens, teams need to collapse in, creating space on the outside, and Afghanistan taking full advantage.
That conversion has missed there. It's actually gone backwards from where we kicked it.
We have seen some interesting kicks.
That one might have been my favourite of the day. He's literally kicked towards the goalpost and it's gone towards halfway. So that was a definite skill.
What we've seen in some great stuff here from the teams is you saw Saudi put some early pressure on Afghanistan. Afghanistan took their pressure, waited, and they've come back and scored first.
Opportunities and making the most of them. Saudi didn't make the most of theirs. Afghanistan did, and look what Afghanistan's done here. They've known that the speed game isn't theirs. They're giving their players a chance to rest. They've kicked the ball deep and out off the bounce. So yes, it's still Saudi Arabia's ball, but look how far they've got to go to score a try.
Oh, fantastic kickoff there from Afghanistan. I mean, that's probably the first time I've really seen the awareness to kick long to the corner into the space as well, where traditionally we've seen everyone just go high and then stay just after 10 metres.
Yeah, if your team's not able to compete for it, what's the next best option? And that was definitely it.
Precision kicking.
Oh, and good line out from Saudi. They've managed to win it. Coming out wide. They're very deep. Nice late give and a really good wraparound pass out wide. And this fella looks fast and he's looping down. But a great tackle from our try scorer. Really put in the effort. And the player's down holding his head. But it was a really good tackle.
That was a really nice patch to play there from KSA. When you saw it there off the top, came down. The player there, I'm not sure which number it was, but held the ball in two hands, made Afghanistan have to guess what's he going to do. Is he going to kick it? Is he trying to straighten up? What's happening? And he went to straighten up and then passed the ball off, creating some space on the outside. Equally then their space opened up, the winger went for it and didn't quite have the pace, which shows some great defense from Afghanistan there. I think it's nearly... Yes, speed is one thing, but the effort's the next thing. So, if he didn't put the effort in, the Saudi player was gone.
Absolutely. I think the 2 more steps and he could have been away. Just that last dive in the moment, and it was a clattering tackle. And the player's still recovering. He'll get up here, shake it off, and try and go out wide. He might have been subbed off for the moment, but it is a scrum to Afghanistan. The ball goes out. And they are looking to go wide early here. Now they've got a fast guy, but he is tackled, but a beautiful offload around the corner. And now number 10 just slows up, steps in, gets over around 2 players. So that's the change of pace we talked about. Slowing up and then accelerating into the space.
You talk about one thing not to do as a defender, that's don't overcommit. You should have the player on your inside ready to defend, but the Afghanistan player there, oh my goodness, great footwork to step 2 players, not just the one, the 2 players to come back inside, and a great try there from Afghanistan. It's one of those things, when you look at it like that, there's... the game looks so tight, nothing really happens, and all of a sudden it opens up.
Just that, the speed, the turn of pace, the ability to create space for others as well. You saw the winger then cut inside. He had taken the fast guys on the outside. The beautiful offload around the corner into the guy's hands who was coming at pace, then stopped, jolted, and then came on the inside. So a really good try there for Afghanistan. They're up 10-0. And we've got less than a minute left to play of this half.
Yeah, we've seen Afghanistan use that looping play a lot, especially in the first 6 minutes we're talking about. It's something they've obviously identified as a weapon for them to be able to use that against opposition and what they're doing. So, well executed there by Afghanistan, creating the space. But you've got to say, absolute brilliance there to step off their left foot. Step 2 players.
Yeah, just stopped, dropped, stepped, and 2 players went sailing.
Went the wrong direction.
All right. Oh, poor Saudi Arabia's there. It's just given a knock on. So they kicked in the same spot there. And that is half time. Afghanistan go in with a 10-point lead. A few people having a chat to the ref. Saudi Arabia with some work to do. The coaches are going to get together with their teams. Their last plans. This is their last game. They need to leave it all out on the field.
We're here at Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025 Muscat, Oman. We'll be back in a sec. Welcome back in. Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025, Muscat, Oman. In the comment section, support your players, support your team, support your officials, or even support your commentators. My name's Grant Coase with our Ruffy. Mate, it's been a great day.
It has been a great day, and it's been a great game so far. Afghanistan really know their strengths, and they've been playing to them. Their kick-ins off half-time, so the kick restarts have been on point, causing Saudi a bit of trouble, pushing them deep, and then making the most of their opportunities when they get them. They go in 10 points ahead. Will they be able to finish it?
I'm really interested to see this kickoff. You know, what we've seen there, the far right corner, the far top corner. Will they go for the bottom corner here?
Well, you see, the Saudi players are now dropping back wider, so they're probably trying to prevent that a little bit. So they are going the other way, but it is the grass burner and the space. Just guys not awake to it. Like, if you've done the same thing twice and it's worked, the team who it's done to, was that fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, oh sorry, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me.
Yeah, great insights there, great awareness from Afghanistan to literally, they knew what they wanted to do. It's work for them. Find territory first, get themselves in the right part of the park and put the pressure on.
And they do know Saudi is that contact team. They play a lot of contact, so they've got a lot further of the game to move forward in. Oh, just lost forward by Afghanistan there off the ground.
Really liking this here from Afghanistan. What they're doing is they've got players running on, the supporting players are running onto the ball as well. So there's speed. Saudi's got to get back there on the back foot. They've got to, and they've not just got the one player in support too, they've got a couple of players on support. So you, as a defender, you think, which way am I going? And if I'm not set, a lot of trouble.
There are multiple options. It gives that defender an extra half second to make a decision, and that could be enough to score a try here. Number 2 for Saudi Arabia has put it on the boot, and they've gone long, and it's a race here between the two guys. Number 6 has gone straight to the ground. He will possibly penalise there for rolling around with the ball too much. And they have a quick tap and go. Afghanistan, the arms out again, so I don't know if they were onside there, but Saudi's making a difference. Another roll away, and they're spreading the ball out wide. Oh, just dropped at a critical time. These small errors are the difference makers. Afghanistan is not making these, especially when on attack. Saudi Arabia just letting themselves down a little bit there.
One of the big things you probably just saw there, you know, the advantage didn't last very long. And in the game of 15, when you watch the 15, sometimes the advantage goes on for a long time. But the game of 7s is about speed, time. Let's get the ball in play. It's only a 7-minute half. So referees, they want things to happen quickly. Spectators, we want to have things happen quickly. So nice refereeing there, keeping that ball going, keeping the flow of the game up.
Okay, so it is Afghanistan's feed into the scrum. They're deep inside their own half, so they've got some work to do to get out as well. And they are playing a quick game out wide. The number 1, who's quite a fast, strong player, holds it in his hand, manages to get the arms free and then offload. And 22 is in motion, using a couple of their speed demons there, playing the ball off the ground. And then a big bump for tackle and another one. He's going for 3. Oh, he's almost got there. He's still got it. He's still running around. He doesn't seem to want to avoid contact there at all. I think it was 4 bumpers. All right, and then they've pierced the gap here, running sideways. Just needs to hold the ball here. Oh, and another good offload. Number 22 is through, held by 11, but then released. A little kick tried to go through, but it has been ricocheted.
That was some really great play there. Well, first of all, number 2, you've got to give kudos right there for what he was doing, trying to go straight, keeping the ball alive himself, like holding his feet. You know, that was a fantastic individual efforts there. But also on top of that, what you saw, that was the Afghani players were literally just, they didn't have to try and force it either. They were waiting, and were literally great patience. Saudi, on the other hand, I thought was a great defence.
Absolutely. They stood up then, managed to get players in motion, stopping Afghanistan in their tracks, apart from, well, even number 2, they kept he kept bouncing, but he wasn't making any extra yards forward, from it. So good defence there, good structure. Let's see if they can try and turn over a line out here. Afghanistan has gone over the top 3 or 4 times. They've knocked it on here, so it will be Saudi's ball. and it's being competed for at the ruck. And Saudi Arabia have decided to kick this time. The bounce, who does it favour? Picked up by Saudi, and now the number 2 has it, and he gives it out to the fast winger. He needs to be able to step inside, break the tackle. Oh, he's just gone in a bit isolated. And, Saudi have got the penalty for going straight off their feet. Oh, the kick was a little bit loose there. Made my heart jump. Putting his number 2 under pressure. The pop and the spread, and they come wide here. And number 11, who has pace for days, and he has made a big break and then puts the ball down.
Great
try.
Great score there by Saudi, and great awareness too. 100%. That's exactly what they needed at the time. Only a couple of minutes to go, but wow, what's from Saudi?
Yeah, great effort, and then even managing to make the kick about 50% easier coming in off the angle, trying to make the extra yards. I think it's been a little bit hard done with by the angle here from where he has to kick. Thought it was a little bit closer to the post, but it's definitely better than the out wide chance he had earlier. If they can close the gap to 5 points, it gives them only a converted try to make. Ball is up. The kick looks good.
It is good.
And the flags are up. So there go up. It's 12-7 in this final. I thought it was only 10. I didn't realize Afghanistan had converted, but they must have. So 7 points difference. 5 points difference, sorry. Struggling here. 5 points of difference, and...
I thought you were a math teacher.
No. Computers. But Saudi have not taken advantage of their kickoff here. So Afghanistan will come nice and slowly to the middle.
That's a coach's nightmare. When you see that, you've got momentum, you do such good work there, but that is 7s. 1 second you're up, 1 second you could be just making that little bit of mistake.
And an unforced error. Yeah, so Afghanistan take it into contact. It's physical. He's gone over and well secured there. And they make the break wide. Steps inside. Offload that goes straight to hand. And then a wide pass. He steps inside and is forced. But they're going for opportunity here. A little grubber through, but they've turned over possession, and I'm not sure that was a good decision. But now Saudi on the way out. A barrel kick down the end. And an isolated runner. He's backing himself to run wide here. He's a bit isolated, and he's been taken out. So Saudi have managed to win the ball. I was definitely not sure I agreed with the decision to kick it there. But with less than 15 seconds to go, but Afghanistan have turned it over. Kicked it out here.
Yeah, Saudi player going off their feet there, and then Afghanistan taking the opportunity to take a quick tap and race off down the field. Time call up on the clock. Huda going in the background, but still time on the referee's watch. All happening here. All happening in Oman.
Because it was out before the Huda, they still play the final line out. Afghanistan will be looking for a stop. Saudi will be looking for an almost fulfilled try here.
A substitution too, right on time here. One player here on the far side having to jump off the field. So Saudi still with an opportunity. They've got the throw in, and it's only a 5-point difference. Saudi looking, they need to hold the position.
An early jump, probably, but they've managed to regain it. I think it was quite lucky, and he's worked really hard to make the extra meters there. And the ball pass, they've gone out wide. Lovely couple of passes to spread. He's kicked again. He's backing his team. But again, if Afghanistan could just kick it out. Oh, he's dropped it and gone forward. And now the Saudi player's kicked it forward. He's picked it up. Saudi Arabia's done this twice today.
Oh my gosh.
They've managed to draw the scores level with a kick to come. We were questioning the kicking decision. It was the right one, Grant.
Mate, I tell you what, when he did that, I had my hands on my head. I was thinking, why? When it comes to 7, you can score from anywhere on the park, whole possession, but he's proven me wrong. He's kicked long, and the bounce of the ball, the oval ball, does it again, but this time it's for Saudi.
All right, so Saudi number 2 converted the last one. A lot of pressure on this kick. And it hasn't delivered. So we have a tie. It is full time. But it'd be interesting to see what happens here, because it's a third, fourth place playoff.
So we're not too sure if there is extra time to be played here. There's a couple of discussions going on. Looks like it will be extra time to see who comes out potentially. But like Saudi staying in the match, looking to stay in the game. They've done it all the way through to the whistle there. And like we talked about before, you know, sevens is one of those matches. Yes, it's 7 minutes long, but we've seen multiple times team winning in the 9th, 10th minute of a half. The ball stays alive. It's all about possession. Saudi, still surprised about the kick, but what do I know?
Look, it did come off. The one little bobble just gave it Saudi enough time to get back even further and contest for the second kick. Towed through. What a great try. Unfortunately, they couldn't convert, but it looks like we're going to go in for a little bit of extra time.
Well, it's been such a fantastic match. You know, the first draw of the tournament as well. So, you know, that's what we like to see in sport. We don't want to see blowouts. We want to see close contests, and we've got our first.
Yeah, and the coin toss is won by Saudi. They picked a direction, so we'll see who's kicking to who here.
You know, it's one of those things we've seen within the match, and momentum is a big thing. You know, if we're honest, we're thinking, yes, Afghanistan having most of the momentum, most of the game. But sometimes we talk about Lady Luck. She shows up. Saudi got the skill set and took the opportunities because they created their own luck.
Yeah, and both tries came at the end of the game, so you could possibly talk about maybe it's not luck. Their fitness played a part. They were fit enough to see out the game. Yep. Afghanistan weren't fit enough to see out the game. They looked much better earlier. At the end of the game, Saudi was still running, still pressuring. Even with the kick happening that we both thought, oh no, they still had the fitness and power to get down there and make it a contest, which then caused the try. So bravo to Saudi.
Interesting to see what's going to happen here in the kickoff now. Are they going to go back to what they've done before? Are they going to look for the corner? Are they going to look to put it out and get territory? Or are they going to contest and go high?
As you can see, Saudi's players have dropped back even further here. And both players are on the sideline. So there's a lot of space in the middle of the field. So we'll see if they play a contestable kick to the left. Oh, no, they've gone with a worm burner. A great take from Saudi. He's just batted it upwards and backwards and then kept it himself. Run a loop ball. Gone through into the contact. Almost stripped. Just pumping those legs, pumping those legs, pumping those legs. And knees are down on the ground, but is given as a maul. So it will be a Afghanistan scrum. As two players from each team were involved and the ball was held up. That's why it is a maul. The referee must have called it.
Straight away, it reminded me of those moments you've seen on in the game of sevens where there's only one player there and it's been held up for a very long time. Afghanistan, opportunity here for them.
Yeah, the ball's come in. It's a little bit messy. It's given Saudi time to pressure up. Oh, and two cluttering tackles, but it's given as a high tackle. Afghanistan taking the advantage, and the number 10, who we've seen that before, just the subtle change of direction. Saudi over the ball, pressuring. Ooh, a long advantage this time, which we didn't see in the first half.
Maybe not supporting his own body weight too, but Afghanistan with the ball in hand, they've got another opportunity.
Yep, so they've gone out wide. Number 2, who loves the bumpers, he's managed to suck in the extra defender. Afghanistan are going out wide, and they've scored the try.
Celebrations from the Afghani players there. That was a great use of space on the wide.
The referee has blown his final whistle, so it was golden point. Afghanistan finished this tournament in 3rd place. Unbelievable for them.
Oh, absolutely deserve it too. You see, they had the momentum. They had the now, like the strategy that worked for them. First of all, they looked to, instead of just put it up in the air and contest what we've seen most of the day, they were the team that went different and said, let's kick it to the corner, let's get the territory to put pressure on. Not only that, when it comes to the line out too, it's the first line out I've seen all day where it's gone well over the back. It's not not just thrown up to the number 1 or number 2.
And that takes an incredible amount of skill as well to be able to throw it straight that far. That's definitely a practice start. But yeah, 100%. Congratulations. Well done to Afghanistan. They've taken out the win with golden point and come 3rd. Commiserations to Saudi who come 4th. But we'll be right back with some more men's rugby after this short break.
So close. Close.
welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran.
This is Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025 here in Muscat in Oman. It's been an absolute fantastic 2 days. Thank you for joining us wherever you are around the world. As always, please put your comments in the comment section. Support the players on the field, support the teams, support your favourite people around, because this has been an absolutely wonderful tournament. We're looking forward to more big matches coming up over the final closing moments, which will be a little bit sad, I have to say, but also it's been a very, very thrilling contest. Referee gets us underway and the ball nice and high, well up in the air. So this one here, we've got Iraq playing from left to right in the green, Lebanon playing from right to left in the red, and that one giving opportunity to Lebanon to get first opportunity with the ball. Number 13, looking for space, putting it into a channel. Number 3, they're unable to hold onto the ball, so the ball going out. But nice to see here, and we've seen this all day as well. We've seen Lebanon really looking for opportunities out wide and looking to put the ball into space, making the ball do the work. So you can see early intention there from Lebanon. Iraq here, they'll have the throw. We saw some different variations in the line out before. Let's see if Iraq will throw something into the mix as well. This one nice and straight, and this one off the shoulder there, but number 9 there for Iraq, holding the ball and the big long ball out, finding his target, and the winger looking for space on the outside, but nicely pulling back, looking for support, putting the ball back inside. This one, pressure from Lebanon. Lebanon looking to take advantage with that pressure, but Iraq able to hold on to the pill, looking to settle, looking to form the ruck. Lebanon again, though, putting pressure on, and they're going to win the penalty as well. You can see there. So Lebanon giving themselves an opportunity early here in the match to go for first points inside the 22.
All right. Looking forward to making advantage of that. They've pushed all the way down the end of the field. They've got the ball in the right position for a scrum. Can they make the most of the space as well?
Yeah, you're seeing there from Lebanon. They've worked their way well down the field and pressure. Lebanon with the feed. A little bit unsteady here in the scrum.
Players probably trying to push a little bit too early. Not liking where the other guys putting their hands all over the shoulders. Just trying to find a nice bind. And the ball goes in and well held out the back by Lebanon. They've done a loop pass. And you see those two players loop around the back. And they go through and they've scored on the outside. So really well worked try there from Lebanon. And that takes them out to 5-0.
Yeah, we've seen some great stuff from the teams. We've seen that little loop play played a few more times, especially in these last few games by the higher ranked teams, I want to say. And now we're seeing here with the challenges as well, they're taking it on board. And what it does is literally, so one player will straighten up, which means the defense has got a hold. That wrapping player then has a bit of an advantage moving laterally, and the defender has to chase. That kick there, though, a little bit off to the left-hand side.
And what worked really well with that wrap was it wasn't just one player. Lebanon had two guys who worked their way around the ball that time. So the first guy then received it and then popped off to the other wrapper. So he was a bit of Eminem, did it well, then scored it to finish.
So Lebanon here, the first one to score 5-0, the lead over Iraq, and Lebanon with the kickoff. This one nice and high, opportunity to challenge, and Lebanon winning the ball back. So they'll look to reset. looking to spread it wide, looking to spread the defense. Nice simple pass, spreading the defense. Iraq there, nice cover. 22 making a good tackle, but support there from Lebanon coming across. And they'll do exactly. Great 7 styles here, spreading the ball, spreading the defense. Looking outside, number 3 on the wing there.
Little juggle, but strong enough to get back through.
Yes,
cut through the defense and drag some bodies with him.
Straightening up there, and then Lebanon doing very well. I think they're going to do it again. They are. They're looking for that width. Oh, big tackle here from number 14 from Iraq. Putting pressure on. That's what we want to see. Something a little bit different from Iraq. Lebanon, though, still with the ball in hand. Still looking for an opportunity. Cut the ball across. Number 3, straight at the player. Coming right in, over the top. Lebanon, number 6, spreading the ball. There's opportunity here. It's a 2-on-1. Can they take advantage of it? They are. That's out wide. They found the speed. They found the grass. They found the try. Lebanon.
I think that try started with Boomfa.
Yes,
that was a massive run from the number 3, who thinks run it straight is just a game for kids. And then that created the overlap and the space for Lebanon just to give the passes out wide and score a second try.
Really nice stuff there. Really, we talked about the game of 7. We talked about how big the park is, and Lebanon doing this fundamentals, basics well, making the ball do the work. And you see, Iraq players have got to race across and race back. Great work there. Lebanon leading 2-0. It is 10-0 on the scoreboard. Iraq, what have they got to do to get back into this one?
Just maintain possession for a little bit. First off, be able to hold the kickoff, get the ball, and then get into their set phases. So you see this, it's highly contestable, but the first guy to get his hands on has been Red 13 again. Is a knock on this time.
And Red 13 from Lebanon has been doing this all tournament long, and it's been from, first of all, it's a team game, high kickoff, given the opportunity there.
And just the connection between the kicker and the runner. He knows exactly where to go every time. I'm sure he's taken 3 or 4 just himself, just off the top. But if he can't do that, he bats it back. But he has been a nuisance for the defending teams all day.
Yeah, absolutely. That one had snow in it, but Iraq finally got the pill in hand, the feed. It's kicked out the back. Yeah,
and a penalty given. One of the Lebanese players just stuck out a leg and tripped him up there.
Something we've seen actually a few more times lately, naughty naughties. But Iraq here looking to find territory, a little bit of a different strategy I was expecting from them.
So trying to back their line out, get down the park, and then trying to use the line out to create a bit of space for their backs to work.
It's been really interesting to see from all the teams across the day, the way they attack the game, how their strategy comes out, what's very dominant in the players, and it's been really interesting to see how these strategies go against each other.
And this is really common to see in the defensive line out. You see only 2 guys lifting, the third to not, so they can have the chance to win over the back. Now, offside there from Lebanon, so Iraq take this possession. But yeah, in the line out, I was just saying, you'll see the defensive team only with 2 guys, one lifting the guy at the back. Now they can't get as high, but they can put a bit of pressure on that throw in case it's not straight. And then they also have the guy over the back in case it does go over, so the extra chance of defending it. So it's a good tactic.
Yeah, it seems to be working. And it seems to be working for a lot of the teams here.
And you can see it here. Lebanon just putting 2 back. A good fake jump there from Iraq. And then they are off. They've spread it wide. And you can see number 10, he's had fast feet all day. Really good change of pace. Then offload. Number 11 comes through. Oh, and it's a clattering tackle. And they are back in business. Iraq here. Resetting. Good hands off the ground. You can see some really crisp passing. And you see big number 6 holds a player each time. And then the number 14 is pierced through a gap. Held on. And then he's won a penalty for his team as 13 went high.
But 13 again, really leading the team here, physically showing the skill set. He held on there, literally by the fingertips.
Trying to make his dominance felt as well. Every time he gets in contact, he's trying to win that power battle as well, just to make sure players then go, oh, if he's coming, I'm going to get it's going to be a little bit of extra work.
Nice work here by Iraq. They're really doing some very nice things, going through the phases, making their way up the field. They've held position. They've got momentum. Just need to see the score from Iraq. So 26 passes out long and some space here, some width here from Iraq. Looking to use the speed. Number 9 passing off. Oh, that one on the top of the head.
Juggled, he's just dropped it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Lebanon quick to pounce and get moving.
It's the small margins we talked about that happens there.
All right, and Lebanon take the ball out, and they are starting to spread it wide. A little bounce pass there, and then the step in, the feet in motion, the clattering, but he has stepped out.
One of those things I've actually seen throughout the day, and I was talking to one of the lads earlier. You know, we've got 70 metres of park. Why are these players running almost too close to the sideline?
For me, a little bit of it's an experience. It also comes with them back. They have confidence that they're going to beat everybody. But sometimes you've got to look at a situation where, maybe I won't outrun him from here. Step inside, protect the ball, and either give it back to your inside runners or take it into contact and reset and go. But it's just a little bit of, normally when it happens, it's overconfidence in someone believing they can run around somebody else.
Absolutely. Here at the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025, it's Lebanon versus Iraq. It is Lebanon leading 10 points to 0, and we'll be back straight after this. Welcome back in Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025 here in Muscat, Oman. We're into the closing stages of the tournament, which has been an absolute thriller contest throughout the day. My name's Grant Goes, and with me, Al Barafi. Mate,
it's been a great day. We've seen 4 teams qualify for the next level up. So we've still got 2 finals to go to see who the champion is above them. We've still got an extra match. We've got to finish this match, and then we've got one more with the host nation in it. Great rugby. Let's play.
Let's play. You see here on the field is Lebanon in the red, Iraq in the green, and the referee gets us underway.
All right, so the kick has gone up, and guess who was under it to almost catch it?
Almost.
Number 13. Just on the second bobble, it went loose, but they'll go back here for the scrum for Iraq.
Yeah, really interesting. You see both teams coming out. 2 different strategies, 2 different mindsets here, because Lebanon with the lead 10 points to 0, but 10 points in the game of sevens is nothing at all. So Iraq has a lot of opportunities here. 7 minutes is an absolute eternity when it comes to sevens.
Yeah, Lebanon have really been relying on their 9 and 12. You see them defensively here in their back line. But they're very good at reading the play. They've made all their tackles, but they're the ones who are creating space for others. As you can see there, the 9 just got straight involved, manages to turn over the ball and give it out wide very quickly. The number 3 drags in half of the Iraqi team with them, and now they spread wide here. It goes 9 to 12, and he's a guy with the afterjets, puts on them, and the 2 guys I just spoke about combined and got a wonderful try for Lebanon there, taking that lead out to 15-0 with a kick to come from right in front.
Sevens is one of those games, like that. What absolutely amazes me, no team really making progress, or one team does make progress and the other one scores. It's those fine margins again. I keep saying it, those little opportunities, and Lebanon right now are taking them.
Yeah, it was a beautiful step inside from the number 12. And he's got really good acceleration, so his first 3 steps allow him to get through the line and really pierce the defence, putting them on the back foot. Then it's just scragging hands, and he got through them to get a try right under the post. They did convert it, and they are ready to go, ready to get some more points here. All right, so the kick is up. Oh, unfortunately, it's not contestable this time, but it might be just the chance Iraq need to bounce back.
The opportunity here, 2 minutes only gone in the second half, and exactly that. It's territory first. When you've got territory, you can apply pressure. Interesting to see what they're going to do from here. They've used the width really well. Will they continue to do that?
All right, the tap is there. And they've slowly worked it, and it was a horrible pass. But knocked backwards. And then he sold his friend up the river twice there. Oh, those two must have some beef, because that was that was horrible.
They were not looking to fast play here, quick play, and they got opportunities out on the far side. Looking to spread wide, number 13 with the ball in hand, two-hand carry. Puts it back in, cut ball. Going to carry across the other side now. Lebanon, opportunity, looking for space, looking for time. Can he go around the outside? He can. Number 2 from Lebanon. Has he got the legs? Has he got the power? Has he got the pace? Yes, he has. Lebanon score in the corner.
But even to cause that little extra gap, he didn't just run for the side. He threw a little backhanded dummy, just held up the defense for a millisecond, but that was all he needed to get round, and he had the pace to get all the way there.
Yeah, there's some great play by Lebanon, and we talk about time and time and time again. You know, it's not just holding the ball and running; it's what you're doing, the actions you show, the position you put yourself in to create those opportunities.
And it's all about, especially in sevens, the microsecond differences. If you can hold up just enough of the defender, and then you know when you're accelerating, if he's not on it, that's what creates the opportunities.
Probably one of the most difficult kicks here of the evening for Lebanon, out wide. It's up, it's up, it's heading towards, but unfortunately they're away to the right. So the score remains 22 to Lebanon, 0 to Iraq. Iraq here looking for their first points, get the ball back, make their way down the field, and they've got great opportunity, a great chance.
They've got 3 minutes left to do it.
It's one of those things in sevens, you know, 3 minutes. You know, you look at the game of 15 and it's like, oh man, there's only 3 minutes. Man, you look at the game of in sevens, and you look at 3 minutes and it's like, we've got ages. You can score so many times.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so the kickoff going from Lebanon here. It's put up really high. 13's not on the field, but Lebanon have managed to regain possession there. Really contestable kickoffs. So a little bit different to what Afghanistan did earlier, but they've been good. Lebanon just seemed to be unlucky early in the tournament because they have looked like one of the better teams in this challenge area of the games. Just a bit more sevens played, a bit more skilled, but lost on the wrong end of things. Some big contact here, and they're going in. They get the ball from Iraq, give away a penalty here. So Lebanon will get a penalty. Will take a tap, and they're already moving, spreading the ball wide and in front of their team. They go out, and another big tackle, but it is high. So Lebanon will have another penalty going here. All right, so they've taken a penalty, they've gone out wide, and they've gone over the line for another try. Getting that lead out to 27-0 in favour of Lebanon. The pressure is really getting to Iraq here.
Yeah, it's just Lebanon's doing all the simple things well. Like, first of all, they're creating the space by keeping space between the players. They're not bunching. So then, you know, using the full width of the field, that's what starts them off. But also, you see a couple of moments there, a couple of phases there, where someone through the middle just decides, look, we can't really see anything. Let's straighten up first. Let's bring the defence in, and then that opens up. The patience they've got has been fantastic.
And what they've been really good at is their straighten up. Has been a straighten up and step around a player almost, either giving the offload or the pass late. So they've created that little bit of space. Yeah. The doubt in the next defender, so he's had to hold.
Yep.
And just creating opportunities for the guys outside them if the step inside's not working itself.
Yeah, number 12 there, put the kicking boots on. He scored the conversion as well. 29 points to 0. Lebanon leading the way here over Iraq. Iraq has got opportunity though, and Lebanon gifting this one. It's not going in the 10. So Iraq with about 30 seconds on the board, on the clock to play. I want to see them run direct here. I can see them. They've got the skill set. Absolutely, they needed the opportunity. I mean, in this game it's run away from them. But let's see what Iraq can do from here. All to play for still.
And they come out wide, and the 7's done a dummy, but a hospital pass, and it's been intercepted by Lebanese number 5, who is racing down and scores his try right underneath the post. A well-read intercept there, and a classic moment. Here we are, saving that highlight for his reel.
Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, when you are behind, but you still know, and everyone loves the game. They want to keep playing. It doesn't matter if you're winning or lose. You still want to score tries. You love the feeling of scoring tries. And that one, they just pushed a little bit too much, pushing their pass. Big dummy to start with, and then throws a bit of a Mary out there, and it lands in the hands of a Lebanese player.
Yeah, absolutely. And they made the most of it. Lebanon's been really good so far. This is the end of their tournament. They've won this game 34-0 over Iraq. Our next game will be the home nation versus Palestine, and we'll return for that very shortly after this break.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. Nice deep kick.
Ooh, still managed to tackle just before the try.
Number 6. Oh, away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just 1 tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better.
Traineeships. It's the greatest rugby they'll ever play. Just don't forget the chips. Rhino, where rugby begins. car boot, container, cones.
Hello and welcome back in. It is Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025 here in Muscat, Oman. We're coming to the closing stages of the competition. The tournament has been a great 2 days. And my name's Grant Goes. Alistair is joining in commentary here. We're doing a great job, I think, to start with.
Thank you, Grant. Yeah, we've done, we're 3 games shy of the 47 mark, so we're 47 games over the weekend coverage, and it's been fantastic. Here we've got Oman, the hosts, playing against Palestine in the last game of the challenge rankings. So the host nation beat Palestine yesterday. They'll be looking to repeat it today. Palestine looking to get on the board. It should be a cracker of the game. Palestine playing in the black and white stripes, and Oman playing in the white and red with that cool looking kit that they've got.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen this before. They said they've competed before. Oman took it. Then they took opportunities early in the match. They put the pressure on Palestine back then. You know, Palestine, they've got that game where they're actually looking for that power game through the middle. And when they apply that, they're very, very good. So if they're going to win this game over Oman, that's what they've got to go to.
Absolutely. They've got to, maintain control. Palestine, we know, love the direct game. They just may need to take their opportunities, need to force Oman down the wrong end of the field. They can't be trying to score tries from 80, 90 metres away. Just with their style of play, it just doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be Palestine with the kickoff. This for them, knowing they've got to go straight, I don't think they're going to go for the territory. I think they're going to go high.
Yeah, I think they'll go high and try and chase. And they have gone high. Unfortunately, it hasn't gone the 10 metres and it has been touched. So Oman will get the perfect start for them. They get a tap from the middle.
Yeah, that's one of those ones. Literally, you talk about the start of the game, start off strong, and sometimes I've talked to players before. Let's just get it down there to start with. You don't have to win the first kickoff. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Get it down, move it, make them come all the way back up the field. And as you see, Oman's got the fast legs. A good pass there out wide. Number 3's trying to back himself. Just knocked on. But the flag was up, so it went out into touch first.
Yeah, that one a little bit different. Like the linesman actually ran over the top there. And what we're seeing from Oman, really intent to run on the outsides there, run it down the line. They played close last game. They're looking to play close to the sideline this game.
Yep, a little bit of that inexperience we talked about previously. Just knowing when to go out and when to go inside. For some of these guys are the fastest guys are in their teams, so they're used to being able to beat people on the outside, not remembering that other teams have guys just as fast. You can see they must be fast. There's smoke billowing off the ground now.
Opportunity here. You can see the intent, trying to put pressure on, and it's great to see this deep into the tournament. Last match, even though after all the matches they had, the injuries they're going through, they must be tired out there, and to see the effort to put in to start off for these first couple of minutes.
Absolutely. Epic. Both teams looking to finish this tournament off strongly. Oman are the hosts. They're trying to do the whole tournament proud, and they have already. The whole country's been amazing for the setup and things like that, but now their rugby team want to keep showing that they're improving and they can win these games. Really good ball work from them, but number 3 has been worked sideways again. He's just managed to drop it as he fell down. Yeah. So just for that little knock on. This time he was panicked about going out, so tried to reshape his body. Just didn't work.
Yeah, Palestine there with some great defence, moving across, shuffling. Oman looking to put their, it's one of those things that, okay, that's your go-to. Like, that's what you're good at. That's where you can use your skill set. That's probably the third time they've tried it early on in the match. It hasn't worked for them. Palestine's been on top of that. What point do they have to change the tactic?
What point do you go, all right, stop, reset, either take it into contact or just reset and swing the ball the other way with an inside runner. Change the option from the winger there rather than trying to run out every time. Palestine's ball wasn't great, but they were saved from a penalty from offside there. So Palestine will be tapping and going. As we said, they're a direct team, but they normally do kick for touch. So we'll see what they choose to do.
So wherever you are joining us from around the world, remember the comment section is there to feel the love, share the experience with everybody. So make sure you support your players, your teams, the officials, the people that make this happen, and of course, thank you for joining us here through the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025. From here, Palestine, they've got more territory.
And that was an awesome kick.
That was
from
great.
Where he was on the field, 5 metres out, to make it almost to halfway. Really good kick. So now they're going to make the most of that opportunity. Line out is iffy, but works out well for them, and they've given it to a big number 4. Just an awkward pass and given as a knock on. I can see why he runs it straight more often now, but really good effort. That was the play Palestine needed. Oman, good pressure there, and they will be trying to win and come back into the game and score some points. We're still deadlocked.
That is the aim of the game here at Sevens. But what you've seen in this game compared to last game, Oman got off to a flyer. Within that first 60 seconds, they were able to score. Palestine do what they needed to do and hold out Oman for now.
Yeah, and there's pressure on. The coach has said it's gone back, but number 4 has seen space out wide. Seen the big fella on the side. Oh, he's missed the second big fella, and that was a clattering tackle. Just caught a little bit unawares, but they've retained possession and now swinging it wide. So, Oman here, this is where the winger needs to step in and re-wrap and then reset the ball. But he's forgotten the rules there, and he's passed it forward. So Palestine will get the scrum.
It's one of those things there, you know, we saw what you saw happen there. It literally was just, you get kind of lost in the space. And it was just like, you saw the play, you saw your supporting play, you're like, oh, there you go, here's the ball, mate. But sometimes you just get disorientated.
And we have said Oman is a brand new emerging rugby nation. They are still just learning the game, and it's great to see some of the local boys really getting involved and putting their hand up for country.
Palestine with the ball in hand. They've had the ball a little bit. They've had the pill themselves, but they've found themselves in the wrong part of the park. Part of the park. They're looking to push this one. There we go again. Push this one down. Let's see if they put it in through the hands, and they do. They go through the hand, and there's their fast Palestine player who's been really electric all tournament.
Oh, there's a monster clear out there.
So we're seeing Palestine with the ball in hand. Nice and composed to begin with is what we see, and then looking for opportunities, sniping through the channels, looking for space.
And here goes Palestine's winger down the side. Problem with running that far to the sideline is it doesn't take much to get you out. We've seen Oman do it, now we've seen Palestine do it. Let's see if either team will wake up here. They've tried to take a quick throw.
There was something different there from Palestine. You usually see the 1-2 passes, like 2 passes at the most, and they straight in and go for it.
Yeah.
Here you've seen a few more passes, and it's working for them. You know, maybe before they didn't have the confidence to be able to pass the ball, or they just wanted to go to their straight runners.
The defensive pressure from some of the teams thought, oh, a little bit of panic and heading back in.
Yeah. We're probably actually seeing that difference there too. Oman's a little more passive in their defense also. So
absolutely. So it's giving Palestine, and letting them pass that wide and letting them being invited in to run. We're seeing a substitution being made. And big fella for big fella here.
I was going to say big for bigger fella. Looking to play to their strength. No pun on pun there. But, you know, what we've seen differently to the game they played before is the width of the park they're willing to use.
Yep. Now the ball has gone up. It was a good line-out win for Oman. And then the bounce pass across. And then they are working the speed. The Palestinians coming across. His pressure was excellent there. Just forced the pass, which was up high. And then the winger couldn't handle it, but it wasn't his fault. It was definitely the pressure on the pass then.
Yeah, I mean, there's two sides of it. I love that the players there, both teams are looking to take it to the line. But you've got to be at a point you're going to take it to the line and take contact, or not put pressure on yourself to force the pass.
Absolutely. Be able to reset. There's nothing wrong with resetting the advantage line in sevens. Here we go. Another penalty here. Oman were offside from the line out, so they've given away a penalty. So Palestine get the reprieve and get to take an opportunity well inside their attacking half. Try and get some points on. Oman haven't been able to do it yet. Let's see if Palestine can change their fortunes.
Yeah, great opportunity. First chance really in the half. They're up in the opposition in Omani half, or in Omani territory, and they're going to use the width and the wide. Look at that. Those legs are so fast.
Yeah. And what he did really well then was he didn't have it, so we stepped back inside, and then we saw the big fella run into contact, get the offload, and now number 1 has run it really well, popped off the ground as they come through. Palestine holding up their feet, getting over the line, and they've scored a try. So Palestine has taken the lead in the final game here. It is a great team try for Palestine, working to their strengths, getting the ball over the line.
That was fantastic, and it was the width of the park they've tried to use before, but this time they're in the right part of the park. Before they're trying to down and down by their own line. This time they got the opportunity with inside 40, and when they got down there, what was even more impressive is that nearly got around the outside, didn't quite, but then brought it back in and kept that ball alive. The supporting player coming in there.
And the kick is up and unsuccessful for the moment, but Palestine will be happy with the way they finished that half. They've scored a try, they've gone in 5-0, and both coaches will be giving their final messages to the teams.
Absolutely. So it is Palestine leading Oman here, 5-0 in this contest. Don't go far, we'll be straight back after this. Hi everybody, welcome back into the contest. Welcome back into Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025 here in Muscat, Oman. And when I said that, it is Oman versus Palestine. It is Palestine leading 5-0. My name's Grant and I'm with Alistair.
Hi guys, yep, we're in for an exciting game. We've got a half left in this one before we kick off our finals for the competition. The women will be playing up next and then into the cup final for the men.
An exciting rugby to go, and we've seen this before. So Oman and Palestine have actually played each other. Oman got an early start. They were able to dominate and move forward, keeping pressure on. Palestine, though, with the lead.
Yeah, Oman just haven't been able to find their feet yet. Palestine working to their strengths and being able to manipulate the field position, getting down there and taking their opportunity as soon as they got it. Here we go, kick off from Oman. All right, the ball is high and hugely contestable, but it's been overrun by Oman there, and the number 6 for Palestine picks it up clean, and they send the ball wide. Number 5 looking to kick it deep to make sure Oman have to come from distance. They've got 2 chasers coming along and pushing hard. That ball has been kicked beautifully. The tackle's been made, but unfortunately, but Oman are now away, and he's pointing to a spot. Looking to secure that man advantage. Takes it. Given the offload. He steps outside. Oh, it's just tackled and loses it. No, he was knocked down backwards by Palestine. They come through the ruck. I think the referee wasn't looking then, but then got the word from his AR that the number 17 from Oman just kicked it out the side there a little bit.
Yeah, a bit of a pinball motion and time into that last 30 seconds there. Everyone kind of waiting and looking around, looking at the ball go past them. But Palestine here, you can see straight away what I really love is they took a breath and said, what do we need to do? Where do we need to go? And they've found themselves in territory and a great kick again.
Yeah, his kicking for touch has been unbelievable in this game so far and puts the pressure straight back on Oman.
Yeah.
Oman probably should contest this line out. Palestine have been, it's very telegraphed what they're doing. They should be competing. Just getting the man up in the middle. I wouldn't be bothering with the 2-1 setup. I'd just get him up and properly contest for this.
Yeah. It's the right part of the park there for Palestine as well, because what they do very, very well here, and you'll see it again, just the 1 pass, the 2 pass, and it's direct.
Absolutely. I think it's number 11 out here. He's been running the ball quite well for all day. If he can get ahead of steam, He's fast, he's powerful. Let's see if he can make it over the line. But unfortunately, they've just lost the line out there, and Oman has run away with it. And they are putting the ball up. All right, and we're going out to the side there. Number 1 for Oman steps in, steps outside, breaks the first tackle, and he is breaking away. He's running the distance. He's made really good yards there, so he's taken his opportunity, and he will score right under the post, giving Oman a great opportunity for a 7-5 lead.
I tell you what, that is what rugby is all about. The time and composure that Oman had back down by their line. But then from there, it's a simple thing. And the number 1 from Oman's been doing it all tournament. When he gets the opportunity to build that speed, when he gets the speed, he's at full flight, and it's really hard to stop.
And as you saw, just that little bit of footwork before he took off, just to hold the defense slightly, and then absolutely gas it. And you can hear the crowd celebrate. The conversion must have been good, so it is a 7-5 lead to Oman. We've got about 4 minutes left to play.
This is the game of sevens that we love, we enjoy watching and viewing and being a part of. Oman, it changes just like that in a split second in a beat of the island.
All right, so some substitutions here for Palestine.
Really interested to see what's going to happen now. Over the last 4 minutes, Palestine put themselves in the right part of the park. Oman happy to hold on to pill and to attack from anywhere in the park as well. Deep in their line, as you just saw, they've got the fitness, they've got the speed to go all the way.
And Palestine just need the nous and game management here. They've got to be able to take this kickoff and reset themselves. It is high, it's deep, it's on number 4's head. He's gone through, there's a clattering tackle put on him, and he's done a ridiculous back foot pass. And then we've seen the number 6 try and hurdle over. And you cannot jump over tacklers, unfortunately. You can to score a try, but you cannot in the actual game. So that good for them. Well done. They are pushing the limits. Oh, and there's a slight knock on at the back of the ruck there. So Palestine getting a reprieve.
Yeah, you see there just a little bit, maybe we're too excited there from Oman. With Palestine, though, and this is where you see the two differences. You see, I love the energy from Oman. I love it. They're always in there. They're looking, and what they're going to learn more as they progress within these tournaments is how to control that excitement as well. You saw actually before the game started, as they're walking past the commentary booth here, you saw them, they were pumping, they were cheering. Where Palestine have this, again, the demeanor of control, which you're seeing here in the game, which is really nice. And the number 4 here from Palestine going to feed the ball. So is there nothing this man can not do?
Absolutely. My money's on that he picks up and runs off the scrum. But they've been practicing everything. They're going well together. And a lot of pressure put on him. He did pass it. And then it's kicked off the back. But it's given to their speed man, who has been dynamic all day. He's just dragged down by number 1. And Palestine retained possession and going across the park. You can see number 4 side to side, giving out the space. Here comes number 6, who will cut in, beats the first one, and offloads and beats the second one. He is a fast big man. He turns, stops, steps inside. His power is immense, so he's putting a lot of pressure on the defense of Oman there. Number 4 picks it up, spreads it wide. Number 3 with a show and go, and then decides to fend off the opposition, and they are wrapping. Coming out wide, unfortunate pass, and the referee has given a knock-on.
Palestine, opportunity there, and probably we're all looking as supporters, no matter which side you're supporting here. Palestine actually had the numbers on the far side. If you just looked up a little pass, you'd have 2, potentially 3 on 1, and your fast man is on that far side as well. So an opportunity missed there for Palestine. And they brought it back this way. They weren't expecting it, and made the drop.
Yeah, the error came. It was a 2-person skip pass off. They thought they were going the other way. And when you suddenly get it, you're just a little bit more pressure. Your hands aren't ready.
So 60 seconds on the clock. What a concept we're having. Oman, Palestine, 2 points in it. Still absolutely anybody's game. Can I ask this? Would they go for a drop goal?
Palestine?
Well, yeah.
Their number 5 looks like he's got the ability to kick it. But
I'm not recommending it. I'm just asking, considering how close the scores are.
I think they'd have to be in the right position to even try it. Because if you don't kick it, If you kick it, you're a hero. If you don't kick it, you might be called some other names.
And there's an opportunity here. And even though it's a scrum to Oman, we know that Palestine's got the power to push. So,
yeah, so we'll see what happens. If Oman can withstand the pressure, Palestine just need to get out of the scrum after the push. You see here as they need to reset. They're following the tracking nicely. That pass was a no-look pass. He didn't look till after it. It is regathered and regained, and they're trying to come on the outside. And the footwork has worked for number 1, but then he's tackled. A really good pass off the ground then. And Oman have got some space. They just need to come in and straighten the kick, and they've got the paceman out wide. But the bounce is unfortunate. Oh, he's grabbed at his own bounce, looked up, given it, then passed out wide. Oman are going in. Oman, number 12, is dived. The Superman dive to score the try for Oman.
talk about celebrations when they'll be talking about that one for a long time. That's going to hit the highlight reel. I think that's going to hit the podcast.
That definitely will be hitting the podcast highlights. That is an absolutely cracking try from Oman. The kick, the bounce, the regather, the pass, and then if you're looking at the replay, you can see a great Superman dive.
Great finish. The conversion is missed with only seconds remaining, so there's going to be a restart. It is 5 points Palestine, 12 points Oman, only 7 points difference, which of course is the try and the conversion. Can Palestine will the way down the park? They've got to get the ball back. That's the first thing.
So the whistle has gone. Could Oman be tactical here? And look at what Afghanistan did previously and just do a grubber to try and get the ball to bounce out.
Well, it's surprising to see all the Palestine players close pushing up. They've left the entire backfield open. So if Oman, if they just look up and they kick the ball over the back and potentially take some tips from Afghanistan kicker.
Absolutely. I'd almost grubber this end over end so it has that horrible bounce and just hit it towards the sideline. Make sure it goes to 10 because you don't want to give the short arm away. But they've gone up, they've gone deep, and it's going to be contested. Oh, well taken by the Oman player there and secured. Oman pick it up and they kick it out and they've won their final game, and you can see it means a lot to the boys.
Big congratulations to Oman. They're still celebrating. The ball has been kicked up in the air as well. Valiant effort by Palestine. They see there's a few heads drop. They know they're in the contest. They had the opportunity themselves. They played their game, and this is what you've got to say. Big ups to Palestine here. They played their game really well. It was just that opportunity in sevens they weren't able to capitalize on.
Absolutely. The speed of a couple of players just hurt them a little bit too much. But well done to Oman. They've won their final game in their home tournament, so they'll be really proud. I think they've come away with 2 or 3 wins now, so doing really well. And Oman Rugby is building, and we are going to take a short break before we get back here into the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy Finals.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. kick.
Win. Ooh, still managed to tackle just before the try
Number
line.
6. Oh, away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet. A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet. Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place. But some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball, make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet. A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
We wish them nothing but the best, and we want to see a good play here at the Asian Rugby Sevens.
Men's final. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back into Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025. We're in Muscat, Oman, and the big show is about to get underway. My name's Grant, and I'm with Alistair here in commentary. Mate, I'm excited.
I'm very excited. These two teams played a thriller last night. Iran versus Uzbekistan. They've both qualified for the Asia Rugby Championship, but here is the final. Both teams will be out to win it. They'll be out for blood.
Absolutely, and if you are, from wherever you are joining us around the world, make sure you support your team. Put it in the comment section. Cheer them on. Show some love. Show hearts. Show us your favorite player. Let us know who it is. Give us your predictions on how this one is going to go. But it is 14 minutes of rugby. It is for the championship here at the Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025.
Oh, I'm pumped. As you can see, both teams are in the middle. Uzbekistan versus Iran. and they are playing for the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens trophy. Both teams have already been promoted, but this is the actual glory.
So I think we're just waiting here for the national anthems of both teams, I believe.
Uzbekistan. Okay. In other camera. Take from the other camera.
Yeah, crowd there, great support for both of these teams.
For the national anthem of Uzbekistan.
So there we have the national anthems, first of all for Iran and then secondly for Uzbekistan here. It's going to be an absolute cracking final. The Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy, the women's contest is about to get underway. As I said, wherever you are from around the world, first of all, thank you for joining us, for being here, for supporting the players and supporting the game. It will be Iran playing from left to right in the red. It will be Uzbekistan in the light green playing from right to left. The top two, the battle between the best. This is the next step for them to be going into the series, the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens series for 2026. This is what they've come here for. This is the prize that they've been working towards. It's going to be Uzbekistan kicking off. They're going to be looking for fast play. Can they break through the Iran defense? Can they put the points on early? Let's see. Or will Iran run away with this? Uzbekistan puts the ball deep and behind the players. Iran having to turn around, get back, and they have collected the ball. Let's see what they can do from here. Settling in the first ruck. Looking to go forward, but pressure here from Uzbekistan. Lots of pressure coming on the players. The ladies pushing them back. Iran trying to hold on to it. Look to pounce on the ball. What does the ref say?
The ball was grounded by Iran, so it would be a 5-meter scrum to Uzbekistan there.
Great early pressure here from Uzbekistan. They were talking about this. I heard them before. They actually talking about they wanted to get off to a fast start. It makes a big difference. They feel like the underdog. They want to put pressure on early, and they've done that.
Absolutely, and just they've been a pressure defense team all tournament. Iran's been able to find a way through that a couple of times. It's one of the few countries that have, but let's see what Uzbekistan can pull out here.
5 meters out, Uzbekistan with the feet. A big push by Uzbekistan as well. Oh, little left, right, little left, right, little left, right, and under the post she goes. Uzbekistan first to score.
That footwork was just so key for just freezing the defense just enough that she could make it through into the line and get over there. 5 points, perfect start for Uzbekistan. Iran with some work to do.
Yeah, the conversion too always makes life easier. What was really nice there too from Uzbekistan is they spread the defense right across the park, open up that space through the middle.
Yeah, so you can see there, Uzbekistan with their pressure, they keep gang tackling. They're all moving up as a line at pace, and they've backed themselves in their tackle technique. So here they go for another restart.
Can they do some more of the same? They went deep before. What are they going to do now? This one, making it contestable. Iran underneath it, collected well. support there as well. So nicely held on. What are they going to do? From deep in their own half. Two ball out, looking to settle, looking to hold their feet. Does well. Looking for support. A little bit slow, but comes out and they're going on the left-hand side. 3 players there, so that was a bit of strategy for them. Maybe they saw a weakness. Again now, what are they happening here? What's happening? Looking to go through the middle of the park, looking for a quick offload, unable to find the player supporting plan. The ball's been knocked on.
And referee Joanna B is in the middle here, looking after the final. She's worked hard all weekend, as have all the refs. So a big shout out to them. She's on her final game before the trophy series here. She's looking forward to making her mark, but also being unseen.
You know, big shout out to Janet too, because it's not just about the players looking for position to go up and win. It's also about referees looking to excel and build themselves as well.
Absolutely. Everyone's on the improve. Everyone's trying to learn. We've seen her up in the referee station getting feedback from her games, trying to make sure she's the best ref she can be.
Uzbekistan hot on attack here. It's only been a few minutes. In fact, it's only been 3 minutes here in the first half of the final. It's Uzbekistan versus Iran. Uzbekistan with an opportunity inside the 22. She's tapping. She's going. She's looking for space. She's got someone on the outside. Will she need them? No, she won't. Uzbekistan, second try already.
All right, Iran really starting to feel the pressure now. Uzbekistan have made the most of their opportunities. Their pressure is getting them down the field. Iran just need to settle and be able to hold their nerve and take a restart.
Yeah, Uzbekistan, some really, really good decisions. That conversion attempt there going a little skew off to the left-hand side, but what I'm really, really liking from Uzbekistan is they are playing at pace to start off with. Not only that, it's a full team game where, again, they're spreading players, they're making them work across the field, and it's giving them opportunities.
Absolutely. So, number 7 for Uzbekistan, about to restart with a kick here. What would she do?
I think more of the same. Look at this one. It's going to go up, 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 and yep. And it's kind of like a repeat. The replay's on.
Ooh, and it's been a drop, but then it's been, lucky to be only given as a knock on there. It could have been a possible offside as the girl picked it up from the back, but Uzbekistan's kick starts have been putting pressure on Iran, and they've got another scrum.
Yeah, it's a big feed here. So Uzbekistan with the feed, quick feed. They're going to the blind side. They've got the opportunity. 2-on-1 created. Speed not available. So looking back inside, looking to settle, set the ruck. Done well there by Uzbekistan. And not releasing after the tackle. Uzbekistan trying to play quick. What does the referee say?
All right, I think Iran thought it was their penalty. So she was trying to grab the ball. Uzbekistan thought it was theirs, so slowing it down.
Man, if Uzbekistan can score from here, and great call from Uzbekistan, calling for the scrum.
Yeah, absolutely. Consolidate in the space, take a little bit more time off the clock as they go in, and then back their pace on the outside.
It's one of those things in a game of 7, you get caught up in the pace, and you just want to play, go, go, go. You know, experienced teams have proven it right here. Look, they've got the lead. 12-0 already, early on. You know, take away time from the opposition to score.
Absolutely, and we've seen some of the last few games, there hasn't been that much scoring, so if you can slow it down, settle it in, and work your magic. So here we go, just a little inside ball, but Iran tackling really well there. They're on the ball in this case. She's really tried to release, but Uzbekistan quick to the mark. The pass has gone over the top, but it's bounced well. She's been tackled, but she's still scored a try. The arm is up. Referee's given it. That's 3 tries to Uzbekistan already, and Iran falling quickly behind.
Yeah, 6 minutes, 3 tries. Uzbekistan off to an absolute flyer. Putting that pressure on, but doing it in the way they know that works best for them. They're looking for that speed on the outside. This probably, out of all 3 tries, they've done it pretty much the same way. They've looked to build a little bit, go through the phases and put themselves in the right part of the park, and then when they get an opportunity to strike, they strike hard and fast.
Absolutely. Their pressure in defense, the pressure off kickoff is getting them the ball back. And when they've got the ball, they're going through what they know how to do really well, reset when needed, and then create the space out wide.
The conversion attempt from out wide is unsuccessful, but they're doing it very comfortably so far. Early days at 17 points to 0. Uzbekistan leading Iran here. it's going to be a tall order, but the game of sevens, we know how quickly the tide can turn.
Absolutely, and Iran's been able to score points. They've got some really fast girls, so all they need is a moment at the moment.
Uzbekistan again with a nice high kick. It's a replica of the kickoff, but this one taken in and looking to get some go forward. Bit of a roly-poly there, but she still secured the ball. Iran from their own half looking to build, keeping the ball in position. It's what they're doing, looking the outside, looking for the speed. Stirs number 11 there, been swung around, but still got possession of the ball. Iran settling, looking and spreading the ball wide. Oh, a little pop pass here, but well read by Uzbekistan. So Iran struggling to get out of their own 22 to begin with. Uzbekistan coming forward, putting pressure on. Iran here having to work hard. Oh, little show and go, a little dummy, a little break through the line. She's got some effort, she needs some support. Nicely held, good control. Iran held on too long. That's one of the things that happens on the break, but Uzbekistan going quickly again. This is where they've got the skills, the speed, the quick play, the awareness. Support players there for Uzbekistan around the pill. And they're going out the back. Offside there, Iran.
Yeah, I thought it was just a bit unlucky. I thought she'd cleared the ruck. But no, so Iran under more pressure here. You can see that every time Uzbekistan get that opportunity for a quick penalty, they really put teams on the back foot. They've done it the whole tournament so far. They've been doing it to Iran so far. Today, this time, because they didn't have the opportunity, they're slowing it down, taking a breath, getting their scrum, and will work their set piece, which has worked for them 3 times already. The time is up in this half, so we'll see what they can manage.
Oh, good pressure there from the halfback. It's going to be a penalty to Uzbekistan. You know what they've been doing. I thought really good. They're going to go for it. I think they can put more pressure on. Yes, they are. Great call from the ladies here. Uzbekistan with the opportunity, looking for the overlap.
Oh, crushing side tackle there. The pressure's on, but Uzbekistan are making it out. Oh, beautiful offload behind her, but Iran putting in the shift on D here. Can they stop them? Can they get round? And they look like they have. The flag is up, and that will spell half-time. So really good defensive ending piece for Iran. Hopefully that'll give them the confidence to build their way back into the game for the second half.
Absolutely beautiful. Uzbekistan off to a flyer. 17 points to 0 here in the women's final of the Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy. Support, add your comments, like, subscribe to Asia Rugby Live. We'll be back with the second half of the women's final straight after this. Hey, Rana.
People going at it.
Welcome back in, everybody, to Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025. We're in Muscat, Oman. We are in the women's final. It is the undefeated team from Iran taking on Uzbekistan. But here in the final is Uzbekistan leading 17 points to 0. My name's Grant. I'm with Alistair. More to come.
Absolutely. There's a big half from Iran here. They'll have the kickoff for them, hope, and a little bit of control for the first time this half. Uzbekistan, their kickoffs have been lethal, their pressure has been lethal, and Iran just haven't found a way through it yet. But now they get the kickoff, they can put they can add the pressure onto Uzbekistan and see if they can force them down and get some of their own tries.
100%. This is super interesting. We talk about rugby, and you see it so often, a game of two halves.
Absolutely, and sevens, anything can happen so quickly. So who knows what will happen. Joanna B in the middle, the woman with the whistle. We're ready to restart this second half of the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy Cup Final.
And Joanna gets us underway. The whistle has been blown. Iran looking for the high ball. This one will fall into open space. The bounce, which way is it going to go?
It's a nice wobbly kick, and it has caused pressure immediately. And a knock on, Iran get the scrum feed.
Great work there. You know, it's when you find open space, that's what you need to do from the kickoff, and you need to put pressure on. Iran, they need the big start here in the second half. They've got the start they wanted from the kickoff. They got the pill, they got the possession. Where to from here?
What can they do with this ball with all the space?
You can see the ladies here looking. You can tell Iran looking to use the width of the park. They have the feed. Oh, strong push there from Uzbekistan, but Iran still having the ball. And Uzbekistan flooding into that ruck, looking to get their ball back. Oh, straightening up here from Iran. They're in the right part of the park. They're moving forward. What can they do from here? Settling, number 14 round the back. She's finding some lateral movement.
There's been some massive tackles from the side.
Some huge tackles. Number 7 from Iran looking to straighten up, but not releasing there from Uzbekistan. So Iran doing what they need to do here in the second half, looking for their opportunities. Number 11 from Iran, inside, outside, looking for the outside lane. She's unable to find it out there. And a high tackle, I believe.
Yeah, a high tackle given Scragged, and you can see her hijab almost came off then. But she's doing so well. She is a dynamic player, the 11, one of the fast players from Iran. So we'll see what they... Oh, and it might have been a yellow card here.
It was, yeah. So, again, huge opportunity. 60 seconds for Iran, especially to score, if they can score twice. Oh, nice quick feed again from the Iranian player there, doing well, getting close to the line, breaking the tackle as well. She's getting towards the line.
And sucked in 3 defenders. Three, yeah. And Iran ready to move the ball.
Space out wide.
Good pass. Oh, an absolute huge tackle there. It looked head on head.
It's been called high as well, and no further sanction from there. So she's going through number 6. Iran needing the score. They're looking for the score. They need the score right here if they're going to stay in this contest. Settled through the middle, picked, and gone. Try, Iran.
Perfect start to the second half for them. Gets them back into the competition. 5 points under the post with a kick to come. They've still got a slight amount of time with one person advantage, one woman advantage. And you can hear the crowd celebrating really big for that try.
So motoring through that one there, taking the conversion quickly. It took them 2.5 minutes to get to this point. Iran doing what they need to do. Score first here in the second half was absolutely fantastic. Game on. Now remember, Uzbekistan does still have a player in the bin. So Iran, they'll want to take advantage.
All right, so Iran take in, and they're going for the kick restart. The score is not 22-0 to Uzbekistan. It is 17-7 to Iran. So we will come back to that. Iran get the restart here. They started perfectly in the last one. They need to try and do it again here. It's an up and down kick straight into the arms of Uzbekistan. And they've got numbers there. The crash tackle or another high tackle there. And Uzbekistan get the penalty. They go quickly. Iran are back this time, so not as caught off guard. Good pressure on the defense there. Rolled away, and Uzbekistan come out with the ball. They're passing to the inside, going for the late offload, and being taken down. Iran's pressure is really good here, but she's not rolling away, so another penalty to Uzbekistan. Okay, Uzbekistan are making some yards down the side. Oh, and well tackled by Iran over the sideline, just in defense there. And substitutions are being made. We've got 3 minutes left. There's 10 points in it. What a cracking final.
I tell you what, when you got to be in the right part of the field, this is where Uzbekistan need to be. It's just pressure. 10 points different is nothing. 2 scores in 2 minutes is not a problem. But when you're down this end of the field, it's just so much more pressure on Iran, and that's when mistakes can happen.
All right, so Iran with the line out. They will be looking to secure this ball and make a pace. It's not competed against for Uzbekistan, but the pressure is, and we're going back for a penalty here for a knock-on off Uzbekistan off the line out.
Iran's got to go the length of the field. They've got 1 minute 50 on the big clock. 10 points the difference. Simple 7-pointer, another 5-pointer, and they can do this. Undefeated throughout the tournament, but we've seen what pressure can do, what fast starts can do. Uzbekistan, for them, it's just about holding on, managing the clock.
Absolutely. They need to take their time here, get set. Obviously no time being eaten off with the substitutions, but it still feels like they've got more and more pressure every moment that is where they're not scoring. All right, so we've stood up again here.
You can see there's a few anxious moments, right, amongst both teams for two different reasons. They're looking for the win. They're only 90 seconds away. Either side is only 90 seconds away. Iran, they'll have to go the full length of the park.
She's knocked on just at the bottom of the ruck there. Very unfortunate for Iran, but a great opportunity for Uzbekistan to really secure this win.
Yeah, they'll be looking to close this one out, and the time, so you talk about now that's the clock that's against Iran. Uzbekistan, what are they doing from here? Do they play attacking style?
I think they're going to try and score. It's the way they've played all tournament, but they'll do it securely. Keep that ball, move it wide, take the opportunities when they're given.
They got the opportunity. It's a 2-1-1. Oh, great cover defense there from Iran. Keeping themselves in the match. 7. Look, they're going for everything. They're trying to defend. A little bit too excited there. Oh!
Yeah, penalty. They were offside from the scrum, and now there's a yellow card given.
So Iran, if they're going to do it, they're going to have to do it with a player down. 6 players, 45 seconds on the clock. Uzbekistan
10 points still to make.
Have to go the length of the field. Iran, they can do this. They can do this. Quick substitutions here from both teams, looking to finish with a flurry.
Uzbekistan is signalling for the scrum.
Asia Rugby 7/7 trophy. It's the women's final. It's the last 45 seconds. It's here in Muscat, Oman. Oh, the tension, the tension, the tension. It's super, super close. It's what we expected. It's what we wanted.
Absolutely. We want close games. We want hard-fought games. And we want two deserved teams in the cup final, putting on an absolute clinic. And Uzbekistan leading, really good first half. Iran, just time is really against them now.
The clock goes on. It's counting down 30 seconds. Iran needing to get the ball back. They've only got 6 players on the park. Uzbekistan looking for space. Opportunity here for Iran. The knock on from Uzbekistan.
Gives them one more chance. Obviously, they have to score before the time goes out. But it is a scrum here because you can't just tap and go. But they want to get set early so they can get the ball out. I don't think they're going to have enough time. I think the hooter will go, even if they do score here and close up that gap. But both teams have take a lot away from the weekend. They've both been promoted to the next level.
Absolutely amazing. So Iran with the feed. They're all bunched on the side of the field here. There's lots of open grass on the other side. And the penalty there to Iran. Uzbekistan player there pretty excited. Wanted to tap and go.
Unfortunately, it wasn't her penalty. So Iran off to the races here. They've gone for the kick option and trying to run through. The bounce has worked out really well, but she's just dropped it, but it's gone backwards. And then there's competition for the ball. But Uzbekistan have come up with it. They've kicked it out. They've taken the game. And congratulations to Uzbekistan, who are our Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy Cup winners. Congratulations to them and winning the final. And well done to Iran for coming second place.
Oh, the celebrations have begun. Uzbekistan in a huddle around and around the merry-go-round. They are and deserved winners here. They got off to the fast start. They did what they needed to do. They had to put the pressure on. They knew Iran undefeated, and they thought, look, if they're going to have an opportunity, you've got to get off to a fly, and that's exactly what they did.
Absolutely. They controlled the game perfectly, played it their way early on, managed to get the advantage, and then never let up.
Yeah, Iran, they had the intent, they had the idea, they had the right gameplay. It's just, sometimes things don't go to plan. And I think, unfortunately there for Iran, there wasn't really a plan B. They're sticking with plan A the whole time. So that'll be a learning for them going forward. Valiant effort, huge effort from the ladies. Of course, they'll be disappointed, but they'll come back stronger next time, absolutely for sure. And they've been absolutely great support throughout this tournament as well.
Absolutely. It's been wonderful to see them play. They're wonderful for them to go up to the next level. They just need to keep their heads up and keep fighting. Congratulate Uzbekistan on their win and look forward to next year and next season.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that, the way they played in this final, amazing, absolutely amazing. They had power, they had speed, they had strategy, the defense, both sides of the ball, attacking and defense. In fact, the defensive side for me was what really put them into the position they were.
Absolutely. Now the men are running out onto the field for our men's Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Cup final.
Mate, the excitement does not stop, does it?
No, absolutely. We have India versus Kazakhstan. I am Al Bruff here with you with Grant Ghost, and we are excited to get into this one.
It's going to be an absolute beauty of a match. We've got...
All right, so we'll go off. We've got a couple of seconds as we go into the national anthems for the teams.
Rise for the national anthem of Kazakhstan.
All right, this will be a huge game. Both teams have had a really successful day. Kazakhstan will be looking to use their strength and power. India with their speed and finesse. Who will come out on top? We are waiting to see. Let's go through the anthems. All right, so we're going through the Kazakhstan national anthem here.
Please remain standing for the national anthem of India.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025. We're into the Men's Cup Final. It is two deserved teams here of this championship for trophy here in Oman, in Muscat. Two big nations going out. They've both been elevated to the series in 2026. You know, big things expected from these two teams.
Absolutely. They've been really the standouts all tournament. But now it's time for them to see who can take the glory, who's going into next season with just that little bit of extra confidence for when they play each other.
Yeah, Kazakhstan versus India. 14 minutes of rugby coming at you. There's lots of support online, so please leave your comments. Let us know who the best players are, who's the best team here, and what's going to happen, the predictions here of this Men's Cup Final.
Okay, Kazakhstan playing in the white will be kicking towards the cliff end of the stadium, and they've put it out. They like to put it nice and wide. India regather, nice bounce pass, and they have set into their phase play here. The speed of India coming through, high tackle given and penalty advantage already for India, but they are making the most of their time. The absolute speed, and then taken down afterwards. A big boom for tackle and crash run there for India, but not rolling away for Kazakhstan. But you've got to take the kick on the mark, so India just called back here.
Yeah, that's the excitement of the game when you talk about sevens. India looking to play with pace here, and you see them looking to use the ball early on, early exchanges here. Nice change of pace, though, as I just said, I say that, because India now looking to just slow this down a bit, looking to get themselves set, and then we have a set play.
And they've run that a few times this weekend, where they have the guy running a big hard line on the inside, see if the defense bites on it to give themselves opportunities, and then they move it back wide, going side to side. Here goes their big man who will take it into contact, but he is met with a strong Kazakh tackle, and they're competing hard at the rucks here. But India get the ball away and get the ball out. They'll be looking to advance down the field. The good stop-start acceleration. Oh, and what a tackle. With one hand on the shirt, but another high tackle advantage signaled. And here they go. Number 6 for India is making gains down the sideline. He's had to stop and re-roll, and then he's double tackled, and he's lost the ball forward there. So amazing attack by India. Great defense by Kazakhstan.
Oh, that was a passage of play for the ages. You've seen India knew what they wanted to do, but what's doing it for me? Kazakhstan, their defense, their unity, the communication to make it difficult for India to break through. And then you see the effort there to chase back and defend and then force that knock on.
And the pace, the unexpected pace at times. The Kazakhs really fast there, managing to chase down the Indian and causing the knock on, regaining possession. They'll take a deep breath here. There's a few medical personnel on the field, and then they'll restart with their own scrum.
Oh, it's been a great start. Only 2 minutes into this contest, it feels like it's been much, much longer. Well, something there on the defense you've seen is not just one player, it's 2 players getting back and defending there.
Yeah, and both of them making that last-ditch tackle. Just the extra confusion for India. They didn't have the support as he broke away from his teammates. Kazakhstan taking the opportunity. So a big scrum, and it's out, and you see them push forward before they push sideways. They're coming out to the side here, and Kazakhstan will be looking to take a bit more contact. He breaks through and pushes through the first couple of defenders, putting India on the back foot, and then they move it out wide really fast, steps inside for contact to regain their position, and then works it out. There might be a yellow card here for an intentional knockdown. It might be just given as a in the tackle, but it will be Kazakhstan's ball.
Yeah, looking at both teams, what we're seeing here is that intent from both sides, and already so physical in these first few minutes. Kazakhstan, when they've got that go forward, they want the ball and they want to go direct. And then India, a little more flair to them. They want to play a little this fast game, the speedy game, and they're both effective on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. They're both putting pressure on the rucks, on the speed. If you're not there in support, they will pilfer it. But at the moment, Kazakhstan is just winning the battle the physical battle, I should say. But India looking to step up here and use their flair. Got another defensive set for them, though.
Yeah, interesting setup here from Kazakhstan.
All right, the ball is out the back, and the 22 flies away. Hands go around the back of him, and he is competing well. India have tried to compete at the ruck, but the big number 7 for Kazakhstan has made some moves. 13 has stepped to the outside, but India's number 10 has done a great tackle. Kazakhstan slowly moving forward here. As you can see, the pass out to number 8, the little drop off, the dummy and go. They've created their own space, and now he's backing his own power. Great ankle tackle there for India, and they're competing against it. The ball's gone backwards and still played at. Gang tackle there, but broke it down, and Kazakhstan tried to play the blind side. It's gone backwards out of the hand, off the hand of India. Probably lucky, but it is contestable, and now there is a penalty to India. So a good defensive set from India, and now they have the ball. They've got the penalty. they need to take advantage of it.
Man, that was a fast and I want to say fiery exchange there from the tackle point of view, the speed point of view. Both teams wanted to go into contact. What's been really nice here from both teams is the intent and willingness to take it into the contact and control that ball, and then they've got control of their own destiny. Both, though, teams also not willing to give a little bit. That every inch has been fought for, and then neither side willing to give away that inch also.
Absolutely. And India calling for a scrum here to get the ball. I'm trying to create a bit of space for the outside backs, who are absolute whippets with speed. They've come out the back. Kazakhstan push up really fast, but India has put a kick through to the back, and they have a fast man on the edge. But he has broken through the first tackle and the second, and now India need to roll away, and they've done so. Kazakhstan take the ball and get through the first ruck. Kazakhstan now taking their time. A little dart, but he's broken through, and does he have the speed and pace to get there? Number 15 for Kazakhstan is going all the way. Pressure all the way there from India, and he has scored right under the posts.
You felt that moment was coming. You saw that India attacking, and then Kazakhstan here, they've held the ball well. They've found opportunities, they've found moments, and it was literally a heads-up play, eyes open, seeing space. It felt like India there, just a little bit on the back foot, and number 15 there from Kazakhstan, straight through the middle and underneath the posts.
Just that we talk about small opportunities, a small dummy, and India were off ready to defend the outside players. Just space around the ruck was seen and used.
Oh man, it could have gone the other way as well. India could have easily scored down the other end a few seconds earlier.
Absolutely, yeah. So Kazakhstan on top at the moment, 7-0, sorry, they did convert. So they are going into this game. They've done this kick many times today where they just kick across and make the other team work really hard from outside.
Remember to leave your comments in the comment section. Support your team. Who's going to win this one?
Well, Kazakhstan's got a turnover early here. Number 15's done the same thing. Jittery feet, but his pass isn't very good. And India now compete with the ball, but it's just been knocked on the floor, so it will be a Kazakhstan scrum.
We talk about moments, we talk about opportunities right there. If the Indian player had been able to get that pass off, there was open field in front of him. He's got speed as well. It's their high point. It's their skill set that they can rely on. And that's how close this game is.
Absolutely. It is a proper game of millimetres here. One pass just out the back we saw from the 15 there. And then India regathered the ball, but just knocked on in contact. Just not being able to retain the ball after turning it over.
It's going to be the difference here. The defense is going to win this one. It's going to be a tight contest. We expect a tight contest. It's the cup final.
Absolutely. This is the big show. Both teams want to win it. They want to take some silverware home before advancing into the championship series next year.
Yeah, and talking about that, they're both going to represent very, very well the skill set we see here on display already in the first half.
The pressure will be on the teams that are coming through. Kazakhstan with the footwork there, the good dummy and go, and picked up and lifted, and a huge crash clear out there. Number 7, who's been big and powerful through, he keeps his feet and then gets the offload through. It's a numbers game again for Kazakhstan. They go out wide, and just really good sevens played. They've used the power through the middle, got the offload, and then worked the speed guys on the outside to make a difference. Another 5 points.
If you know, as an admirer of the game, if you understand the intricacies of the sevens, you just got to see what's happening right in front of you. Kazakhstan really playing those fundamentals so well. The pass, the power, but they're just creating those opportunities. They're not just thinking, I'm going to do this by myself. It's the team coming around each other, support play, and then creating those opportunities.
Yeah, and they're looking to create for each other as well, and that's what makes them a great team. We're going into half-time. It's been a great first half. It's been exciting. Kazakhstan is up 12-0 over India, and we'll be right back after this short message.
Welcome back, and it is Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025 Muscat, Oman. The men's final is underway, and it's an absolute cracker. My name's Grant. I'm joined with Alistair. Mate, 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, Uzbekistan have come into this game. Kazakhstan have come in firing. Uzbekistan won the women's game. That's where my confusion was. Kazakhstan have come in firing. They've got 12 points on the board. They've managed to stop India in their track so far, but India always dynamic with the ball. Let's see what they can do. They are kick-off restart merchants, so let's see how they can control the game here.
Yeah, absolutely. The fundamentals from Kazakhstan is what's got them the 12 points they've got here in the first half, but it is a game of two halves. There's 7 more minutes of rugby to play. Men's Cup final underway.
And as you can see, Kazakhstan set up a bit differently here. For these high kicks, they do prepare a lifter at times, but it is not. They've knocked it back, regained possession, but there's been a tackle off the ball, and so Kazakhstan will get the penalty and the reprieve here. Whether they might go for touch and try and secure their line out and get down the field a bit further.
So you've seen here, and it was really a smart play from Kazakhstan. You know, it's a 7-minute game. I talked about this before. It's long, but it's short. If that makes any sense, you know, in their case, they're in the lead. They can eat away at the clock.
Absolutely. Take the time off, get their line out, get up the field. Their line out's been pretty good all day. India will be competing hard at the front. They've set at the back, and as you can see, great lift, great jump, great pass, and they are off and running. Kazakhstan move the ball out to the wings, and they try and take it on. Good contact tackle there from India, but Kazakhstan retain the ball. You can see India's defense working hard to get back, but Kazakhstan have gone the short side there and getting through the gaps. Still got the ball, and now they're coming out to the wide end side. As they see, a little stutter step, but defender falling down, and the 13 is going through. He's broken some tackles. He's taken one down with him. The offload just went to ground just to hold up Kazakhstan, but they've gone out wide again, and he scored in the corner. A beautiful diving try in the corner for Kazakhstan. They are not going anywhere, and they look to take this game by the scruff of the neck. They've got will be going in for the conversion. India, hands on hips, trying to understand what they need to do to get back into this game. It is 17-5 with a kick to come. There's about 5 minutes left of the game, 5 minutes on the clock. Can India recuperate and get back into the game? They need to be next to score. All right, so Kazakhstan to restart here. Their kickoff game, they seem to pinpoint just behind the kickers, but this time they've gone high and competable. But India's taken it and gone down, managed to regain the ball, and they are off. Let's see if India can put their phase play to work. They've decided to kick and go deep. The ball is grounded in the dead ball zone. And in the try zone by Kazakhstan, which will bring it out for a 22-meter dropout.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mountain. Every second that passes now, 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Kazakhstan with the lead, 17-0, and they've got the ball in hand.
Absolutely. Now, this means they'll kick it from here. It is high, it is contestable. A lot of pressure on the Indian player. He went early there, and it's been taken by the Kazakhstan number 7. Has he got the pace to win it? He's striding out, and he's got over the line with a beautiful dive, and that gives Kazakhstan their 4th try of the game, and possibly their hand is already on the trophy.
Absolutely. Kazakhstan with one hand on the trophy here. Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025. You know what? They're taking the opportunities. Simple things like that. Little things like that. You're looking at that's happening here before us. Both teams are going to be massively competing in the next step up, 100% for sure. But what we're going to see, what we're seeing right here is on the day, Kazakhstan, they've got the pressure. They're building the momentum. They're taking opportunities. India not quite able to keep up here today.
Yeah, and Kazakhstan, the try scorer there, called for a sub straight after it came off. I think the run sucked it out of him. So they're looking to make a substitution and get their restart game underway. The last restart, India did regain. Let's see if they can control the ball here. All right, time is called back on by the referee. We're 22-0 and just under 3 minutes to play. And it's the high compete, but India with the lift, but knocked back. Oh, it's been knocked on from that interaction. So India with the scrum feed.
Yeah, it's interesting here with, again, only a few minutes to play. You know, it's a tough one. You know, from India's point of view, you look at the scoreboard, you haven't been able to break the strong Kazakhstan defense. Defense does win games, you know. Now 22 points, the difference, 2.5 minutes to go. It's not impossible. It's a tall order.
And what Kazakhstan is doing really well, they're fast as well. What India's been successful at all weekend is their pace, but Kazakhstan's been up for the pace, if not better, and using their strength players as well. So a really dynamic team.
Yeah, we saw it on the last try, the sprint down the sidelines there on the far side. He actually looked, for me, he had the ball in hand, he was pulling away.
Absolutely. All right, so it's a free kick here to India off the scrum, so they will short tap and go. They've got a few players down the side, good offload, good speed, good step inside. But Kazakhstan are there in the contact again, and they have won a penalty for holding on. Just saw in the tackle. He then dragged the player back and got on the ball really quickly.
Yeah, and smart here from Kazakhstan. You can see that there's little things they're doing. They're slowing it down. You know, that's the experience from the Kazakhstan players. They understand the mission in front of them is to win this competition, and they've got one hand on the trophy, probably two more fingers from the other hand as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'd say the only thing not wrapped around it is the pinky at the moment. There's a minute 50 to play. They're 22-0 up. They have possession and they have their line out going well. They've taken a good clean line out and just turned around through the line out and made some good yards. 13 battling for position, but Kazakhstan have gained space. The number 6 has gone through by himself. He's been scragged and dragged and gets over the line. That is a great individual try. Strength and power with that try, taking the score out to 27-0.
Well, that will definitely seal it there for Kazakhstan. But when you talk about momentum makes a difference. You know, India really trying to stay in there. But when the flow of water is going one way, what can you do?
It's so hard to stop. India just haven't been able to stop the momentum of Kazakhstan here, and they have been a dominant force all weekend. Absolutely deserved of where they are. They've put in the work. You can see they train together, they work together, they play together, and a huge performance from them.
Well, inside the last 60 seconds, Kazakhstan choosing to go deep. India with possession, though.
Yeah, and they've gone wide early. They've gone with a chip and chase through, but direction is no good. Good collision tackle there. Kazakhstan pick up the ball, defend and tackle there, and Kazakhstan start with their pacing again, just taking their time to reset and play, winding the clock down, going through the phases, not doing any offloads, not doing anything silly, and there's a penalty there for going off their feet, so Kazakhstan controlling the game.
Yeah, great work here. You know, and the other side of it too is, like, I just don't think the score should be there. Like that big a gap, like between the two.
Kazakhstan have kicked the ball out, tapped, and that is the game. They are victors, 27-0. They are the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy Cup champions. Along with their promotion, they get a bit of silverware.
Absolutely. Big congratulations to Kazakhstan there. Condolences to India. First touching on India for what they've done throughout this tournament. They're super fast, they're super fit. They've got all the right players, they've got all the right assets to take into the series next year in 2026. But here tonight in Muscat, in Oman, your champions for 2025 is Kazakhstan, and well deserved.
Absolutely. They've fought hard every game. They've been the dominant team in every game they've played. There's been no close shaves for them. Congratulations to them. Both teams do need to hold their heads up high. They are both promoted into the championship series next year, so they'll be able to find some work and put it in harder. It has been a great evening of rugby. I've been joined by Grant Ghost on commentary. It has been amazing. I'm Al Bruff, and we're going to watch the players shake their hands for a little bit.
Man, it's been a massive 2 days of rugby. We've come to the final. Kazakhstan taking out the men's title here. And on the other side of the pale, we have the women.
Uzbekistan champions taking out the trophy as well. Both Uzbekistan and Iran for the women's. They'll be promoted. They've had a successful tournament each, promoted to champions. India and Kazakhstan, the same thing.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. We want to take this opportunity at the moment. We've found our champions. We want to thank again our officials, our referees, our volunteers. So many people behind the scenes, the organisers, Oman Rugby for what they've done. Man, there's so many people.
Absolutely. We're grateful to all of them. Asia Rugby have put on a great tournament here in collaboration with Oman Rugby. And you can see rugby in the Middle East and Asia is always growing. Can your team be here next year?
Absolutely, and we want to say a big thank you to you guys, the viewers, the people that tuned in, the one that gave the support to the players. If you couldn't be here, you know, in their hearts, you are now because you've jumped online a bit of time, and we very thank you for what you've been a part of here over the last 2 days. It's been absolutely amazing. We need you as part of these competitions to keep growing, to keep doing what you're doing, because without support, without the fans, there's no game.
Absolutely. The support, I'm sure all the teams would like to thank their sponsors and the people who got them out here. I know it's hard to travel, get the teams together for training and things like that. So well done to all the competing nations. Well done for everyone for being here. It's been an unbelievable tournament. We'd like to thank Muscat and the country of Oman for hosting it. It's been a great day so far.
So there's only one more thing to do. We're going to hand out those presentations, those trophies to the deserved winners. Here in the Asia Rugby Emirates 7th trophy for 2025. Oman Muscat, I'm going to give the last word to you, mate. You've done a great, fantastic job of commentary over the weekend. Thank you for being a part of that. Thank you for letting me come in and join you for the last couple of hours.
No, it's been great to have you. Great to have the assistants. Yesterday was a long day, but we've seen some amazing rugby, big hits, great tackles, great tries, and 4 very successful teams with 2 getting the trophies. Well done. Thank you very much. This is Al Bruff signing out for Asia Rugby Live, and enjoy the trophy presentations.
That's not a champions one. That's a champions one. Okay. All right, okay. Have we got the mobile one for the...
Well done to the match officials who made this event a success. A lot of efforts from them, from the volunteers, from all the teams here. Well done on all your efforts. You have made the Asia Rugby Emirates 7th Trophy 2025 a success.
Excuse me.
Can all the three winning teams, both male and female, join us here on the hockey field as we will begin the closing ceremony very shortly. Thank you very much. So we want all three teams here on field. And that is actually 6 teams: South Korea, Afghanistan, Iran, India, Uzbekistan, and Kazakhstan. If you can all join us here.
Excuse me, is that it? Okay. Grant, and that's it. That's it, that's it. Am I clear?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the closing and trophy presentation ceremony for the Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy 2025. Asia Rugby would like to thank the Ministry of Culture, Sports and Youth here in the Sultanate of Oman, the Ministry of Heritage and Tourism, Badr Sama Hospital, the Ministry of Health, Royal Oman Police, Special Technical Service Oman, SDS Oman, Mondoni, Oman's trusted business support specialist, and finally, but not at the end, that is the Military Technological College Oman. Give them a round of applause, they deserve it. We would like to thank also all players, management, staff, match officials and volunteers for putting up such effort to make this event a success here in Muscat, the Sultanate of Oman. Give them a round of applause, they deserve it. It is time now to hand over the medals and trophies.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through the middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. Nice deep kick.
Ooh, still managed to tackle just before the
Number 6. Away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.
Asia Rugby is more than 500,000 players, coaches, and organizers experiencing the game in this multicultural region. Established in 1968, Asia Rugby has expanded from 8 founding countries to more than 36 member unions, spanning Lebanon in the west to Guam in the east, Kazakhstan in the north, to Indonesia in the south. Home to more than half the world's population and an incredible 80% of its youth, Asia Rugby has grown from holding just 1 tournament every 2 years to running more than 15 international competitions each and every year, culminating in the iconic Asia Rugby Championship and the Asia Rugby 7 Series. Asia Rugby continues to grow the game through initiatives like Get Into Rugby, initiatives that have helped us expand our player base by more than 25% per year, initiatives designed to empower our kids with the knowledge and skills necessary to develop great players and inspire positive social change. Asia Rugby is a diverse collection of cultures bound together by our core values of integrity, passion, solidarity, discipline, and respect, driving our belief that rugby makes a positive contribution to people's lives. Asia Rugby is taking our great game, its spirit, and everything it stands for to over half the world's population. And we invite you to be part of it. Asia Rugby. We can do better, but together. Asia.
Our world is growing, and so is rugby. There are more players, more teams, more matches than ever before. Luckily, our game is simple. We only really need one thing to play it, and we buy millions of them every year. Unfortunately, too many end up in the wrong place, but some balls are made better. Rhino's recycled range is made with up to 80% recycled rubber. We are still not perfect, but it's a step in the right direction. You only need a ball. Make it a good one. For rugby, for you, for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
A ball for the planet.
The Rhino recycled range. A ball for the planet.
Cones and more cones, belt up, balls pumped, bags in place. Whistles, wrestles, warm-ups and listen-ups. The talking, the tackling, the look in their eyes. For us it's the memories, the matches. They grow up so fast. For them it's their friends, the fun, and wow, do you see that pass? It's mini, but it's mighty.
3, 2, 1, sound game!
The best of traineeships. It's the greatest rugby they'll ever play. Just don't forget the chips. Rhino, where rugby begins.
Welcome to Asia Rugby Emirates Sevens Trophy.
Finds the gap through middle. Number 1 from Iraq.
Brilliant. Try Iran. Nice deep kick.
Still managed to tackle just before the
Number 6. Away. Number 12.
Bahrain, good offloading, physical team. Afghanistan with the first points.
Uzbekistan to the left side of the screen.